Yo, what's up, guys? Alright, so I guess for patchwork, they're doing a multi-stream. That's what it seems like. Um... Yeah, because the other streams I have for patchwork, unless someone else has something else, they only have, they have Melee and Rivals, another one. Yo, Rarkior and GQ Boy, what's up? Okay, no major watch party? Yeah. I mean, there was Battle of BC, but yeah, that was like unfortunately dropped. It dropped below an A tier, and I'm pretty sure this is still an A tier. I don't think anything. Yeah, it still says it's A. Um, so I'm gonna say this right now. I can see Soul getting the upset on Meister. Just from like the time I saw him at Helheim, he's really good. He's really good. I think Diddy Kong does pretty well against Game & Watch. Soul beat Monty. Did he beat him today? Green. Courtney, if you're... I have 2 streams for YouTube, so check out the horizontal stream. Myth. I guess Brujo doesn't want to do the Kazuya Ditto. The Kazuya Ditto. Gano almost made top 8. Oh yeah, the Japanese tournament, right? I haven't seen that yet. I definitely need to go back and like watch that event. Also, let me look at this bracket, because I have not looked at any of. So Ploopy plays Spiggles. Then winner that plays Kola. Didn't Ploopy won a tournament over Syrup last weekend, if I'm not mistaken. So I feel like that could be an interesting set. Rat Monster in top 96? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a melee player. He also plays Ultimate. He plays Luigi in Ultimate as well. Okay, so Myth takes game 1 off of Brujo. I am a, oh, okay, Meister takes game 1. I was gonna say, I am gonna assume that Brujo's not gonna stay with K. Rool. Because he has what's it called? He has 2 other characters he can play. If you want the stream link, put the exclamation point stream. Okay, there's the Kazuya Ditto. Like I expected. I'm gonna assume Brujo just doesn't like playing it. Oh, he messed that up. Brujo, funny enough, only played Meta Knight. I mean, that's also one of his characters. Yeah, Brujo is Kazuya, Meta Knight, K. Rool. Oh, he messed the electric. Microwave Lima is about to start. Coco, what's up? Corncolia, what's up? Oh, it's oh, I thought Brew was gonna die there, but Myth falling off the platform. Oh, that's probably it. Yep, that should be GG's. Oh, he drops the electric. So many electric drops from Myth. Yeah, despite how good that move is, it's still like what? It's a 2-frame input. Oh, that's death. But yeah, Electric Wind Godfist is a 2-frame input if I'm not mistaken. Who's me, Brawler Messiah? I have no idea. I'm assuming it's Yeast or Osh9, but I actually don't know who it is. Yeast, okay, yeah. Okay, so it's Yeast. I was like, the Yeast was definitely the first one to come to mind because he changed his tag to like Yeast Mode Paul. Like, yeah, I feel like he's. Oh, he changed it to like the Beck or something, right? The 9? I feel like that was an accidental input 9. I think Meister wants up B, but that's funny. I've not been paying attention to the Alternus Koppel set. I'm assuming that was game 2. It's 2 Alternus now. Yeah, they're still going. So 2-0. How's it going, Mince? Oh, that was a really good up smash. Oh, doesn't get the spike. Probably would have killed too. I'm assuming he's to like the triple nair spike. Ooh, Soul Meister, pretty close. Could go to anyone. Oh, surprised he tried to pull the trigger on the up smash in that spot. It's because like up smash wouldn't have killed. Ooh, okay. Next hit from Soul could do it. He still did it. But yeah, if you can confirm in the up smash, you can definitely take the game, or like get down to a back air. I feel like he needs to chill on the monkey flips, especially now because he's not gonna get anything off of it really. Like it's not gonna kill at this percent. I'm pretty sure at ledge. So yeah. Yeah, that was good. Okay, I think it'll kill now. I think it'll kill now at ledge. So that's why Meister's probably gonna be looking for it though. Oh, is that it? That's gonna do it. Monkey flip into back air. Game number 2 going to Soul. Okay, this is potentially Brujo's last stock. Unless he can take this game. Oh, he messed it up. Oh, okay, wait. Drops it. Oh, is Myth gonna take it? That's probably it. No, he ain't up smash. I'm surprised he up beat there. Okay, Koppel takes game 3 off of Alternus. Lima takes game off of Microwave. Is that it? Yep. Alright, Brujo takes game 3. Myth definitely had that game. I'm really surprised he didn't go for the up smash. That was guaranteed. Am I a Peabnut fan? No, I hate him. Despise Peabnut. Terrible person. Someone who smiles that much is hiding their true intent. I am curious how Microwave is gonna deal with Lima. It's because like the match for Mithra just seems like they can get blown up so easily. Peabnut invented camping. I mean, let's not go that far. He definitely did not invent camping. That's giving way too much credit. Unless you're saying he invented camping with Mega Man, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Why is Peabnut on my top? You're asking too many questions, chat. Just enjoy the game. we're less than an hour into the stream. I've been getting asked a bajillion questions. Danny 3-0 just blue. Is Ruho dead here? Oh, it's looking like it. Up smash. Yep. Okay. Basically, what he should have done game number 3. What did I... Okay, he lived that. Can he live this, though? Okay, I thought Myth was gonna go on fair or something. It's an up air. That was too slow. That should be GG's. Yep, alright. Myth takes it 3-1. Interactions with chat. I mean... Yeah. Also... Lolong? Lolong, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if it's your first time in the stream or if you're just like a lurker, but yeah, welcome. I'm smiling way too much. Nah, not as much as Peabnut. Lurker, sorry. You know, I have to apologize. Yeah, you know what? Well, welcome to chat, I guess. But yeah, if you're a lurker, you don't have to apologize for lurking. I appreciate you watching. There's other streams. Can you send me the link, Cornholio? Eight Souls bringing us back. Not gonna kill? Yo, okay. Soul stealing game 3. I can't believe it. Alright, let's see. Oh, we have no tag versus Luis. I feel like that's a good matchup for Luis, just considering it's Mario. Unless no tag goes Samus, but I would assume he plays Mario in that spot. And it's definitely a matchup Luis has a lot of experience in. Is that gonna kill? The monkey flip? Yeah, it's gonna do it. First stock going to Soul. Oh, wow. Great catch from Meister. I feel like he used the explosion to like hide what he was doing. Oh, he needed a spot dodge. Oh, this is looking fantastic for Soul right now. This might be the end of Meister's winners bracket life. I mean, it's still very early in the match, but still. That was bad DI. Meister was expecting up air. Meister was expecting up air in that spot. Oh, I'm surprised Meister didn't back air something after the first chef. I feel like he had it. Oh, he's in the air, so he wasn't able to get comboed off of the banana. Yeah, Frostbite versus Light. So that's Roy. Yeah, Roy Fox. A very fast-paced matchup. Elijahman? Okay. I think I'm gonna keep it on the quad stream for now. Yo. Soul takes it. But wait. Alex, thanks for the flow state. Yeah, so Soul gets the upset. Which again, I'm not that surprised about. I had a feeling that Soul, like I feel like Soul Meister is gonna be like a really competitive set, but yeah, Soul able to take it after losing game 1, and then yeah. Yeah, Soul was really good. What was it? Helheim, he made it to grand finals. I think he like also beat Monty. Pretty sure someone in chat also said he beat Monty. Ruby, what's up? Yeah, so yeah, honestly, unfortunate path for Meister. Like, I feel like that was probably one of the best paths, or one of the worst paths he could have had. I feel like that and like Beastly are just like tough run-ins for Meister, like the Diddy Kongs. Paul has a lot of experience against Uno, the Kentucky Game Watch. I mean, it's definitely showing. Any upsets? Meister just lost to Soul. Soul the Diddy Kong. And Brujo lost to Myth. This is the final day? Yes, this is the final day. Yep. Oh, I did the slide thing. Age, I don't know where he's from, actually. Ooh, Ashline, Apollo Kage. Oh, and we have Spittle's Bloopy. Why is there no audio? what happened to audio? I feel like they did Spiggles kind of dirty. Like, he, at least from what I saw from the seating, he seated pretty low, and I feel like I would expect him to be higher given his Kagaribi performance. Like just his performance in Japan in general. Like he did pretty solid, but like especially Kagaribi. Oh, that was a strong opener for from Frostbite. Apparently Steve's banned, but I think I think they're not promoting as a Steve banned event because again Nintendo won't allow you to host your tournament if Steve's banned. So yeah, I think they're just not saying Steve's banned, but apparently he is. Oop, okay, that's it. Steve's banned in the Carolinas, okay. I am curious. Well, I am curious what's going to happen if Nintendo does find out about it. Like, what are they going to do? Nintendo shut down Steve band events. Apparently, if you're hosting a Steve band tournament, they won't allow you to host it. Like that's why Let's Make Big Moves was Steve legal because yeah, if you're licensed by Nintendo, they won't allow you to host a Steve band event. Steel, what happened with the audio, bro? Someone, yeah, someone who's like managing the stream. They're oh, that's Steph. They're lacking. Ooh, no attack could take this game if he gets like the up air, gets an up air combo, which is he's fishing for it. But yeah, if he gets a rising up air, that can be GG's for Luis. Oh, that back throw's probably gonna kill. Yep, there it is. Game one going to Luis. avoiding the robbery that No Tag was attempting. Okay, finally they added the audio. You'll get a cease and desist and threaten legal action enough to where you back down and trying to saying if you violate guidelines, they can sue you for everything. I know it's happened to you. You gotten sued by Nintendo? Or are you saying you got a cease and desist by them? People have been advocating banning Brawler Game Watch. Brawler Game Watch is a broken team. Oh. Well, that was bad from Light, but he doesn't die for it. Okay, yeah, he kind of did. Kind of did. He wouldn't have been in that spot if he didn't do what he did. Oh, you just got the cease and desist? Okay. Oh, that was so good from Frostbite. That might be death. Counter or... Yep. Can he live this? He can. Great edge guard from Frostbite. That was also like a really good call out on the recovery I like did. Probably death. Yep. Ooh, Ashine takes game 1 off Apollo Kage. Apollo did recently lose to Yeast at Battle of BC. So we'll see if another brawler can get a dub off of Apollo Kage. Yep, Frostbite trying to steal. No, that's it. As soon as he drifted in, that's GG's. Offshine beat Apollo Kage at Daily Smash Advice. Was that like, I'm guessing it's like a local in Carolina or something? Hydra 3 of Bass. Okay, it's looking. I'm gonna switch the stream. Yeah, switch it over to this.
In the lead for the dude. Deli Boyd was ready and waiting for that. He was expecting exactly the getup from Kola. He had the perfect parry and then was able to punish accordingly with the up.
I was like, he has the bomb, he needs to throw it.
To get a punishment off of that just yet, but at way past full range, that is going to be the end of Deli Boyd's stocks. Kola now looking to
man, that's what someone mentioned.
back, but this has been the most even
I don't know how like
the hero spin at the lead with the boomerang.
hard people are advocating for, but yeah, it's a
momentum. As he is running away with the stock.
We're looking hot now. Delivoid, 112%, almost a full 100%, more than 100% really for the Toonlink so far. Kola.
Yeah, dude, the detail for like the character icons is actually amazing. Shout out to whoever made that. They did a phenomenal job with those character icons. It's like keeping with the theme of the event. Oh, that's fortunate for Delibird. Or Deliboid?
Not giving him any chances to make it back to that stock. And near full rage, Kola has a whole lot going for him right now. Deliboid has to try to snuff this out as quickly as possible. But if he can't get onto this ledge, Kola's going to be the one looking to take this stock away and end his winner's run here.
Yeah, the match energy has changed completely after that stock. No kill sparks or anything, but Kola has taken control of the tempo. You can see Delivoid on the back foot. Kola flexing his muscles, showing his experience, proving that he is the top player that everyone is fearing in this bracket.
The double-edged dance not going to be working any wonders just yet for Kola, but Delivoid having to feel himself forced into a corner. Sometimes when you're not on the ledge, you are still stuck on the wrong side of the stage. He has those boomerangs that he's setting.
Oh, that's it.
Anything that he can,
blown up.
going to be the
Freaking Roy. Also, let me add this stream to it.
He looks good, he looks fresh, but Kola looks even fresher on the screen. Delivoid, you can see that that's a real grinder mindset. He's asking already, what did I do wrong? What can I do better? Tell me something that I was missing.
Wait, it's over, right? Okay, it says 3-1, so I think they're just talking. Okay, that's rivals.
Kola, but wasn't able to take down the giant, and Kola will be moving on in winners top 96.
Okay, I didn't unmute this. Dude, they do it again? This is like no audio? I kind of just want to see how these matches end since they're all like close to ending. Now I'm gonna go over to I'll go to Jahzz0, PK Chris, or whatever else they show on the mainstream. Indatia DQ'd. Oh, cam? What do you mean? My cam's cam's where it normally is. Oh, I think he could have sub bead. I think Ashon could have sub bead or neutral bead. Oh, that you tried for there. Alright, well, Luis 3-0's no tag. It's like Ploopy is close to 3-0ing Spickles. There it is. And then Ashna and Apollo Kage in a good spot to go to a game 4. That's it. Yep. That move's so strong. How many subs for me to call my mom and tell her Happy Father's Day? 20. It's hella random, but yeah, I'll say 20. Yo! Alright, well. 3-0s across the board. 3-0s across the board. All right, PK Chris Jahzz0. Oh, PK Chris took game 1.
All right, so I want to know what adjustments Jahzz0 makes. I want to know what the bans are. Where would you take next if you were a Ken player?
That's actually a really funny one. So I'm trying to remember all the counter picks right now. Kalos or go back to PS2? Okay, we'll go back to PS2.
I think I'd go Kalos too, honestly.
Yeah. Because it's like, you don't necessarily want to be just strictly close quarters. You guys can't.
He got posterized. All right.
Not worried about range at all. The blast zones being.
I like that too. I like what they did here. Like, look at the top left. They put the possible upset factor.
And that was the classic. Oh,
Nice.
Okay.
was that a
He was going for
I don't know if he was expecting him to recover fast.
Going for a
on
clip.
top, or if he was recovery jump.
But yeah, again, shout outs to whoever like set up this patchwork
Oh.
layout. It looks amazing.
I don't know if you didn't think you could confirm it or show you there or confirm.
That should be it.
Okay, we'll get it all the same. It just took a little bit more.
Bud Production's always really good. I remember the last one being nice too, but I feel like this one's even better.
Now we have
Like,
been a little bit difficult for Jahzz0 to make these
yeah, the layout's just
bad goes for the fair, finds it.
even better.
Okay, Chris.
All right, PK Chris. Oh boy. Oh, that's punishable. Bye.
The real Rat Monster, yes. Rat Monster is here. He's here for melee mostly, but yeah, he also enters ultimate.
Jahzz0 is showing.
Yeah, me too. Right now, in terms of pace, this is just all PK Chris's game. He's got all of the momentum in his hands. He's setting, like I said, setting the pace.
Just a random weeb, what's up? I do, just like not so much. Yeah, he plays Luigi.
Okay.
Finds it. Short.
That's one of the first combos I teach you in Street Fighter.
Okay.
What's up, Danny? Like, yeah, no, it's a really good detail added.
Stealing that lead from PK Chris.
That's so fun. That's so funny. Okay, Chris, you're back down to your last to see how well you come back from pressure.
Oh, gosh.
Wow, I like that. Harry
Finds the back air still in disadvantage.
He's gonna wait for him here.
Ness, drop down up air. Beautiful way to make her way back to center stage. Oh, gosh.
It's got you percent, but remember that stock lead for Jahzz0 does allow him to play the game a little bit, you know, on his own terms, right? It's like I don't necessarily have to approach like this. Unless I have to give you a way in, because you know Chris does like to play a little more evasively, a bit more defensively rather than offensively, as we have seen. Looking for those little pop shots, these little small spots where he can get in, but not quite.
Oh, he was not expecting the high Tatsu there.
A lot less PK fires this time around here.
He needs to parry. He got the double parry, but he needed another one. Oh, that should be it. Yep.
Yeah.
1-1.
Whenever
And let's see.
go for, you know, a little bit more.
I forget their tags, but it's Greninja Palu, if I'm not mistaken.
Usual tech you don't normally see. So for him to just start going in like that, it's like okay.
And what we have for the quad.
I got extra life. I'm gonna do something with it, you know. So,
Rathian.
for that, keeping calm, keeping composed, and tying it up now.
Peanut. Choco Croc.
Jahzz0 banned PS2.
K. Rool, Little Mac.
Genuinely seems like a neutral stage, so I wouldn't mind going back. I wouldn't mind seeing that one again.
Oh, did it say Smash Bros?
I'm lied to. I was lied to. It's not K. Rool. Why is this tag Choco Croc?
I know Smash.
Yeah.
Aren't that small, but I would stay away from
Big Papa Smash, what's up? Good morning.
There we go.
Follow Bastion.
Not mad at this choice.
Not at all. Not at all.
All right, here we go. Game number 3.
Anarchy Arctic. There we go. Yeah.
Go
Is
ahead.
that the melee event? I have no clue, but yeah, I'm not sure.
The longer the set goes on, the more you're going to see Jahzz0 start parrying and just
Very good.
good on his defense here. That's why we can trade after. Nice.
Anything happened so far? So the biggest upset has been Soul beating Meister. Yeah, that was the biggest upset. Soul beat Meister, Myth beat Brujo.
I'm so serious. Just keep throwing PK fires.
Pretty much it so far.
Get back.
To jump early.
Yep. High 102 here for PK Chris here. Yeah, that's all it takes. It's just a moment. Just guard. Confirm you after it. Roundhouse? Good standing heavies here? All right. Still, though, Chris, that big-headed boy, still living. Turns some damage of his own. Interesting.
Also trying to get that confirmed in the Shoryu, or like
Chris
standing heavy.
in,
There it is.
It's just like he knows if he gets in, gets a grab down throw, maybe grab up throw, maybe some sort of throw off of that. Trying to make it work the best he can here. About a 40% damage discrepancy between the two of them. Jahzz0 realizing now that hey, I can take a step back too, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Brownie, Dr. Kerr. Oh, Dr. Kerb's out. I'm surprised.
Still an advantage. Goes for the yo-yo. I was
I
waiting
was
for that
definitely
bar.
expecting Dr. Curb to go on like a deeper run. Oh yeah, Ashine beat Apollo Kage. That was also an upset.
Okay. 140 here on the second stock for Jahzz0. So now the onus is to chill out for a minute, wait for an actually good opening here. I'm liking that a lot, you know, again, showing...
Oh, that was a bad Shoryu. I'm surprised Chris didn't go for up air in that spot.
152.
Yeah, PK Chris is just struggling to close this out.
Which is interesting, right? Like, you wouldn't think, I mean, at this juncture, you know, just fish for anything. Run up, grab, if you will, you know.
Run and grab will definitely do it.
There's definitely some options here.
Ooh, that got clipped by the dash attack, and that looked like bad DI. Yeah, Ness's dash attack is... I don't know, it feels... Oh, he's dead? No, not yet. But it feels deceptive, because if you DI in, it's easier... Or you'll lose your stock sooner.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, fell out of the up air. Chris is doing it like a little bit too far away.
Pretty much anything. Yeah.
It also doesn't help that Ken has like Ken and Ryu have really good hurtbox shifting when they get hit. It's really annoying to combo them sometimes. Like those fall out of things that you wouldn't expect them to because of how their hurtbox shifts when they get hit. Oh, is that gonna kill? That is game number 3 going to Jahzz0. Lucky got like...
It's one of the more consistent...
I don't know if it sent him up or not. If he just got hit with the full hits and that was enough because of the little small amount of rage he had.
And it's one of those things where it doesn't come out often enough for you to like consistently adjust to it. Like when you're getting hit with the jabs, you're just like...
Peabnut versus Weezer.
And then you do exactly
Alright, I'll keep it on this.
And then you shake hands and GG's and get up and go.
We're going back to Hollow Bastion here. Chris really believing that, like, hey, I can get it done on this map. We're going to get it done.
Why Ken's opposed to Ryu? Because Ken's his best character. I would assume he's not going to switch to Ryu unless it's like a really... it's like a really drastic difference on how, like, worse Ken does or how much better Ryu does in the matchup. Because, yeah, I mean...
Okay, I like it. Finds it. Give me another
even though Ken and Ryu are like very similar, he's overall best with Ken. I feel like if there's not like a major difference, he'll go Ken.
The thing is, like, we want to see more of that, right? That's like one thing a lot of top level players say. Just keep using fire. Exactly. Throwing it out.
Ooh, okay, good opener.
Stun locked in it, stock, but then it hit a short hop fair, short hop bear. Send him flying, get that stock out of my house. Chris here, being the nuisance as he can. Again, eating away at that shield, and it disguises you. That's the biggest thing about it. The fact that it disguises you. You're being able to run up and grab.
Okay, this is a... okay, isn't not going to get spiked off stage. I was going to say, this is a really solid start from PK Chris. That should be it. Yep.
Jahzz0 on the board.
When in doubt, throw it out.
Okay, this is scary though, because Ken has so much rage. Like he could blow up the stock with something. This is definitely like a perfect opportunity for Jahzz0 to bring it back.
Off stage, do you really want to go there?
Okay, yeah, it's a shield poke.
Give me a shield break. Give me a shield break.
I think he can die off a Shoryu now. If he gets the right hit. Are you just dead? That's tragic. Such an early stock. Yeah, I think he lives a back throw. Yep.
Oh my god.
Now he has max rage.
Lands it. Yo, that's so evil.
Okay, yeah, it's solid damage.
Reasonable amount of damage here.
Yeah, with the amount of rage he has, Jahzz0 just needs one more combo and then Chris will be at kill percent. Alright, well not anymore.
Yeah, Chris will make him pay.
Alright, finds the PK fire, a little bit of damage, a little bit of stun lock. These fares. Oh boy.
Chris has to be careful. He's hoping for the air dodge so he can close out the game with the PK Thunder 2.
do like that Chris is, playing a lot more of this projectile game, man.
Just about to say it.
It's working out so well, but unfortunately for him,
Okay, it's potential edge guard.
This is looking good.
Up air. Oh, misses the punish, but keeps him off stage.
What's it gonna be?
I feel like he should have done the Peak of Thunder again. He's dead. That's so tragic. I really felt like there was no reason for PK Chris to mix up what he did to like the first time when he did PK Thunder. So let me follow these channels. I'm already following them. All right. All right. Whoever my only complaint so far has been whoever is controlling the quad stream, they keep turning off the audio. Feels like. Or does one of the streams not have audio on? Yeah, I did not hear anything. Has Peabnut ever played Peanut in bracket? I would assume so. I feel like TOs especially, they're corny enough to like seed them intentionally because they want that to happen. Because they know someone will laugh about it. Like there's definitely been moments where like people will seed someone into like a particular person because of their tag. No, it's literally that they just don't have the audio on. It's like they either don't have the audio on or it could be something with that particular capture card where the audio doesn't work. Oh, I just saw Weezer's winning on Peabnut so far. Ouch versus hurt. I mean, that they've like what met in what winners finals. That's that's not bad seating on the TO's part. Like that that was supposed to happen. He's just one electric away from taking game one. Oh yeah, Ian's winning on Wrath. Wait, Isol, what? I'm guessing you're doing the art of Mega Man? Also, how's it going? Has anyone ever tried setting up doubles rankings? I'm sure they have. Oh, wow, wait, he was at 87. Alright, well, Wrath takes game one. And Peabnut bringing this back. You might take game one as well. Oh, good tag from Weezer. You're joking. That was so smart. That was so smart. Like, not just because the down air was like hit below ledge, but if he missed because of the crash bomb, he wouldn't have gotten punished. That was such a well calculated down air. I'm super satisfied to finally be able to play him. Honestly, it's complicated and weird. Well, I will be looking forward to that because I'm sure there's like a lot of niche stuff that he has. Love to make an actual ring. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want to do it, then go for it. Yo, what's up, Tavares? Yeah, Soul beat Meister. Actually, I'm curious. What's his next set? Soul's next set is against Myth. Since yeah, Myth upset Brujo. And the winner of that is going to be in winner's quarters. It's been a rise of Diddy Kong this year, hasn't it? We have Neono, we have Soul. Ryo also did really well, and then obviously Tweak has been. I mean, he didn't retire. Yeah, Soul plays Diddy Kong. He plays Diddy Kong. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder why there's been a rise of Diddy Kong. It's not like he's a good character or anything. I've been well. I hope you've been well too, Tavares. Or be a good place to post it. I mean, Twitter. How's your dad's birthday? Happy birthday to your dad, Ruby. Ooh. Get up there. Oh yeah, I forgot. FD also plays Diddy Kong. Yeah, I feel like whenever I think of FD, I think of it like his Rosa for some reason. But yeah, he tri-mains. Oh, wow, that's so active. That's it. All right. Choco Croc takes it 3-2 over Peanut. Still a shame that he doesn't play K. Rool. You know, it's Choco Croc. Wow, that's it. Wrath takes game 2. I'm surprised the backer reached high enough. Witchy versus Das. So Das is Fox, not mistaken. And Fox versus Isabel. Ooh, Arcty storage. So that means Anarchy won over Arcty then on the other stream. Yeah, Peanut's just not allowing Weezer to get anything. He's camping the hell out of him. Actually, I'm gonna check what's happening on the other streams. Luis versus Danny. Oh, Danny took game 1. Soul versus Myth. I'll see the end of this match between Peanut versus Weezer, and I'll switch over to Danny versus Luis. Crash bomb down, alright.
Unfortunate. What?
Oh, he SD'd off that?
You know what? We take those, baby.
Hey, so yeah, sometimes you gotta let them know. You gotta go all the way down there and make sure you gotta close out.
I'm dragging you to hell with me, brother.
Yeah.
But it's about what you get after that that really does matter the most. So we do have a considerable damage lead from it.
It's gonna be down to tries
Louis Money. Shine's not going to lend too much of an option.
Oh, it's negative on hit. Yeah.
Side B, but unfortunately, not enough damage to really convert that into anything. Does keep the ledge for
Imagine Luis died off of that. Because oh, well, he did, kind of. I was gonna say, imagine, like, he could have, I think he could have gotten down smashed, like, when he did the horizontal up V, but either way, he got down smashed anyways.
Good shielding on that, gonna make it pay for it. Just the jab to rack up more damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill, no? Beastly 3-0'd East.
So much damage, actually.
I think back throw kills, yep.
And Palutaina's throws are so funny. Just yeet! Taking people out. Okay, one apiece here. We told you. Oh my god.
That's good damage.
Nice reflect. Try to go for
Goes for the down smash attempt there.
Not to the ledge, but not gonna happen there.
Danny is struggling to get solid footing on center stage.
Yeah. Safe and sound for now.
For now.
Good shield through. Got attack on the back end of it. Very, very good job.
Oh boy. Okay. Good on Louis Money to roll out. Ah! The shield.
It just works so well.
What a... I feel like that downer was a misinput.
Oh my goodness. This could be anyone's game.
It really is down to the wire. 94, 95 apiece. Catches him slipping. There does tackle as well. Gets back on stage. Fair is good, but needs
That's
more.
it. Yep. Sweet spot back here. That is going to just blow you up. So it's 2-0 Danny right now. Danny is 1 away from, I believe this is to make winner's quarters. Yeah. So Danny's 1 game away from making it to winner's quarters.
Yep.
On the recovery, but just a little too early.
The timing of it all. Yeah, that's the thing. When it gets down to these like moments like that, it's really about the timing of it all. And you saw it right there. Man, Danny holding strong.
So yeah, Wolf's airspeed's insane. Like it just I feel like he's also deceptively fast on the ground as well. So it just adds on top of it.
Every single time. The closer each set that then you start to see the scales start to tip a little bit.
Ake is out at 49.
Set factor wants to be complete. It's the start from Louis Money to bring it back.
Yeah, game 3. We'll see. I feel like Luis is someone who plays extremely well if he's down. So we'll see if he could like make this set go the distance, or who knows? Maybe Danny just he just got it like that this tournament. Rug pull, yeah, yeah. Luis is indeed a rug puller. We could see the good old the good old Louis rug pull.
This first stock has been all Louis Money.
Brutal for Danny. Louis Money. Oh.
He's been going for a lot of edge guarding attempts. I feel like more than I feel like he normally would. Well, he got the back throw there.
Get out of here!
Out of here!
Get out of here! Very nice job.
When Luis is down, he throws out a forward smash and it works. When he's up though, he throws a forward smash and it doesn't work.
If you're Louis Money.
Yeah. If you in NY right now. Why don't you go to the nearest
Galactic, what's up?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Your money is Louis' money.
Oh yeah, he'll live that. That was smart. He overshot the ledge because he knew that Danny's gonna go for what he went for with the nair. Good catch with explosive flame.
Man, Louis playing hot.
Yeah, he keeps doing that and keeps missing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
I feel like if Luis wants to do something,
Oh my gosh.
it might be better to just go for like the generic auto reticle edge guard attempts, even though it may not work, just because it's less likely for him to overextend from that.
One thing a Wolf player's gonna do,
Because yeah, it just feels like
let that thing ring.
he's been missing more often than not, and it's just been putting him in a much worse spot. That was great. Great catch with the up throw or with the up smash.
We've seen Louis Money with a concrete lead here. Then he has 2 stocks he has to rip and tear through.
And also, you have to try counter. Counter is good if you know the Wolf's gonna Wolf Flash. I mean, it could also work against up B, but it's just especially good against Wolf Flash.
The down throw does hit that lingering hitbox. But up air will connect. The Gucci boots to the face.
Oh, I let go too early.
Down tilt, that can seal the deal, but a little early on that trigger pull. Oh, goodness.
Missed the timing on the parry. I know he wanted it, but not going to happen. Back throw is it? Camping that
Wow.
we dropped
All right.
boots.
Game 3. Like I said, Luis
That was the
plays very well from behind.
really needed
He is
to get that game.
he's a rug puller.
It did look like Danny was gonna run away. But I mean, it can't really say that because like the end of game number 2 was so close between them that there was not really.
Well, I think
a
wins
point in
this.
which it was going to
I mean, the
be
matchup? I think the matchup is even.
in the robe opportunities for Louis just to come back immediately in the next game.
Right.
Let's see, Peabnut up 2-1 on Weezer. Wrath up 2-1 on Ian.
Very well.
Bass takes game 1.
Yeah,
What's happening here? What's Soul Myth? Ugh. Why do I like read his name like Myth? But like it sounds weird, but that's his tag. But yeah,
Hollow Bastion is very difficult.
1-1
for
between Soul and Myth.
to freely move around on without being able to, be caught by every either target shot or solar flare or just anything. So we go back to PS2.
All right, game
Has gotten
4.
W 2 times before.
not mad at this option.
Yeah, let's see if it does well for him here.
All right.
Yeah, I think the main thing for Luis to bring it back,
Damage right now, both
he just needs to like
some started, unable to find
be more selective about his edge guarding attempts, because he's been doing that so much and it just hasn't been working. And he's just putting himself in a spot to get reversaled and like
All the reflectors.
lose his stock like much earlier than he should.
Down to finally finding one. Nothing too crazy off of it. Finally getting one.
He's evil.
Yeah. All right. A lot of footsies being played, but Louis Money kind of putting the right hitboxes right where they need to be. Tries to go for the dare again, unable to find it. Here we go. That's
Back air, that's death.
Well,
That's disgusting.
it's just the amount of damage that Wolf can just pump out in an instant, dude.
Okay, that could have been
Surprisingly deceptive. And then
so much more damage.
You have to remember, Wolf does technically classify like what, heavy, right?
I'm not too familiar.
Like he generally just always lives past that 150.
He's a
for
lot
of
heavier than he
characters.
looks.
Yeah, he got that weighted vest on, bro. I'm telling you. But does allow him to live in situations like these, still there. But good.
Okay, that was
on
good.
Louis Money for chasing him down there, knowing he could get back.
Yeah, and there with that lingering hitbox, you can essentially place it in such a wide area and just cover multiple options with one move. All right. Wow.
That was
Mid-dash.
okay. That was pretty clean.
Your up Bs are not safe here.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, something that Danny normally does in other matchups that he can't really get away with in doing this is calculating a lot of these side.
That was risky, but yeah,
Mostly been using side
paid
Bs.
off.
Movement hasn't been really trying to go for any damaging side Bs, but man, that was close. That could have been a stock had that
Oh, for sure.
not rendered him intangible.
All right, parry on the up B. Louis goes for the explosive flame, unable to find it, almost getting clipped by it. I'm pretty sure the hair on Wolf's tail are singed right now. Oh gosh.
Dropping right
No,
in
he's not
front of-
yet.
Can't drop in front of a goddess unexpected like that. Come on now.
I did not think Wolf was going to snap there. Not gonna lie. Not gonna
Just
lie.
claws into it.
Yes.
Like, I got it. Kill range right now.
Wow. All right.
You are one stock away, Danny.
Danny, one stock away from winning this.
I mean, it is something that Louis has shown, right? Those high recoveries, very often going up and not forward or anything, right? So good on him to capitalize off of that.
Hey, the second to last hit.
Avoid the flare. He said, "You're going down there. I'm going up first, baby."
That could have been so bad for Luis.
I know the heart is beating
Back
right
throw.
now. Both players getting
He
nervous.
lives. Yep. What's the option? Nice.
Oh, that's a
Immediately
punish.
Gonna pump out.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yo.
Okay.
That's disrespectful. The way he just dropped the shield and waited for real. He's like, wait, I'm out of range.
I wouldn't have walked into that either.
That's-
Danny.
oh, dash attack doesn't cover. Dash back through. Goes to the
Oh my
fair.
goodness.
Dash up.
Okay, this is slipping away. I think back throw kills here.
Close it.
There it is.
70%. This is
All right, do or die.
Either Danny.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah. Rage is gone, but the power still remains. See if Danny can
Oh my gosh.
flush this up and fight on through. Looking to finish this off. 3 does not want to game 5, but these nairs are connecting back to back to back from Louis Money. His up airs 2. You're in a very
Goes up
bad
there.
spot. Parry's
Oh.
dashes back behind.
Oh my.
Still not
even-
there for Danny.
Oh my gosh.
No dare this time around. Gonna meet dash
Man,
attack.
What a
Trades.
flawless stock, Louis Money, by the way.
I'm
That's all I
telling
gotta
you. Trades are there. Now it's all damage tied up. 88 to 86.
say. Who's going to land a big one first?
Oh my goodness. Got 2 nukes pointed right at each other.
Yeah.
Daring him to swing. Dash attack.
Good tech chase. He's off stage.
Stage though. Does he go for up smash? No. That's all fair. So many options can work.
Oh, this is great ledge trapping from Danny.
From Danny.
Does he dare go off? Does he dare go off? No.
Ooh, okay, avoids that. That was such a bad explosive flame. That was such a bad explosive flame.
Danny over Louis Money. Wow.
All right, Welp. The rug pull has been prevented. Oh, this is game 5?
Outdone, starting off game number 5, just
All right.
like he started game number 4.
Perfect
Yeah,
timing.
it's such a different change of pace because we saw for the first time, Myth is catching the bananas. He's going to say, no, I'm taking away your resource from me. Now you don't have an approach. Now you don't have
Bit
any
rate.
of these extra tools at your disposal. The
Bit rate being weird on
difference with
Twitch.
Soul, however, is that he is sort of going for a change of pace. You
The
know,
ru-
he's doing
yeah, the
that
rug
animation,
did not
like,
get
where's my
pulled.
banana? I don't have it, man. The idol, the idol when he tries to make a banana pull. Myth, however, going to be slipping once again, proving that he really doesn't want.
Let's see, the
banana to be
winner of
faster than
this
gameplay.
plays the winner of Beastly and Peabnut. And then, yeah, Danny in winner's quarters. He is waiting on the winner of Kola and Poopy.
Myth within striking distance, only 48% lead. That's easily comebackable for a character like Diddy.
And yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Kloopy recently won like a pretty big tournament over
And comebackable. And here
Syrup.
we go, just like that starts
I think it was
off.
last weekend.
Can Myth stave off the chase? But can Soul keep up?
Danny got Velcro on his rugs.
Myth is certainly
Yeah, dude.
trying, no longer having the banana from Soul in hand, but he's still going to be looking for what it is that he can. I'm seeing a lot of these, a lot of his certain air dodges, not wanting to
Doing
get
Afterglow. There we go.
But it is going to be the banana to interrupt the electric and what could have been a very dangerous moment for Soul.
Holy cow, the greatest banana in history. He is thanking his lucky stars that have caught that slip because it definitely would have been a stock if it hadn't. Very, very big game of absolute inches for both of these players. A grab finally for Soul. He's looking.
Diddy Kong? Yeah, Diddy Kong's good in this matchup. Elijahman, I think he's probably pretty far. I believe he's still in winners.
Every single command grab, you can't hold.
I don't have that part of
safely.
bracket up. I gotta
You
look
have to
for it.
keep your distance if you're this Diddy Kong.
You certainly do, and Diddy Kong has to keep his distance right now from Kazuya because the rage drive, with the additional rage of his percentage, is an important factor.
Yeah, Elijahman has to play light. Ooh, that's gonna be a good set.
So far, and like you know, Myth thinking he was retreating.
Yeah, that's
on
gonna be
high,
good.
Trying to get an ounce of safety, going to be caught straight.
Also,
by
don't forget,
Jahzz0.
chat, if you're in YouTube and you're liking stream, don't forget to like the stream for the algorithm. If you're on Twitch, follow me. Well, if you're on YouTube as well, follow me, because I do watch parties all the time. And if you want to support the channel more, drop a prime on Twitch or on YouTube. You want to go to my Twitch and drop a prime. Also great, it's completely free, and help support me in the channel. Yeah, the beginning of the year for Luis was amazing. I feel like the results have just kind of sizzled out a bit. Well, we'll see. He's still in. Go on a crazy losers run. Ball just needs to avoid the Kazuya combo starters. So far, so good. But all it takes is one hit. All it takes is one.
Not quite getting the rage drive either, but doesn't have that option. So Myth forced to be quiet and careful with his approaches.
Whoa, these catches, they're playing a game of catch back.
Oh, is this it? No, he drops it. Could have also been Rage. That's another thing about Kazuya. Rage does affect his combos. At certain percents on characters, if he has too much Rage, he actually can't like do the 0 to death combo. Or like he needs like to get like a really good read in order to do it. Okay, this is kill percent for both pretty much. Yeah, Soul just needs something into smash attack to win. Oh, you're dead. You're. Oh my God. Okay. The banana saved him. I can't. Oh, that's it. That's it. Wow. Wow. Myth takes it. Myth takes it. Soul definitely committed. He committed when he didn't need to. That's the thing though. I feel like Soul started getting desperate at the end there. Because if you're Diddy Kong, you don't need to run in and down tilt the way he did. There's like, I feel like that situation was literally, I want this game to end. And it did. It didn't end the way he wanted it to, but it ended. Jackson, thank you for the flow state, the double flow state. Appreciate it. Man, Kazuya Mishima, he is a bad man. He is a bad man. I'll go to this. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Okay, so alternate. So the mainstream is either going to have Jahzz0, Ash9, or Light Elijahman. So I think either way, I'm gonna switch over to the mainstream. Also, alternate is doing really well against Lima.
Almost putting Lima up to 100. He still hasn't even got hit for 50% yet. He's holding control right now against Lima, and
This is so good.
especially in the Carolinas and Texas, there aren't a lot of Terry players. So comparatively to MDVA, you're playing so many types of matchups in MDVA, Bayo being one of them. So Lima gonna have to go off the back foot here and really figure out how Alternus has been able to put on such a potent lead, but a nice little combo, not sending Alternus death quite yet, but getting all the way up to his go meter.
Firefly is a lot. There's definitely a lot of players, especially.
Still staying on that platform, man.
Yeah, there's just a lot of players.
But again, Lima is such a high percent, even without go activated. There's still so much damage on the table.
Oh.
With Rage, though,
Okay, good SDI from Alternus to not get ladder comboed. That was a great trade. Almost able to take that stock.
What a trade indeed, and Alternus is trying to take something here, but Lima gonna just walk the dog, but not fall out.
Oh, that's probably it. No great SDI from Lima. He needs to do power dunk in that spot.
Go on the board again.
Oh, that should be it. He did not. Yeah, he even knows he messed up because that could have been like a kill move. He did not need to grab.
For Lima to hop back in here. This is crazy. Like so close.
Oh, okay, that was an SD. Choco Croc is up 2-1 on Meister off stream. That's really not being streamed? Damn, that's tragic. Okay, we're gonna get Light Elijahman. I'll switch over to that like in a bit. We'll just wait for this to end, this match to end. Ooh, that was scary.
Oh, clash in
Okay, he makes it back.
Alternus to get back to stage here, but he's taking so much punishment. What was a lead at the start of this thing has now evened out and now allowed Lima to push forward and now has allowed Lima
Good SDI. And he has go.
121. Oh yeah, he's gonna keep the combo going. He's like, all right, I dropped those. We'll reset it. It is what it is. But Alternus does get damage peppered in.
I thought he was gonna do Buster Wolf. Oh, I
Really careful right now. Lima at 60.
thought that was Power Geyser.
Good Terry conversion could lead the stock. Lima
Okay, this is
back here to take also
blast it.
both of them neck and neck. The leads have been swinging so far back and forth.
Don't get above him. Don't want to get above him.
And he's trying to get the combo, but it's not enough. He's too high in rage. He's got to get something raw like the back.
Oh, it does it. Game 1 going to Lima.
Okay.
At the end there, I thought for sure. Are they doing hand warmers?
Out for Elijah to try to put some pressure on and keep up with the pace that Light wants to play at.
Wait, they're actually playing?
Yeah, we already
Dead ass, that looked like a hand warmer. That dead ass looked like a hand warmer. Okay, never mind. This is the actual match. This is a very he's okay. Yeah, good switch. I was gonna say this is a very volatile match because Fox can just die. Like that was great recognition. But yeah, Fox can just die if Shulk gets Fox off stage. He has Smash Bar. He can kill Fox at 40%. Like pretty consistently. But on the other end of things, Fox just has a superior frame data. He's faster, just able to completely overwhelm Shulk. My goodness. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Fox can just do what he's doing right now to Shulk. What Fox or all Shulk really has is like the range and then like the ability to switch into like Smash or Shield R to make Fox's follow-ups less guaranteed. Wait, what? Why did he run away?
He just will not be stopped once he has some momentum.
No, and Elijahman, for all that he's doing, trying to change the momentum of the game, you know, having a giant sword, having all of these options to him with the Monadas, but Light still proving to be so...
Now smart from Light. That's like another thing too. Even though Shulk does have like those arts, if you're in a spot where you don't have to interact with them, just don't interact with them.
Successfully able to get his first stock on Light.
Yeah, that's the kind of start that you need if you want to make it back into this set at all. But Light, probably not phased whatsoever. He knows that with the risks that
he might be dead.
Playing this game, he's going to lose a couple of
yep.
stocks, and just like
jeez. As soon as he got hit, I like knew, because like the unfortunate thing about Shulk in Smash Art, if you're at high percent, people are getting better at comboing him. It's like I feel like in the early stages of ult, when Shulk got into Shield Art at high percent, people would just like leave him alone. But it's like you can combo him. You can combo him like so consistently. It basically makes it to where instead of Shulk being at like high percent, he's like at like low to mid percent. So like the combos you would be able to do on the low to mid percent, you can just do again when he is a high percent. Yeah, Shield Art.
Fox is a character that a lot of very like slow-ish sword characters like Shulk, when he doesn't have arts on, can struggle with. He moves so fast on the ground and has a pretty decent fall speed as well. So a lot of times you can just get in around before the moves even come out.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna go into too much detail about the Zap thing, but I will say this: allegedly, what happened is that Zap was entering events like with like a Smurf, or like he was playing like someone else's bracket and like winning off of it. That's what I gather. That's why Zap is banned apparently.
For any sort of a lead from Elijahman, who having Shield Art online, just about to fade out. Now Light looking for those up tilts and successfully able to get the up B. Laser making its appearance from Light.
That was such a That was such a risky side B from Light. If Elijahman reacted to it properly, that was the stock. Like Elijahman could have done anything. He like light landed right in front of him.
He's on the other side of the stage and he's just, you blink and he's in your face and he's swinging. He's doing a backflip and kicking you into the sky.
Oh, that should be it.
A bit of a lead and he has an opportunity
Yep.
to turn this into a stock. Really nice.
First stock going to Elijahman.
And Light finally gets a deficit. Elijahman starting off strong.
Jump art is proving to be the first time that we've seen Elijahman successfully be able to do it, and you know, opting to use it to retreat to the other side of the stage was a great choice. Shield art just about to fade out right now, but successfully able to make it back to stage.
Oh. Yeah, not a guaranteed punish, but he just expected Light to push a button. Oh, this is so much percent. He's dead. Good jump read from Elijahman, and we have a complete swing of how the first game went. But it's not over.
Ran out as soon as Light was ready to get hit by that up arrow. Finally get a consolation prize, but Elijahman has made his money and then some. Full stock lead, and he does not want to let it go whatsoever.
How's it going, Enrique?
Pressure is mounting, and Light on the back foot for the first time this set.
Light successfully able to get some of these bears, looking to catch Elijahman where he's lacking, but you can see that giant disjoint from the Nair. A big hitbox away from your body has been such an important thing.
Very
for
fine.
Elijahman,
Doing fine.
against a small and fast character like
Oh,
Light.
that was, yeah.
Looking to take him up to the stratosphere with
Elijahman switching into Smash Art to make that combo not possible from Light. Another, oh, that should be it. Oh, he messed it up. I was gonna say, that's another thing, like, Shulk has two ways to, like, get out of combos. He has Shield Art, which is the one that you see typically used, but then you also have Smash Art, that should be it. 1-1. Alright, we have a set. Lima's up 2-0. That looks like a very solid 30 from Lima.
This was such a different change of pace.
Hollow, Squid Plumber 2-0. Microwave up 2-0 on Star. Then Frostbite. Up a game on Thas. Looks like Thas eliminated Twitchy.
He was swimming a mile. He was a mile a minute, just kind of paddling along. However, I think one of the most important changes of pace that Elijahman was able to do was successfully being able to activate his Monado arts. That Nair and that up B has been such a great...
Yeah, so the winner of this set plays the winner of Jahzz0 Osh 9.
Up B if you mistime it, but Elijahman has been so good on the uptake that he was able to make advantage off of every single opportunity that Light has given him.
Let's see.
I think right back to small battlefield for both of these players.
Fawn?
We'll see if Elijahman's able to keep it.
Fawn's been on a deep bracket run. Fawn is one game away from making it to top 24.
Rarely goes without adjusting.
They're waiting on the winner of Weezer and Crystal.
He's not phased by losing, even by 2 stocks. He's laughing, he's joking around. He was stroking his chin when he got hit by that.
Yo, Big Papa Smash, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it.
A different look for Light in this game number 3.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing the return to Battlefield, and not able to get any sort of anything off of those Nairs, off of the up airs just yet for Elijahman, but undaunted in battle. Light going to be leading us with the charge. Some of these down airs connecting with a shield art, jump online successfully, and I think the jump has been a big change for Elijahman too, because it's one of his few arcs that he's able to use to catch up to Light as well.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of space in the sky, and that's the problem with Shulk, is that your arts don't last forever.
He's trying to parry?
You know your windows very well. You have to be able to capitalize on that timing. And the thing about that
Uppy,
is that
nope.
he knows about those windows too. He knows exactly what the timing's going to be. He knows that he can keep away and change his
Jackson, thanks for the hydrate. The stay hydrated. Appreciate it.
Cycle is going. Parry onto the backslash, but it's not going to lead into a punish. We'll see if Elijahman is able to find some of these big disjoints. The up air could land here. It's close to kill percentage.
Have jump? Oh, he doesn't need it.
Forward smash attempt to catch out the up B, but Elijahman,
That was very risky from Light.
now with the smash art.
That's it. Yeah, you're super dead. You're at high percent in Smash Art. You get hit by a kill move. You're done.
Back air, the smash art not going to be able to. Oh, hopefully looking for it again at the ledge. You can see him with it, hoping to catch.
And Light's just gonna camp. I guess not. What are you doing? He's just looking at him. He's not. What are you doing?
Yeah, sent Light reeling a little bit. You saw him back in his chair.
Bro.
Knew that he made a mistake. He was trying to keep away from the smash art, but just wasn't in the right spot. And will lead to him losing his first stop.
Ooh, okay. Meister beat Choco Croc 3-2.
Now with the shield art, the knockback lower.
Why'd he let him? Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. He like literally just didn't do anything.
6% off of that last fair. Light not letting any sort of momentum momentum come Elijah Min's way.
He's not gonna die. Yep. He's gonna live that. Next up smash roll kill though. Nice. That was so good from Light.
Back to back into the down smash. Light taking Elijah Min all the way to his last stock.
Yeah, sheepish smile out from Elijah Min in the camera there. He knew that was kind of nasty. That's what you look. That's what you
Oh, this is scary. He's dead, bro. Yeah, that smash art is no joke. Like I said, you die at like 40.
A charging up smash. Light still having the reaction to just kind of shake his head and go, huh? Okay, that just happened. Elijah Min trying to make it right back to this side of the stage. A successful grab from Light into F throw. Not able to make anything off of it. Just little hits.
Good ledge trapping from Light.
Changing into the shield art so that he can maybe have a little bit more protection against Light.
He might be okay. If he had a little bit more of shield art, he would have died. Because like Light would have been able to combo him into another up air and then done something. That's it. All right, 2-1 Light. Great punish on the directional air dodge. This is Peabnut Beastly, Frostbite Jahzz.
Put himself 1 win away from top 24 winners.
Fox has such a fast up smash.
Yeah.
It never ceases to amaze me. The fact that Elijah Min, knowing that he was getting chased down by Fox, was successfully able to switch to shield art, was trying to change his pace as much as possible, air dodging away, because you want to get the hell away from Fox anytime that he is on a rampage. Light still having the speed and the knowledge that he was going to air dodge straight away to say, oh, I can just get over there and charge up smash, and it'll kill you. That's it. So that is going to be game number 3 for Light. Elijah Min, with all the money on the table, looking to take us to game number 5.
Yeah, it is a tall hill to climb. I think he should be quite happy with the way he's played so far. There's been a lot of good stuff that we've seen.
The one looks like a 2. I could see it.
I think everybody will.
I could definitely see it.
But in particular, this would be a monumental win, a monumental upset. I'm not sure what the upset factor would be. I think it would be like 2 or 3, but it's definitely something that Elijah Min is looking for.
Yeah, it would just be such a big thing for his name, for the school in for Texas Christian School.
Lubbock Christian University.
Yup, thank you.
I got you.
Just losing my words there for a bit, but not going to be losing any of these interactions. It is going to be that big nair coming out from Elijah Min with the speed art online in order to have the potential to.
Oh, he wants to run off fair. He definitely wanted to run off fair in that spot. Oh, good up B punish. That's it. Yep. Smash art just blowing up Fox.
Yeah, smash art was well timed from Elijah, but you can tell he's not really phased. Turns on the shield art instead of jump. Try to make his recovery a little bit more safe once he gets onto the ledge. Now with Buster art, it becomes a lot lighter. If there's a catch from Light, it could turn into a stock. Yeah,
wow, just does it.
Like that. Only 26% gain.
Also makes sense because like the way Elijah's been playing is like he'll like throw out an aerial and then like either weave in or throw out another aerial, which things don't do any of those things. Run up smash will work.
Especially with the speed art on his attacks. Buster already online, but you can see now Light just looking to keep him up as long as possible, even more damage.
Oh, Light needs to be careful.
At 53%,
Smash attack will kill, or if like he just gets here off stage. Oh. Down air. Doesn't get it.
To punish a character with a linear recovery like Fox.
Yeah, really nicely maneuvered by Light there at the end. There was a lot of stuff flying out from Elijah, but it will.
Wow.
But that one will.
Okay, that was a great catch from Elijah there. Able to roll on stage and then get a reversal forward smash.
A successful F smash at the
nice. Just does it. Again, he's doing it in spots where he knows that Elijah's just not ready for it.
Pushing this to another game. He wants to take a break for top 24 stars, get a nice little rest in, maybe eat some Howlin' Cow ice cream, get a milkshake. So he's going to keep it going, but Elijah Min, a hill to climb, but a hill that is not unsurmountable. I believe in him.
He is certainly playing as though he believes in magic. Having these Monado arts for him has been such an important.
This is looking good for Light, but the thing is, like, All it takes is one good hit to send Light off stage and he switches to Smash Bar and kills him.
There's Elijahman with the reversal. Buster Art not going to be finding its target just yet, but that the side B from Light also keeping Elijahman just at bay. Air dodging in a precarious position from Elijahman as he's
Okay, up smash is on the table for Light. The way he's been playing, he might just do a raw one.
Side of the stage, successfully making it back. Speed Art online so he can deal with this tricky fox.
There's some people that would call this this waiting that Elijahman is doing patience. I'm calling it fear. It feels like
Right, switch the shield.
the correct options.
Definitely
Backing
needs
up
it.
more and more. And Elijahman having a lot of choice paralysis, trying to get in on Light. Finally, something goes his way. He needs a couple of really big hits.
Wow.
Has no interest in it
Wow.
whatsoever.
Light's
Needs
surprised
a
that worked.
hit.
The reason why Light made that reaction was because he was expecting Elijahman to jump. He wasn't expecting Rising Backer to hit him. Because, like, Rising Backer from Fox normally doesn't hit grounded opponents. So that's why he was so shocked. Because, like, yeah, he was running. Which, yeah, it normally doesn't work. But yeah, Light moves on. He is in winner's quarters. So, one set away from making top 8. He is waiting on the winner of... Wow, that was clean. He's waiting on the winner of Osh9 and Jahzz0.
I was thinking he was gonna go for like an F smash or something, but then he's just maybe that was he was expecting.
Yeah.
Just going for the
Yeah, again, like, people are like, how did it Rising... Because, again, like, Rising back air normally doesn't hit grounded opponents.
Game right now.
Man.
But I guess Shulk's tall enough.
Again, just top level players being able to play with the quickness.
Yeah, because it's like, it would normally work on, like, Sephiroth or, like, Rosalina, like, those, like, that type of tall character.
I just think it's so funny that this man plays Diddy Kong in Smash, but it's like one of the best setter burns in the world. I'm like, they don't play anywhere near similar to each other at all.
Not at all.
It's like,
I wonder what goes on in that head.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Beastly died. I thought he died from jumping.
Aggro, like in your face.
Wow.
Setter burn, but then with
Alright.
Diddy Kong, it's like, oh,
Let's go on to Peabnut.
more like nuanced with banana. I'm just gonna wait around, and then eventually I'm gonna get my opening. But Peabnut.
So the next set's gonna be Jahzz0 Osh9, which I am gonna switch to that when they start it.
it's just so.
But yeah,
funny.
that's gonna be the next set that plays on the KML.
And you're just like,
stream.
oh yeah, I can just leaf shield. You're just like, why is this happening? And it's just the reserved energy from Peep coming through this, and Beastly's like, banana peel. Maybe banana peel? Banana, and it's like, you see the...
You went frame by frame and he was way under the... Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely weird. Like I said, Rising backer normally does not hit.
Number 2 here, getting into this one.
Definitely a very solid pick for Beastly. Diddy Kong loving those mono punts with the banana centers, but Peabnut gonna have a lot of use with the leaf shield on this stage, so it's gonna be a battle and a half for both parties. Again, game one.
The loser of Meister Brujo's out at 25th. That is rough. So Meister and Brujo play each other and make top. Yeah, Meister and Brujo play each other and make top 24.
Back and forth, BC with a slight advantage, but again, leaf shield just gonna do so much work for Peabnut as BC has to go retreat to the corner with, you guessed it, banana peel.
It's got to make it work somehow. It's like, serious, that's all I got. It's like,
oh no! His own banana peel against him with the up tilt.
Up tilt.
Peabnut gonna take the first stock a lot earlier this time around as Peabnut making work.
Man, I want to see if we can get it returned though. Oh, good work. Now smash for you, buddy.
Banana this time.
Adam, I think so.
The upward tosses of the banana.
Yeah.
Beat Meister. Meister lost his soul to Diddy Kong.
You can't just like raw do a monkey flip in when pellets just.
Okay, looks like they're starting. Over to that.
But I have come to appreciate the absurdity a little bit and the strings that you can do because it's hype. I will say, these two have played a lot. They have played 8 sets together. It is 7-1 in favor of Jahzz0. So a very, very large uphill battle. And I think when you look at that kind of record, it can only look harder for Osh9. But we'll see if today's the day of magic, because I think Patchwork is the place where upsets happen.
Definitely going to be looking for that side B coming in clutch right now.
Oh, that might be it.
On this upper platform,
That is going to do it. First stock going to Osh9. Good platform conversion.
Coming out to play, but coming to win.
And then yeah, Jahzz0 tried to mix him up by DIing in, but Osh9 reacted to it.
Interested in the history books, he wants to write the future, and I love that. Let's keep it going.
The successful grappling moves from Jahzz0's Ken coming out, having the Tatsumaki and being able to make use of those combos. The character like Ken is so good for this matchup because you need someone who's a little faster with the ability to approach. You don't want someone who is.
Oh, he waited.
But looking forward to the next things to come.
Yeah, openings
That's okay. That's not it. Good up, you had a shield. Yeah, that is a frame 3 attack. Frame 3. So that was a good catch. But yeah, if Ken's up close mashing buttons, you can just up be out of it.
Still 92% of extra credit. We're pretty close to kill percentage. Fourth rubber right now.
That's it.
Nice use of the Mach
Yep.
Punch. That
Flashing Mach Punch multi-hit, so focus is not going to work there.
Focus punch, any multi people go through, and Mach Punch kills at some pretty early percentages. So finding it in the
Wait, what?
I was just complimenting you.
What could he have possibly wanted to do?
Had to go if you
I feel like his finger slipped. There is no reason for him to press the B button there.
heartbreaking for Osh9. But hey, he still has a lead, still has the ability to close this out, and he's clearly figured something about the Ken matchup. This is the last time they played.
Yeah.
Grab? Nope, just didn't do anything.
Focus still coming out from Jahzz0 as he is looking to have a little bit of extra.
Oh, I messed up. One line on the platform. Jahzz0 needs to be careful about these focuses, because, like, Osh9 does have flashing Mach Punch. Like, that's how he took the second stock. Oh, that should be it. He drops it.
The Thrupper's not going to be connecting. Jahzz0 still looking for those parries, as you said. So good.
Oh, okay, he crossed him up, but it's not going to kill.
To take the stock.
God, Jahzz0 is so good.
Still, Jahzz0, I still think Jahzz0 needs to be careful, because the next time he focuses, Osh9 might do flashing Mach Punch.
For Osh9, but Jahzz0 that close to turning this into a game 1 victory. Doesn't allow the Mach Punch to land.
Wow.
Focus,
That was a drop. Oh!
wide. Oh my God. It was so close.
The wrong Shoryu input for Jahzz0. So unfortunate as we saw him win the up smash with the focus. Now having him on this side of
That
the
could have been it.
has another
Oh, he focuses the up B. That was smart.
able to get it to connect. The focus going to be saving
Oh my God.
Jahzz0.
There was a regrab right there on the
That should be
ledge.
it.
Osh9 lands
Game 1 going to Osh9. All right.
He feels that big
Almost lost that game because of that SD. He SD'd, like, what, near 0%?
lost his stock very early, but still managed to recover. Still managed to finish out the game strong, and he's going to take game.
See, Meister took game off of Brujo, but
7-1 in
I mean, this is still pretty close.
Last match, though it was a Wi-Fi match, went in favor of Osh9. So he's probably
Let's see,
riding a high,
Beastly
but
down 2-0 on Peeb.
momentum. We could see some magic on the stage for Osh9.
This moment was so pivotal for Osh9. There are so many things running through your head at the point that you SD, or at the point that there were so many times that Osh9 or Jahzz0 could have taken that last stock. The fact that he was still able to come on top has to feel so good for Osh9 going into this next set, taking us to Town and City.
Yeah, winner of this makes it in the top 24 winners, and that would be a massive boon for Osh9's chances in this tournament. Wants to get that coveted top 8 spot, something that I think has eluded him for quite some time at a major. Could be a big dark horse story at Patchwork 2026. But Jahzz0, no interest in that whatsoever. Has had success at these tournaments before, has made a top 8 before, at Just Roll With It, I don't know if it was Just Roll With It or if it was out of Patchwork, but I know he's made top 8 before. And this guy has a chip on his shoulder for a reason.
Still being so consistent with these parries. Jahzz0.
Oh my God.
Parries from
barely able to
Jahzz0.
get anything off of it, just getting a weak jab. But Osh9, knowing when he is trying to get in, successfully able to get the flip jump and getting yet another command grab. Unfortunately, not able to get much off.
I feel like Jahzz is playing a very dangerous game with his focus usage.
The stock just yet, but bringing both of them to kill percent. Oh.
Yeah, didn't have the multi-hit that time to break through focus. But Osh9 keeping it close. Jahzz0 has to bring the Tatsumaki to get to the ledge. We're gonna make it back to center stage. Both
Oh,
characters
just,
get
okay, that's
to
it.
the
Yeah,
ledge.
that was
And that's gonna be a Shoryu.
ill-advised dash attack.
Right blast, Jahzzo's gonna jab first.
This is the very first successful Shoryu that we've been able to see, though. thus far from Jahzz0 in this set. So now on a tear, you know, just having the low jabs into the Tatsumaki, having in his all of those tools at his
Oh, that's probably it.
Keeping
Yep.
Oshine in a corner, going for the short.
So much rage, so it, like, just made it that much easier for him to take that stock.
Yeah, some rare mistakes coming out from Jahzz0 in game 1, but none to be seen in this game number 2. He is looking dominant. Osh9 has to find this stock quickly, and I don't think any confirms are going to be working. This
I think it's a stock.
Finally, get something off the stage for Jahzz0. Full stock lead. Just wants to walk it down into the basket if he can.
Yeah, successfully able to get the rapid jab, but it's not enough to put any sort of meaningful damage just yet onto Osh9, going backwards with the Tatsumaki in order to get himself some more stage control. So Jahzz0 playing so keenly right now with his advantage in sight. Osh9 looking to recover high and unfortunately putting himself straight back in the corner. Platforms could be useful in aiding him once again. Able to get another rapid jab, but it's still slowly chipping away at Jahzz0's damage.
It's looking good so far.
That should be it, right? Nope, good DI.
In this game number 2, it doesn't land the KO, but the
That's it.
parry into the strong jab.
1-1 there.
Will and Jahzz0 sitting up
It's like
straight.
Ian wanting it to Avery.
What am I gonna ban? Doesn't matter.
Meister kind of cooking Brujo this game.
Second game, Jahzz0 is a completely
Just Will is up 2-0 on no tag.
in the first game. I mean, first game we saw him misinputting the
Yeah, and all these are qualifying sets, so yeah, whoever wins these make it the top 24. The losers out at 25th.
Knowing when to take advantage of a bad situation, definitely going to be
technical
that first
difficulties
game,
there.
but the Jahzz0 that we are seeing now is playing, pardon my language, focused. You know, like for puns, all puns intentional. But
Hacker Chip, what's up?
looking forward to seeing
Oh,
game
Microwave
number
took that.
Sometimes all it takes is one wake-up call. Jahzz0, well, eyes wide open now. He is ready to turn this into a 3-1 if he can. And if he keeps playing the way he did in that game number 2, I'm imagining it's going to be a 3. Osh9 back against the wall already, it feels like, when you have that dominant of a victory. And Jahzz0 continuing his momentum from game number 2. We're 75%. We're only 20 seconds into the game.
such a close change of pace for Jahzz0 because the beginning seemed to be very Osh9 favored. That's not going to be a shield break, but it is enough to send Osh9 straight back into disadvantage.
Wow, Red
So high, and
the
putting
jump
a
and
lot of
punished
solace,
accordingly.
Jahzz0 still knowing that he could find the short U and take that stock straight away from Osh9.
Yeah, it was a great reaction from Jahzz0, seeing the high recovery. That's a player of high caliber. You have to be able to hit reactions like that if you want to get the job.
I feel like Osh9 needs to like be more willing to try to punish Jahzz0 for doing focus, because he showed the game 1 on the second stock. You could punish with like flashing Mach Punch or even a B to like get a kill if he reads the focus from Jahzz0. Oh, that's probably it. Yeah, he's getting blown up. Damn. Meister takes game 3. Okay, so 2-1 Meister. The Brujo set.
Now having an entire mountain to make up.
Yeah, it was a great start to this set for Osh9, but he even had to take his hands off the controller for a second and reset. Jahzz0's pressure.
Yeah, there it is. It's that stock. Yeah, like I said, I want to see more of that because I feel like Jahzz0 just hasn't been respecting the options that Osh9 has to punish focus attack.
Jahzz0 not interested whatsoever. He's going to keep the pressure on and not allow Osh9 to breathe.
Successfully able to find that nair for Osh9 in order to get out of what was potentially a dangerous situation with Jahzz0, but we can see some of the focus already coming out. Not going to be able to get any jab reaction, but just going to be clashing with Osh9, and unfortunately at his percentage, this is not a trade he can afford to lose.
It's looking good. No multi-hit to cancel the focus. Jahzz0 will dash out. Looking for that down tilt confirmed.
That it? Yeah, it is. All right, gets down throw up B. That might have been true, or maybe he just caught Jahzz0 not doing anything.
Away from a 2-1 lead for Jahzz0. Osh9.
Oh, that's probably it.
Out yet. I say that.
Yep. All right, 2-1 Jahzzo. Then Osh9 saying run it back.
Not even
Okay, they're offline.
Let's keep it going. I know what I did wrong. Let's do it again.
Running it straight back to Hollow Bastion, and this is another really different pace that we've seen from game number 2 in this specific one, because it was the
All Kage
first time
PK
that we
Chris
saw
lose around at
Osh9
25th.
start to inch closer to taking that last stock away from
Yeah.
Jahzz0. So successfully able to bring it back so close, and that was part of those close margins are why Osh9 really wanted to run it back to this stage.
Yeah, it wasn't like a lot went wrong. He was able to play. And plus, this is probably where he wants to be anyway. So,
Oof, yeah, good focus. That should be it. Misses it.
there was a chance for that thrower to really lead into something, but Jahzz0!
Ew, my god. And yeah, Osh9 upset because he had the stock. He dropped the combo.
Finally ends it off with a
Like that was legit it.
That's a first stock.
And he's got blown up.
Evaporates.
Jahzz0 successfully able to take more stocks with his up B than Osh9. That Shoryu has been working wonders for him, absolutely knowing the correct moment for when to let it rip. Osh9 finding himself in a spot of bother as he has these rapid jabs. He's trying to set
Mute one
himself
Comic
up
Palooza.
against the
Yeah, now Momocon.
from Jahzz0, but not able to get in just
Spargo
yet.
one Momocon.
Still not enough to take the stock, even though Jahzz0 is way past full rage.
Jahzz0 still keeping onto this stock as best he can. Doesn't want to get rid of it. Wow. There was a read there, but Osh9 not falling for it. Will not get hit by the focus, and he'll take this stock 40%. Acceptable. Did he just taunt?
I did not catch that, so I can't say whether or not for sure. But Osh9 needing to get off of this corner, and oh man, going for the command grab, but not able to get it successfully. The Thrupper not going to be enough to take any sort of stocks just yet, but Jahzz0 still looking
That's it?
those ins that he can. There is the Shoryu from Jahzz0, successfully able to take yet another stock, a very healthy 2 stocks.
Yeah, last stock here for Osh9. His winner's life on the line. Going to have to find some magic, maybe a ridiculous string into the upper.
Thought he read that.
Dipping and dodging, weaving and
Oh, that might be it.
back and forth.
Yeah.
Into the corner, and Jahzz0
All right, so we are gonna get Jahzz0 versus Light winners quarters. Winner of that being top 8 winners. It's like Meister takes it. So Meister's in top 24 through losers. Meister's projected to play Fawn, I think. Oh no, he plays Elijahman. Yeah, Meister plays Elijahman in top 24 losers. Yeah, so there's only one more set left in winners before top 24 starts, and that is, I guess there's 2. Yeah, there's Wrath Anarchy, and then there's Kola versus Peabnut. Oh, yeah, that started. We'll watch that. Let me mute this. Kola going Cloud.
Well, for the majority of the day.
Even doing some melee.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that did happen.
Getting 9th and
Yeah, so I mean, that is a better matchup than Roy.
he almost beat one of the top seeds, but I'm not sure who. But going
Surprised he's starting Cloud though. I would assume he would go
right now,
go Roy first. Is he dead here?
This one doesn't go to a game 5.
That's it. Yeah, that was an unfortunate trade. First stock going to Peabnut.
Kola needs to figure out how to really get in on Game & Watch.
Yeah, playing this matchup is really interesting, isn't it? Like Game & Watch versus Cloud. It's like you're literally just
Also, shoutouts to Peabnut for not doing the generic
it's so funny.
teal cyan Game & Watch color.
Cloud, he can't really get in on Game & Watch. Like Game & Watch, he can just throw out so many aerials that are safer than Cloud's, and he can just get juggled to hell
Okay, yeah, there's uppies out of there.
Really land. And Roy doesn't fare much better either. I feel like arguably just worse because he
Good. Yeah, I agree.
really make it back as consistently.
Rock, I feel like people, especially like early on, people definitely
But it's not going to counteract dying.
underrated how well Game Watch does against Cloud.
Good too. Dash attack can do really well as well, as the crowd behind her chanting one more stock for another set that's happening. But man, this is all the games so far, at least this past like 2 hours, have been absolutely ridiculous on every level.
I think it's Apollo Kage up 2-0 on Louis money. No, there's no way that's it. What is it? What is the set?
No, that's, oh my goodness.
I see
on stage.
Well, no, they were talking about it.
Oh, right here, yeah.
I think it's Copel.
Okay.
Copel playing Microwave.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't stand this.
Oh, okay. Back into the game though. Kola at 167 has done a bit better of a job landing against.
I'm surprised he lived. He is at like 167.
Down air not going to go to her benefit either, as she desperately just needs to take the stock. Cloud with max rage is quite scary.
Like anything should kill here. Never mind.
Full limit, full rage, ready to go. But what
at 202.
That didn't kill. Oh my god.
It's so stale.
Oh my god.
Finally lose his stock. That was. He lived way longer than I feel like he should have, but either way. Able to tag on some percent. Up smash. Yep. That was real. Apple beat Microwave. So we got a K rule in top 32. Or sorry, top 24.
Is doing all that she can to make sure this goes through with the victory, and at least in the first game, Kola fighting back with the hardness, the diamonds.
I mean, she's doing a pretty great job at forcing Ploopy to jump. Like, it feels like Ploopy's big panic option is, oh, I'm going to jump in there.
Right.
But against Cloud, it's like, oh, I have a giant sword that I can swing directly in your face. And when you start playing grounded, that's when I get my grabs, that's when I get my cross slashes, and it's causing Ploopy to be a little bit more uncomfortable.
Oh, is this it?
Stage,
yep. Game 1 going to Ploopy.
Probably thought he could make it back, and just unfortunately couldn't, as Ploopy going to take game number 1.
Okay.
The 1-0.
I mean, from the start, Kola had been playing on the back foot, right? That's the whole thing.
1-0. Winner of this plays against Danny for a chance to make it the top 8 winners.
That momentum up. It got a little bit squirrely there towards that like second stock, because why the hell was Cloud living past 200? All right, man. But she did a good job locking in, managing to get it done here. But the thing is, let's see if this momentum can continue, because we have seen that a lot today, right? Really good starting momentum, and then it kind of peters out. More so as it goes on. So
sticking it out with the Cloud.
Fight's still young. The set is still early. There's still more fun to be had.
He must really not like this matchup, or yeah, he must really not like Cloud. Or sorry, Roy Game & Watch, or okay, double dare from Game & Watch. That is rare, but maybe Cola's played against Ploopy before, and the Roy just didn't do well.
At this age, I mean, Kola literally throwing the whole kitchen sink at her just to try to make something happen. 125 in a very.
Ploopy kind of destroyed him when they. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then.
Aiming for your dome, gotta watch out for it.
Yeah, Ploopy, one of her bad habits is she, like, regardless of where she's at in the game, she does love mashing down air as her landing option. Like,
that's it. First stock going to Ploopy with the fair.
Yeah, but Ploopy doesn't do it as often, and Ploopy with a more stronger advantage state when compared to the two, but it's the volatility, because like she's able to catch onto these air dodges and these reads from Kola, but the same can happen to Ploopy because she only does down air.
Yeah. Something to think about, maybe mark down as a game plan by Kola. Make this happen. A lot of ground to cover, but
gonna get caught again. Yeah, you want to catch the jumps with Cloud and or Roy.
Yep.
But so does Game & Watch. Game & Watch could just do the exact same thing.
Yep.
Take it. 67% for Kola right now. Just got to get one solid aerial. But again, I feel like both of them have the same type of game plan, except Game & Watch can juggle. Like they both, I want to jump with my long sword, and I want to jump with my sword. That's a hurdle.
So you're saying we need to give.
Oh, I feel like Ploopy wanted to down smash. That just makes the most sense. Probably would have killed too.
Just imagine how long Cloud back air would be if you could just.
Oh, that might be it. That is gonna do it. Yeah. Great coverage from Ploopy.
Bro, that was limit break slash, and it's just all right. That's fine. Projectile density apparently You need to add that to the list. Man.
Kola just having a hard time really getting in on Floopy. Because like
Yeah,
one opening for Kola is another 60% off of the ending of Kola's advantage state for Floopy.
Oh, falls out of it. Oh no. Okay, good mash, but Floopy ready with the nair.
For Kola here is Kola just gonna get sent off stage, and that's
Great tech. Downer again. Yep. There's literally no reason not to as Game Watch in that situation.
Keyman can't take it away as well though. We've seen what that key can do, but bomb gonna come out. Limit online, that's all offline, and that's not a
nice. Floopy try to read a roll, but Kola is not biting.
But the logic in this game is something. Bacon beating swords.
That might be it.
That means Bacon's stronger than scuba diving.
Oh no, able to make it. That's it though. All right, 2-0 Floopy.
Kola down 2-0. Floopy again, just the starting
I feel like Kola should just try Roy at least for one game. Because like, yeah, you got destroyed the last time you played Roy against Floopy, but that was a completely different day. Sometimes people are just playing more on point.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Aegis? What did Floopy do to this man? His confidence, like with Roy against Floopy, shattered. It seems like. Like, was it that bad? Was it that bad? That's crazy.
Gonna try and still look to take home the set in the 3-0.
Sometimes it'd be like that though.
I have never watched the Kola Aegis before.
There's Chad, I'm gonna tell you, this is a real thing. This is what we might be seeing right now. There's sometimes when you beat someone so bad, you actually beat them in the next 2 sets you play.
Yeah, whoever made the graphics for Patrick, every single
like sometimes you straight up just destroy someone so badly that you automatically won the next 2 sets you played against them. Because like you shattered their whole mentality when it comes to playing against you. And I think Floopy did that.
Without the risk of just getting edge guarded and having the explosiveness of Pyra and the speed of Mithra in comparison to just like obviously you get back here, you're still gonna die because you're a sword character. But having the speed to counteract Game & Watch is gonna do a lot.
Yeah, so that's what happened. It's like you beat someone so bad they don't even think going their main's a good idea. It's like, no, I can't do that.
Again, over at Afterburner, that's where it was. That's where it was. And I was like, oh yeah, this man have been practicing out hard.
When did he go Aegis at Afterburner?
It was against Finral and Aster. So also again, he's been using it in pools a lot to be more comfortable to get through.
Oh, that's it. First stock, the downer.
The main things, but again, doesn't even matter because Floopy, she says, let's go, girls. Taking them out immediately. 109 though, so there's a lot of damage on the table from Kola that would be effective.
It happens a lot in SoCal. I mean,
to get the up air, but the back air gonna come out and take the stock for Kola. Kola doing a
maybe, I don't know. I don't know about now.
To the cloud.
Yeah.
Just not having to always be the person to rush.
That's what happened. Yeah, like I said, like some people in chat think I'm trolling, but that is an actual thing. Like there's just some moments where you just mentally guard break someone.
But just having more options when compared to Cloud and Roy is giving Kola a lot more mileage here.
Yep. We're seeing it in real time here.
Okay, but Cola's doing well.
Switch. I mean, arguably you could say Aegis would have been better to pick from the start up against Game & Watch. Just being able to deal with, being able to slip in and maneuver a lot more, but still have a decent amount of power behind their hits.
The thing about this though, if Floopy wins this. Ooh, okay, got that. If Floopy wins this game, but it's as close as it is, the next set, Cola's just gonna go Aegis.
Which is crazy to say, but first time the entire set.
I think he's just been feeling more confident with, like as you said earlier, going Aegis in pools, but pulling him out probably for the, I don't know if it's for the first time, but first time in a minute in a top 8, like just a top cut qualifier. And right now, doing great work right now, getting Floopy all the way up to about 50%. The largest lead for Kola, not just a, oh, I take the stock immediately back, but Floopy trying to find her way back. Gotta be a little
okay, Kola might take this game. There it is.
Kill at 70.
All right, Kola on the board. At 70. But to reverse 3-0 with Aegis seems really difficult, considering it's just not his main. But if he can keep that up.
For him, as he is now down 2-1, reverse 3-0 potential is on the horizon.
Oh yeah, there's always that, you know.
We're just gonna go back.
Wrath Anarchy.
It's there, but yeah, again, just makes me wonder.
Didn't Anarchy beat Wrath before?
Definitely a confidence thing, because if he's only been pulling it out in pools,
He either beat him or got really close. I don't remember which one. There it is. He almost did. Okay, Ploopy switching to the teal Game & Watch.
Right now, Kola getting a fantastic start with a nice little combo, and Ploopy's also just been shielding a lot against the Cloud because she didn't have to worry about Cloud grab.
Right.
But with Aegis, especially Mithra, you're gonna get comboed, and then you have that damage output sort of matched when compared to Game & Watch Cloud. Yep. So Ploopy has to really figure out the disadvantage part and just not sit there in shield.
Oh, he had the combo. He needs to double jump.
Get that same explosiveness you saw with against Cola's Cloud.
Yeah, and you can really see the game plan and the gears turning in Ploopy's head right now. It's like, all right, how do I get through this?
Okay, the airspeed from Aegis saving him in that spot.
Because you don't want that reverse sweep happening. You know, that's the whole thing about it. You want to get this definitive win the best you can, and right now, it's a tall order. Kola feeling a lot more comfortable on his Aegis. He's looking better, performing better, but whoa!
Down tilt, clangs with down smash.
Okay.
And Kola's surviving holding stage right now.
Oh, we're back. Okay, Wrath reverse Yoda Anarchy at Momocon. There we go.
Gonna take the stock here, but Kola gonna have the opportunity to hold Ploopy at the ledge. But Turtles again just coming out and saving Ploopy's behind as Kola can't really find this hit. These F tilts aren't really working out for him right now.
Yep.
As Ploopy,
great shield timing. Okay, because we know how hard that head is with.
That's it. Great coverage.
Doesn't matter. Stock arrives all the same.
Yeah, this color of Game Watch is too powerful, it seems.
One nair with rage is just gonna send Ploopy into such a great spot. Already at 40 off of one down throw.
Oh man.
Not a great air dodge either. Kola starting to slip here. He doesn't have that same explosiveness as we saw in that last game.
Yeah.
Ploopy finding that way with the poor disadvantage options that Aegis can't really land in the spot. So you just have to, it's either a reversal attempt or it's an air dodge. So Ploopy calling.
That's it. Yep. Well, GG's.
Kola feeling a little bit shaken up right now in the player cam.
Visibly frustrated, yeah.
Just clocking into a 9-5, ready to take this set home and move into top 24 winner's side. But Kola, you can't count out at all, even if it looks like a tall task from him.
Jeez.
I feel like if Ploopy and Kola play again, Cola's gonna start Aegis. He's gonna lose the set, and then the next set they play, he's gonna win with Roy. I'm calling it.
Juggling Kola, figuring out that hey, Kola doesn't really have a lot of good landing options into me, so I'm just gonna wait.
Or maybe he won't win, but it will be close. But yeah, that's my prediction is that.
Into this last stock.
Yeah. Man, this is.
He has one more set to lose until he's over his mental guard break.
Stock away from losing this 3-1, going down to the losers bracket to finish things out here. Ploopy just needs to hold on and keep up this game plan that has been working for her so well.
Bombs just coming out in full force too. Kola not having the opportunity to land. The Turtles once again coming out. Ploopy gonna get an upbeat to send Kola.
That's probably it.
No
air down air. No. Well.
Dash attack again gonna catch Kola, but I think this might just be wraps.
All she wrote.
All right, Ploopy makes it to top or winners quarters, top 12. Yeah, so that was the last winner set. So these are the last few sets until top 24. So I'm assuming after this there's gonna be like a brief break. All will take a break for melee top 8. No. So I guess melee top 8 is running at the same time as ultimate. At least that's what it says according to the schedule. Like, they're doing while ultimate's doing this, melee top 8 should be happening right now. Luis is on Rob. Yeah, he does play Rob. I think, didn't he beat Lukewarm, aka Kirby Kid, with Rob like a while ago, like a very long time ago. Top 24 already started. Is this top 24? Oh, I guess this is top 24, yeah. Yeah, so there's no breaks. Luis Koppel is top 24. I think that's the only top 24 set, though. Everything else is qualifiers. Yeah, Luis does play Rob. Like, at least when I talked to him, he said that he plays Rob like more so in earlier parts of bracket. And then I guess there's certain matchups he just doesn't like his policy. He goes Rob. Oh, Holokage PK Chris Game 5. Yeah, Luis early Ultimate played a lot of characters. He played Sonic, Dr. Mario, Fox, Falco. That was clean from Spickles, damn. Yeah, and then like his OG main in Smash 4 was Mario, so I also had a good Mario. See what's happening on these streams. Okay, they're on break. They're on break here. No, not yet. They're probably gonna go on break as soon as the Wrath Anarchy set ends. Hey, Spickles bringing his set with Deli Boy to get to game 5. Grenade up air. High level. Where did you hear that from? Damn. First stock. Was that a 0? I don't know if Spickles did the Luigi 0 to death or not, but yeah. Spickles blew up Deli on that first stock. Oh my god, dude. If PK Chris hit that though. Oh, good C4 from Apollo, and yeah, Chris not ready for it because he could have absorbed it. Okay, Spickle's still up an entire stock on Delhi. I'm pretty sure if Spickles wins this, that's a reverse 3-0. Luis taking that game off of Koppel. Yeah, Chris, Apollo right now just down to the wire, pretty much. Oh, the Eburn is jump. Okay, down throw. No, he goes for forward throw. Up air, not gonna kill. Yo, really? That's it? Okay, both Spickles and Apollo win their sets at like the same time. Okay, Elijah Meister. This is losers. Yeah, that's round 1 of losers. Top 24.
Each opening, and how much can Eligeman keep him out?
Yeah, I'm not sure if
You would still, yeah. You know what was funny too was when I was thinking, like, damn, why is Apollo throwing out grenades when PK Chris can just absorb them? But for some reason, Chris didn't do anything. He wasn't trying to side magnet them, which I was surprised about. I feel like he forgot or something, or he's like too focused on trying to close out the match that he just, yeah, didn't recognize it.
Yeah, if you notice the way that Meister's been spacing back and forth this game, he is just outside of the range of that sword. He's giving a lot of respect to Shulk's burst range and waiting for a whiff. And there, down tilt whiffs, he gets a nice little back air for it, forces him off stage, and let's see how far he can take this advantage state. Even with shield, those up airs are going to juggle you.
I think in general too, as Ultimate has like developed with its meta, I feel like more and more people have realized how to like.
So I wonder, are they gonna do just all loser sets first and then go into winners?
Ranked in North Carolina, and like Falco Shulk historically hasn't been great for Falco, but even then, there's development where you can just juggle Shulk. We're just gonna see.
Also, the next set that Apollo is gonna play against is gonna be against Beastly.
Work for it, but not gonna fall for the up smash at the ledge.
Yeah, that's the Shulk classic. Yeah, Meister playing very much a bait and punish play style. There's a lot of dashing back, a lot of running up and shielding. He's just trying
Kola,
to
who's Kola play?
But that's how he took that first stock, finding that down tilt on the.
Kola plays Frostbite, so Roy Dittos, yeah.
But now it's gonna be Elijah.
And then the winner, yeah, the winner of the Frostbite Kola set plays the winner of Elijah and Meister.
That's one of those where like if he guesses right, you just die. Like, you have to pick a ledge option. Sometimes he covers it.
And even if you guess wrong as Shulk, I mean,
all right,
still have ledge.
I'll be right back.
You still have stage control over Game & Watch.
Yeah,
so
100%.
It's just a solid win for Elijahman here, but getting juggled again with these nairs. Shield Art not doing much for Elijahman. Honestly, just keeping him further in the combo. Just with how Meister's been able to use the nairs to bait out like an air dodge or a shield from Elijahman and then continue the combo afterwards.
Yeah, and shield art, an absolute core to so much of Shulk's game plan. One of the main sources of strength for him is his ability to break out of combos with that. And so Meister, well studied, says, no, I've got a combo for you anyway. I'm just going to change my route up slightly. Though honestly, it doesn't seem like Game & Watch needs to change it up all that much.
Not at all. And I feel like for Elijahman, you have to constantly reinvent the wheel, whereas for Meister, it's like, oh, maybe I parachute less.
Yeah.
Maybe I down air less. So it feels like for Shulk, it's just an uphill battle. And again, Meister and Game & Watch in general just do fantastic into swords.
Yeah.
So it's just that uphill battle. And Turtle going to come out taking that stock. Meister looking pretty clean so far.
Yeah, it was a great advantage state. He took that one. You know what? I feel like early in Ultimate, we were all trying to kill at 80. Now that's kind of the case sometimes, but you eventually learn what your win conditions are when someone's surviving a really long time. And Meister getting like 100% from one advantage state there. Like, he just kept you out the whole time. He's a very patient player. He's going to wait for his opportunity and not try to force anything.
Yeah, he's not afraid to nickel and dime, though. For Game & Watch, I'd say it's quarters and half dollars.
Yeah,
how much
absolutely.
percent he just gets off of Elijahman with all of these juggles. Elijahman almost at 100%, and honestly really hasn't, outside of that first stock, hasn't really found that opening to get any sort of advantage state. Like,
Shulk can do that?
Shulk can do that. Jump art, you can just go underneath any stage.
Yeah, well, that definitely helped him get out of that disadvantage state situation. But Meister just ran across the stage and kept ledge trapping himself.
Smash Art Online going to take the stock with a nice up air, and suddenly a lot more even of a game with the forward air. Not quite going to take it.
I thought that was
DI.
it.
Shield Art going to potentially save. No,
All right.
Oh,
I came
really
perfect time.
Oh, wow.
That could, okay, that's it, right?
Just want to talk about it for a second. Meister's
I was gonna say after the first, or he could Meister could have back aired again or something. No, there's Kola Frostbite. Assuming this is top 8 for Melee, right?
I like that little bit of technology.
Yeah, this is losers.
Game & Watch mains there. You know, back in the day, you'd go off stage and you bair. And then maybe you double jump and bair again. Now, he intentionally is positioning himself low under the stage so that his up B, which has invincibility, will beat out Shulk's recovery hitbox. And that is just such a clever way to reset, get a little bit of damage, and keep the edge guard going in a completely safe way. Like, you're not getting a ton of reward off of it, but you are putting Elijahman in a really horrible position.
Yeah, and you don't need the damage.
Well, he needs to find a counter pick versus Game Watch. I think he just needs to play that matchup better. I don't think he needs to switch characters. It doesn't seem like it's that bad.
This is an interesting choice.
Quite perplexed by the pick from Elijahman because it feels like Meister's just been doing such a great job at calling the landings out from Elijahman and keeping him at disadvantage.
It's not like he hasn't beaten like top Game Watches before. He just, yeah.
Really good on the stage because Shulk doesn't get like juggled often, but I mean, this is Game & Watch. This is not like your other typical juggle characters like Falco, like Palutena. Like, there's just a lot of characters that don't do good on the stage, but Meister and Game & Watch being one of those characters, and also not having platforms is very good for Shulk because no way to avoid the situations we see here. But I guess it's just volatile.
Yeah, I think to try to get inside his head, I think the main thing is those Nair combos were dirty on Battlefield.
Yes.
You know, Game Watch character who can take a platform and turn it into 100 damage at the drop of a hat. So I think he just wants to create more resets, more neutral situations where he's got the range advantage. And
Down tilt.
Get him at sword length and kill him with a down tilt at 100.
Down tilt at 100. And also just not having the platform mixed with recovery.
Yeah.
So he's just forced to, I got to go high against Shulk, or I got to go low against Shulk with no barrier. So it's going to be a lot easier for Elijahman to read where Meister is going.
Yeah, he's simplifying the game. And when it's a simple game, a sword beats a rock. It's just got a little more range on it. And so far that's working out for Elijahman. Just kind of getting these little bits of damage here and there and barely getting hit at all here on FD.
Yeah, just putting on the pressure from...
Oh, that was a good attempt from Elijahman. I feel like he had the right idea. It was just too slow.
So much more aggro to try and really find that opening. Kind of an inverse of what we saw in game number 1, where Elijahman was
That it? I think it's be it.
And Shulk
Could have. He did it too early though.
the opportunities to take stocks like that.
Nice.
Meister and Game Watch don't really have that. You have
I think he's gonna use jump. Yep, there it is.
Takes that stock, but not without an effort from Elijahman to trade.
I think Elijahman messed up by doing directional air dodge because I'm pretty sure he could have made it back without doing it since he got jump art.
Forward throw, not going to take it quite yet. Speed art on for this ledge trap. Meister just going to wait it out down underneath the stage. But it really does just take one more opening here for Elijahman, especially if he can get that smash art out.
Then a throw with the back throw. No smash art online quite yet. Now it is, and he's
He had the read. He just not far away or too far away to get the grab. There's the B though.
And Elijahman takes his second stock again, number 2.
Yeah, that fair is one of those moves where it not only hits 2 ledge options, it also hits ledge. So if you wait, you get hit. So it kind of like forces you to pick an option there. And unfortunately,
Shulk have kill throws. I mean, if he has smash right, yeah, he does. Back and forth throw can kill.
And again, not being able to land on a platform is meaning he's not getting quite as few up airs as before. So I think smart choice from Elijahman to go here.
Yes, exactly. And now right now, Meister having a little bit of percent come back there with a nice juggle situation, but Elijahman holding strong, not losing the stock quite yet. And all it takes for Elijahman is one opening with Buster Art to send Meister in that panic state we saw earlier in this game, where he's just constantly throwing out aerials, constantly throwing anything at the kitchen sink just to make something work. But sending Elijahman off, this could be a strong opportunity, but the down air not going to connect, and Elijahman just going to move and
wow.
with an up air.
All right, it's 1-1. He did fair up air. Forward air up air.
It's my turn to take the stock, and I'm going to steal that game and take it.
Dude, who needs Smash Art when you've got Smash Ultimate Rage? He was at 53% there, and he died off the top. I'm pretty sure he was in Speed Art or something.
He was in Jump.
Yeah, he was in Jump. He was not in Smash Art. But yeah, that Rage and being close to the top. Game
okay, so it looks like the mainstream, or I guess
was that strong. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah.
The KML stream is all going to be winner sets.
FD just being at that height with Game Watch, trying to catch Shulk up high. Just a great call out, and he's going to take that game. And FD's making a lot more sense. Feels like Meister not as comfortable.
What was the Roy Ditto? It's Kola versus Frostbite.
Yeah, but the good thing
ooh, okay, we're watching that.
He did win that.
Wasted here. They've been sitting for a second.
All right, so Light Jahzz0 winner makes the top 8 winner side.
Matter in this game. We're going to small battlefield.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think Light's won every set they've played, but I think Jahzz0's gotten close.
57% already. Light going to town with these combinations.
And the Light's starting off really strong so far.
Those kinds of options versus Fox due to the multi-hits that he possesses in the air.
Yeah, definitely not. It's going to be something that Jahzz0 is going to have to watch out for. It's a landing option that Light can almost take away from Jahzz0.
Well, okay, try to hit him with the focus. Not working. Good first stock from Light.
Needs to chill out, man. 5% already got the first stock. Okay, double parry. We'll take it. I don't think we needed the 2, but extra style points.
Nothing wrong with it.
Jahzz0 loves his parries. We'll see what he can get started here. And once again, another parry. That'll be the punish opener for him. And he's going to need these parries, especially versus the Nair. Versus Light specifically.
Oh, certainly. Yeah, that parry is going to be his lifesaver here. It's going to give him that opening that he needs to get that kill just like that.
Every set before this has gone game. Yeah, like I said, I think that Jahzz0 gets really close, but I think he loses every set he's lost every set they've played. But it's like it's always been very close, I think.
Damage here, and this is kind of like the tax that you pay when you're fighting against a Ken. Eventually, he's just going to guarantee some damage here. Here comes Light, though.
Double check, actually.
Damage of his own with that dash attack into up air strength.
Yeah, you were right, bro. It really is just all gas, no brakes for these two. This is one of the most explosive matchups.
Dead, yep.
Just like Light stock exploded from center stage, Jahzz0 stealing the lead from what looked like a very commanding start from Light. The lead low-key doesn't even matter here because it's going to move so fast throughout.
It's crazy how great of a stock, how great of an opening stock Light had, but then like against Ken, yeah. I mean, that's just Fox in general. Like he's just very volatile. He can just get blown up. Loses stock super early.
Beautiful stuff here from Light.
Yeah, that confidence is what wins your sets too. That is just that's something that's been like the hallmark of Light as a competitor. Is he's one of the most confident players to watch. As is Jahzz0.
Are we okay? No,
we're not.
All right, game 1 going to Jahzz0.
Man, I was hoping.
Just for a minute, I would have loved that game to last.
I was like 79, like right. Maybe. No, he just kills that early.
Okay, so yeah.
A strong option.
Jahzz0 is
I didn't know that.
4-0 against Light, so he has not taken a single set off of Light.
Yeah, good stuff from Jahzz0 though, finding that game number 1 off the back of Light having a lead.
Yeah, I feel like all their sets have been close. You just
gonna be interested to see how Light adapts to this situation.
Just barely doesn't do it.
I always love a good music counter pick. Oh, we didn't want that one. We want a different one.
Yeah, changing your mind on a different series entirely is crazy. By the way, that's insane.
So out of 4 of their sets, 3 have gone to game 5. Only 1 didn't. Now it's Let's Make Big Moves in 2024. Where Light won 3-1.
Certainly not out.
But other than that, they're game 5s.
Jahzz0 with the lead.
Jahzz0 Jahzz0 looks like he's taking his time to find his approaches too, because he knows what'll happen.
How do you check their set records? There's a website called Super Major. Supermajor.gg. Pull up the records.
Yeah. I think I should slow this down a little bit. We kind of see that in Jahzz0's game plan now.
Yeah, the best way to avoid losing that landing option is to not even need the landing option in the first place. If you're just on the ground most of the time, it doesn't matter. Has not been able to replicate it so far right now, though.
Well, that's it. Okay, great first stock again from Light, but it's all happened game one. Light had an even better start game one.
Again, shades of game number one. Can he maintain the lead this
Oh, doesn't get that.
That's the question. Already, you see him going to the corner, hopping on these platforms, playing a little bit more evasive and just lasering. He's not quite holding on the gas anymore because he doesn't really need to in this situation. The problem is, Jahzz0's like, okay, you know what?
That should be it, right? Yep, that is going to do it.
And that's the mark of Jahzz0 as a top player, right? I mean, there's a lot of players. You know, this game is like it rewards defensive options so heavily. Exactly. And Jahzz0 just found he's found this confidence and this ability to recognize when he's able to approach, and he maximizes that every single time.
Kick the fireball.
Right now.
Very effective skill to have, certainly. Go down tilt into the Tatsu. That could be really bad.
Okay, I was like, he lives that, right?
Wait, no, he's not.
Wow, I also thought he died. Did we just imagine the old blast?
I imagine the previous game where he.
Oh, nice from Light. Gets the fair spike trade.
Coming back with the kill. Now up 2 stocks to 1. Okay.
Okay, good.
No, great DI.
Yeah, hit from Jahzz0, he doesn't get the stock.
Jahzz0 has not been able to find the killing touch. Ledge trap situation, though. This is the prime position 2. A little eager on that upbeat. Not going to find the kill quite yet. Light is continuing to play this evasive gameplay, really forcing Jahzz0 to find this opening, which he has not been able to.
That's
yet.
it.
There it is.
Yep.
Eat my words. Dead even here.
All right, pretty much dead even at this point.
Light into this safer play style that he doesn't necessarily want to participate in, but at some point
Nice.
you have to realize I am getting Shoryu'd at 70 and dying. I need to play a little bit more careful. Gets the tomahawk grab. No follow-up to be had. Has the platform. Tech chase on the platform. Double up air. Can't go for a third, but that's good damage. The problem is, Fox needs a little bit more damage here to kill.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to need a little bit more of those interactions.
Oh, this is scary. I think next hit will do it. With the amount of rage that Jahzz0 has, Light has to be careful. That's it. That's it. 2-0 Jahzz0.
What can I say, Jahzz0?
He is 1 away from getting his first dub on Light and making it the top 8 winners.
I know. I mean,
can he do it? Or will Light clutch up once again and make their set record 5-0?
And other than that, he has just been so effective every single time Light gives an opening. Light is taking some time here, thinking about this stage maybe. Taking a little time to chill out maybe.
Yeah, I'm surprised Jahzz0 didn't do the medium one, because I think that one's better for killing in the air, right? I think the heavy one is like a lot weaker.
At the moment, and it's crazy to think about this. Like 5 years ago, this would not be Jahzz0 favored at all. Jahzz0 has really come up as
it's more not. Yeah. I feel like he probably wanted to do it, but it's just like, yeah, either flubbed it or he just was like, screw it.
Yeah, a 3-0 would be so ridiculous. I mean, it's certainly in the cards the way Jahzz0's been playing. We're gonna need to see a few adjustments here.
Okay, so something else I want to point out, chat. Light's taken the first stock every game, but it has not mattered.
Light's at 62%. The Ken tax is real. Yeah, the Ken tax is extremely real.
Gotta be aware of it. Gotta be very vigilant here. That could have been it. That one little elbow.
Kola 3-0'd Frostbite. Okay, so Kola moves on. Frostbite out at 17.
Smashes from Light so far. I don't think Jahzz0's really been giving him many opportunities to find those confirms. Late hit nair, late hit dash attack. Things of this nature that allow you to confirm into it. Feels like Light is just...
Hey, next hit will take it for both of them. That's it. First stock going to Jahzz0. This is the first time he's taking the first stock in this set.
Jahzz0 just finding more and more ways to take it off of Light, but he does have Jahzz0 on notice that back here.
Backer's not gonna kill that one. Oh, he misses.
I love the confidence of that chase.
Yeah, Light had the he got the stock. I was gonna say Light had the edge guard. Who is Myth? Myth is a Kazuya player.
The problem is Jahzz0 just has that kill factor in the Ken. Lots of up airs here.
A nice stock from Light so far. Was all over Jahzz0.
Beautiful stuff from Light, but it feels like he's Light's got to do a whole lot of work to get this stock, and he's gotten 109%, but the stock's
That might be it. Yep, okay.
Yeah, just as I say that, of course.
Yeah, Jahzzo not even
Only 1% taken from Light. That was a crazy stock.
Light now looking poised, but we've seen this happen the last 2 games where Light came up to an early lead and Jahzzo was able to fight back, but Light playing a lot more passive. Right until this last stock, I feel like now it's like Jahzzo's paying Kentax and Light's playing a whole other character. So like, I don't even know how that happened.
I mean, it's the PS2 power-up.
It does allows for more space for sure.
Definitely. Light is utilizing the space very, very well. Drop shield into the up tilt, set up Ken into a juggle situation with these up airs. Good recovery from Jahzzo, but an even better grab from Light as he sets up the ledge trap sequence.
Aggressive landing there from Jahzzo. Paid off for a little bit of percentage. This time, used the focus to challenge the Nair. Very good timing there. Can't up air them all. Jahzzo holding on to center here. But
That it? Not yet, but he gets Nair. Rise for it, doesn't get it.
It's so fake. Oh, that's
Kill off this? He does. Near max rage. Pretty. I mean, that's basically max rage.
This is not out of the realm of possibility.
Center stage, not gonna kill. Okay, now he has max rage. I think Light can die at like 50% from a Shoryu confirmed, so he needs to be careful. Because that's like one combo from Ken, and then he's at kill percent.
If we let him get these combinations, we could be
He's at kill percent. Oh, that's it. That was good. Great from Light. Great recognition. That was dead ass last hit though. That was dead ass last hit. But yeah. So we are seeing an interesting trend though. Like this off of this set, whoever gets the first stock loses. Kind of weird, but we'll see. We'll see if it continues to be that way.
Light fighting back, taking that one game. I knew he wouldn't go down without a fight. See if he's still got that fight in him. Small battlefield is the choice.
Yeah, and I like this for Jahzzo as well, kind of recognizing that Light was able to play a little bit more evasive on PS2, but obviously...
Up tilt first jab, Shoryu, kills at 40 max rage. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, max rage, Ken, no joke.
Hasn't really changed a whole lot. Light actually adapting pretty well to the smaller space, juggling him like crazy. That is going to be Light's win con, is how effectively can he juggle Jahzzo.
Yeah, and the juggling has definitely been a point of contention here.
All right, chat. Press 1 if you think it's going to be the same trend. Whoever gets the first stock loses the game. Do you think it's going to happen again? Press 2 if you think it's going to be different.
It's a very strong option that Jahzzo just has in his pocket at all times.
It feels very volatile because if you mess up even once, Jahzzo is doing plenty of damage. Have to drop the shield there for fear.
Seen some twos.
Shield break coming. Even bigger punish. Jahzzo again has Light basically kill percent at this early.
You just want me to be wrong.
Yeah, almost. Yeah,
hey, I'm just pointing out what's happening. I'm not saying it's always going to be that way. But so far, it's been that way. Light gets the first stock. Okay, we'll see. We will see. Jahzzo answering right back. So if yeah, so if Jahzzo wins this, that means it'll yeah. Based off the trend, this should be Jahzzo's game. Let's see if Light breaks it. So far, it's been great for him. Oh, the shine out. Oh, okay, that was clean. 0 to death, basically. All right, it's looking great for Light, but
that's certainly possible. But once again, Kentax has been paid as Light starts to fight back here. Another jab. His ledge trapping has been really good this set so far. But it's so hard for Light, or for Jahzzo rather, to get down, because like even if you like pass the challenge, Light's ledge trapping has been so good that
Light might have broken the trend. He might have done it.
Jahzzo has been so effective in advantage state. Otherwise, this would just be the Light show. Kind of go into what you were saying about Jahzzo development.
Oh, that was a misinput from Jahzzo for sure. Like he back aired, but I think he wanted to probably do down air. That's it. All right, Light breaks the trend. We're going to game 5. The first time in the set, someone took the first stock and won. I feel like that's typically how it that's typically how it should go. Let's see. Like Ash9 just beat Just Blue. Alakage Beastly 1-1. Won the
because that it's like the adaptation is so powerful on that side.
Okay, Meister beat Elijahman, so that means it's Meister versus Kola.
It's just they're both
Kola fighting another Game & Watch.
These minute adaptations matter a lot more than they would.
All right, this is the last game. Game 5. Again, Jahzz0 has not taken a set off of Light. They've had a lot of Game 5 sets, but he's never been able to close it out.
We're going to see Jahzz0 play even more defensively than he has in
Okay, but so far, this stock is pretty good for Jahzz0.
Rip a little bit more like he was in games 1 and 2, but obviously that's not the case anymore, as Light has been able to kind of take over recently.
Solid percent lead for Jahzz0 at the
Oh,
moment.
is this it? Nope, Light's gonna live that.
Rage, though, and not from center, certainly. But still, that's good damage. I think if he finds one more of those, I don't think it matters where the Fox will be. Running a couple up tilts, the drill, more and more damage being racked up here for Light, but you still got to be careful. You see Light's hesitancy to approach Jahzz0 in these situations. Jahzz0 giving away the spot dodge, and Light with the appropriate response in that rapid.
Oh, try to parry all the hits.
Down airs either. Jahzz0 still on the back
Oh,
foot.
oh, that could have been a stock. There it is, though. First stock going to Jahzz0.
Like a movement option too. Like a lot of players would roll there, but using it to kind of mix up Light is just to like dash behind him, and then Light trying to find an option. Jahzz0 was able to win that scramble, and that's like that's the difference maker in a lot of these sets too.
Oh, okay, that's good damage for Jahzz0. That's the stock. Yep, Jahzz0 missing his tech, giving Light the jab block up smash.
We haven't seen so far in this set, and these are the kind of confirms that you need to pull out in a Game 5 situation.
Yeah. Luckily for Light, he's built a career on that confirm, so I have never seen him drop it in a situation where Jahzz0's done a good job of not letting him do. But right now he's not letting Light make it back to stage. Yep. Really strong start here.
Okay, lives that.
Yeah, no rage, like you said.
I was about to say he needs a little bit more percent to actually find the stock. We'll take the damage. I mean, 100 is pretty bad here. A lot of down tilts poking at that shield. Light getting out of dodge with the roll.
That might be it. No, he reacted too slow. That should have been the stock, but Jahzz0 just flubbing that tech chase.
That's like top player call-outs, you know. You see that a lot.
That's
it.
it.
Oh, he's obviously gonna do that.
All right, final stock for Light. This is do or die.
Light failing on the coin flip and gonna lose that stock as well. Last stock here for Light.
Yeah, and reminder, this is to make top 8 winners. So the winner of this makes top 8 winners. The loser is still in. They're just going to be still one set away from making top 8. Oh, Light doesn't get the tech chase. Up air is going to kill though, and not that far behind.
My gosh, what a conversion from both players here. They've just been on each other's butt the whole time. Oh wow.
Oh, he got hit by the Hadoken too.
For Light to start this off.
Light making it back, but 71%.
I think next hit does it for Jahzz0. That might be it. No, not yet. Okay, next one for sure, unless Light STI is out of it. That's it. That's it. Jahzz0 finally getting his set win on Light. Took him 5 tries, but he did it. Alright, so Jahzz0 is in top 8 winners. Light still in, just needs one more set. But yeah, congrats to Jahzz0. So the next set looks like it's gonna be, at least on the mainstream, it looks like it's gonna be Wrath Lima if they're going like down the bracket. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't want to watch that set. I'm gonna watch something else if it's Wrath Lima. I have nothing against them. It's gonna be a long ass set though. A lot of waiting. How many subs to watch it? What's up, Skill? Plus, there's Kola Meister. Don't you guys want to watch Kola Meister? Kola's going Roy. He's going Roy against Meister, even though he didn't go Roy against Bloopy. One sub, take or leave it. Nah. See, you know what? I would love to watch Lima Wrath, but I know most of my chat wants to watch Kola Meister. So, you know, being the person I am, the man of the people, I'm gonna give you guys what you want. You guys want to watch Kola Meister, so I can give you guys Kola Meister. That's it. Nope. I think I'll throw kills here, right? Yep. I just realized we're getting Diddy Kong versus Snake on like yeah, there's Diddy Kong versus Snake, two of the multi-stream sets. Both the Diddy Kongs are up too. Yeah, Danny lost, or sorry, Luis lost to Danny. All right, Cola's looking great. Makes you wonder, like how badly did Ploopy beat this man for him not, like, he didn't go Roy at all, chat. Yeah, if you guys are wondering why Cola's in losers, he lost to Ploopy. Ploopy is a Game & Watch. And Kola didn't go Roy at all. He went Cloud and Aegis. Beastly Apollo going to Game 5. Alright, Game 1. On a Kola. Actually, really quick, I am going to check to see if it's actually... Oh, it's Ploopy Danny, okay. I'm still going to keep it on this, though. Fighting other Game Watches help recover from the guard. No, because it's like it's that person. It's not even. Sometimes it's not even the character. It's like just that specific person. That's it. Yep. Chef forward tilt. Okay, I would assume Soul wins this, right? It feels really difficult for Ian to bring back. Probably it. No. Wow. Alright. Yeah. Soul takes it 3-1 over Ian, so Soul moves on. Ian out at 17th. Gonna be out of shield. That's a guaranteed punish on the game watch back here for Roy. Yeah, also, so the loser of this gets 13th. By the way. Loser of this gets 13th. The winner moves on and is one set away from making top 8. Kola, or whoever wins this has to play the loser of Wrath Lima. Yeah, whoever wins between Meister Kola plays the loser of Wrath Lima. I got Ashine Luis. Oh, Kola make this back. Yeah, I'm surprised Meister did what he did. Because I feel like he could have just, that was an easy chef's setup. That it? That's it. All right. Kola takes game 2. He was down like most of that last stock, and then Apollo Kage moves on. So Beastly out at 17th. Apollo Kage plays against who? Plays against Alternus. So Terry or Alternus took out Fawn, by the way. Yeah, so one more game for Kola, and then he's waiting for the loser of Lima Wrath. Yeah, I would assume Kola would much rather face off against Wrath. It's just like a much more comfortable matchup for him. Like they play each other so often. And then plus, if Kola plays Lima, Lima's gonna plank him. It's definitely not gonna be an enjoyable matchup for him. Okay, Luis takes game 1 off of Osh9. Luis lost to Danny. He lost to Danny in winners. Danny's up a game on Ploopy. Does Lima even play against Light? Yeah, he does. He plays against he plays against Light, plays against Kazuya's. It just depends on the character. Like there's certain characters he'll plank. Roy's one of them. Oh, Danny took game 2 as well. Wait, so is it 2-0? Is it 2-0 Danny? Yo, Matrix, thanks for the 10. At what point is it stalling and not planking? I mean, it depends on the rules that people are have in place, because he's hittable. It's just, you don't want to hit him in that position. Good Trump Bear, wow. Kola getting the lead. Ultra's going Lil Mac. Wow. Guess he likes this matchup as Mac? I thought he would go Terry. Oh, that was way too slow. What is happening? Oh, Meister's really fortunate that was Sour Spot. Fourth row? Yep. Wow. Okay. Meister getting game 3 in like a very wonky way. And then Luis gets game 2 off of Osh9. Danny's up. Oh, well. Yeah, Danny's up 2-0, but Ploopy is looking good this game. Back. Yeah, Cole burned his double jump. That's why he did, just didn't even try to recover. His directional air dodge. So he's like, oh, I screwed up majorly. Dude, Ultras might take game 1 with Mac. Never mind. Wow, what? Damn, I straight up commentators cursed him. I'm sorry. Damn, that was... What was that air dodge at the end? Alright, either way. Game 4. Start of game 4 looking good for Meister. Wow. Okay. Got the, yeah. Caught Kola just double jumping into the blast zone and getting up aired. Oh, Danny won? Damn, okay, so Danny in top 8 winners. This is easily his best performance at an event this stacked. Congrats to him. And he's, I mean, he could go the distance. He plays either Peabnut or Myth, which I feel like, I think he would do fine against either, honestly. How does Mac lose KO Punch? You have to put him in Tumble. Like, after like a certain amount of time that he gets KO Punch, if you put him in Tumble, he loses it. Like, if he gets put in tumble right now, he'll lose it. That's literally it. I feel like he gave him what he wanted. That's scale punch? There, no, he's dead. It's 4 seconds after he gets KO punch? Okay, so yeah. Put him in tumble 4 seconds after he gets KO punch. Thought it was damage? No. No, it's legit putting him into tumble. Oh. Yeah, dude, it's like such a dumb mechanic. Like, why is that like how he loses his comeback mechanic? All right, Luis 3-0's Osh 9. Meister takes game 4. All right, game 5. Kola might be put on tilt and switch characters. That might happen. Okay, Apollo up 2-0 on Alternus. We're gonna see Alternus stay Mac, or is he gonna try? He's gonna try Terry. Okay, and no, Cola's committed with Roy. I mean, to be fair, I feel like that game, Meister got a really strong start and then just kept it, so it makes sense. Like, yeah. Meister melted his stock, his first stock, and then he just ran with the lead he had. Rolls in an up smash, not dying though. He just didn't do anything. I guess maybe he thought he was high enough to not get hit by the bomb, but I don't know. I feel like this is like a brain fart situation from Kola. All right, well. Kola needs to get this stock very soon. Oh. Okay, he has no jump. That's it. Spare? Yep, alright. This is probably GG's for Kola. Unless he just goes crazy. But Meister's first stock has just been so good these last 2 games. Paul takes over Alternus. What in the world? Okay, he didn't die, but okay, that should kill here. Did that way too fast. Oh, that could have been, I think, up smash. And I would have killed too. Too slow. Okay, you live, but that was just like... That's it. Alright, Meister gating the reverse 3-0 on Kola. So... that means... I could close this, I don't need this. But that means, Kola got double eliminated by Game & Watch. Double eliminated by Game & Watch.
I do wonder if, you know, familiarity.
I feel like we're definitely gonna get the salty tweet.
How little you see Mega Man, like you're not gonna hop on Elite.
That is
or like in Ryuga, you're probably gonna get like Peabnut. You know,
I don't think he's happy about getting double eliminated by Game & Watch. Oh. Especially like the last game, you got reverse 3-0. Oh, okay, first stock going to Myth. Yeah, so the winner of this plays against Danny. Ooh, Anarchy beats Spickles. So Spickles out at 17. Anarchy plays against Soul now. And then the winner of Anarchy Soul plays Light. Oh, that is a rough draw from Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage has to play against Floopy. Yeah, so yeah, Apollo Kage has to play against Floopy to make top 8. Probably the worst possible matchup he could have gotten.
It is so fast and so effective at finding stocks, especially when you think you're safe.
There's no world he doesn't tweet about Game Watch. Yeah.
Once again, this is a dangerous spot to be in. I don't think we'll find much because he can't get the second there after the send it back down. He's able to springboard right on out of there.
I like the idea of the
and if I'm not mistaken, Peeb, in order to make it to winner's quarters, had to face off against Akazi. I think he had to play it was a Weezer, right? Yeah, they gave him the Kazuya bracket.
Peabnut once again slowing down the pace. Slowly but surely.
Paul has a great record against Floopy. When's the last time they played though? I feel like Floopy's definitely leveled up.
As the rage drive, a double air dodge in. I don't think that's a good idea as Peabnut begins to capitalize, finding more percent with those up airs and back airs.
And we can see like the ambiguity of him hanging out right above that ledge of like, am I going to go out of stage or am I going to come down and kill you? I'll go for a ledge trap, not finding it there, but finding it towards
You're back,
stage.
Rip Kola. Yep, Rip Kola indeed.
Yep.
Oh, Floopy also plays Snake? Yeah. It's
Control over the neutral long enough to find a stock. Found a kill in that
I feel like Floopy's definitely confident than I would assume. Even if Paul probably has a better record. Like I said, I feel like Floopy leveled up recently.
Because he doesn't want to get hit by electric wind god fist. That's the biggest thing you need to avoid in this situation.
1000%. Hanging out, just trying to bide his time, find his opening. Has not got his...
Wait, what? Why any electric?
Yeah, I thought for sure that
I'm gonna look this up.
Like you said,
the only reason why Myth wouldn't do electric is if Mega Man has a frame 2 air dodge. If he doesn't, then I have no idea.
He's so surgical. He is not in any rush to kill.
Yeah, no, their dodge is frame 3, so yeah, it's like a brain fart on this part.
Up tilt too, so got so much out of that reflect.
Yeah, I think he knew exactly what he was doing in that situation. And after return to stage, Myth avoiding the back air from Peabnut. Wall jump back air off the ledge to ensure that it connects. Want an extra option there. Metal Blade, pellets. Crash
That's
Bomber
gonna
back
do
there.
it. Game 1 going to
He got the
Peeb.
one stock, but couldn't find the others.
That was everything against
Anarchy. Oh, there's Ploopy. There's Ploopy Apolokage.
Yeah, Myth just sat there.
Oh, I can close this.
As he lost Rage Drive, lost his stock, and then lost the second game of that set.
And this is melee.
Goodness
Rat
gracious.
Monster, Ginger.
He's only been able to take one stock per game so far. Peabnut entering that.
It's like Rat Monster.
aware
Good shot to be in Winners Finals.
Myth has in his possession.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, that was game 2. So it's 2-0 Peabnut.
Find himself on
Okay,
top
my
of
bad.
this.
We missed game 1.
Let's see if we can continue to do so. We are in game number 3. Will we see a 30 and a handshake?
Who put Luis in losers? Danny. Danny, who is currently in Winners top 8. Yeah, that is who sent Luis in the losers.
Obviously, is expecting Myth to play kind of passive because he knows what Mega Man can do, but he's not doing nothing really he can do to stop Peabnut from playing that game. So I think other than just like overwhelm him with like what Kazuya can do and just like go in there and rip something. And honestly, at this point, you're down 2-0 already. You low-key have nothing to lose. You might as well go in for a kill.
Nothing to lose except your winner's side life.
Oh, dropped, but gets the kill.
There we go. Similar start.
Rage up B.
Now we have to maintain this lead is the only issue. How do you do that against Peabnut? That's for Myth to find out, but he is going to find a back air.
Fun fact, Kazuya's a sneakerhead. Yeah, he also announced or denounced his Japanese citizenship, right?
Including a stock loss, so maybe that'll help out. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Myth. I'm going to be a little bit more in his face, you know, not giving Peeb all those opportunities to throw out these projectiles to stop him. Peabnut going to need to find another option here, maybe up the evasiveness even further than he already has this set.
Oh, down air connecting.
Oh, that's he looked.
Wow, what a recovery. We were both mixed by that one.
Okay, that should be it.
Oh, that's it.
Yo. Is that... Wait, is there nothing you can do in that situation?
In a record time.
Yep. Myth making short work of those first two stocks. It is now very possible for him to take this game.
Oh, air dodge.
To avoid the crash bomber and the down air. Peabnut
Wow, he still lived. Ozzy's so heavy.
Calculated and set up. We have a rage drive available.
Tech read. But he was in the corner, so I'm assuming this is like very limited options in that particular situation.
Simultaneously as Peabnut claws his way back in to make this a last stock game, trying to find his way in the top 8 early. Oh, good awareness. Yeah, very good. Just year 4 of Kazuya, a lot of that stuff is not going to be as useful as it was back in the day. Kazuya's have gotten a little bit more creative with these routes, but they just get harder, you know, the more creative you get.
Yeah. Peabnut defensive options as well, very effective, very aware.
Oh, is Peab gonna steal this?
Trying to go all the way up air with the up air. Couldn't quite find.
Hey, Myth just needs one electric. That's literally it.
Trying to press his advantage. I feel like he's being a little bit too aerial in that moment. Maybe should have just.
Oh, doesn't get it. Peabnut is in top 8 winners. So the last set they're gonna show there is going to be Lima versus Wrath. Or the last winner set they're gonna show. Yeah, so it looks like all the qualifying sets are gonna be on gonna be on this stream. At least according to Start GG. Yeah, Cola's out. He lost to Meister and losers. So he's got 13th. Loopy lost to Danny. Is he dead? Wow, okay, first stock going to Ploopy. A smart throwaway from Apollo. Hey, you do not you do not want Game Watch to fill up that bucket. That was smart. Poopy fast fell, so it's harder for Apollo to react and get the punish. Ew! Jeez. Oh, there's one bucket. Myth versus Luis. Winner gets top 8. Loser goes home at 9th. Am I okay? Sound like no, I'm fine. Sol takes game 2. Oh. Oh, this is scary for Apollo. What? He's just like, you're not gonna take me out. I'm gonna take me out. Kevin, thanks for the star. Alright. 2-0 Ploopy. 1 game away from making top 8. Again, very unfortunate draw for Apollo Kage to have to play Game & Watch. Especially one as good as Ploopy. It's like... I mean, it kind of sucks too, because it's like, it was either Ploopy or Meister. He had a chance of playing. Depending on how the bracket is. Danny, you're thinking of Kaguribi. Good read. Okay, Apollo needs to get rid of that C4 like now. I feel like he's in a timeout soon too. Yep, look at that. Jumped into the up smash. Oh, that sucks for Apollo. I think it's like an awkward position to be in. Gets the forward air kill he's looking for. Oh. One away from getting a bucket. Oh, it's it. Can't get jab now. What? Why? That was... Okay. That was... I don't even understand. I don't understand how you could have that and then just immediately throw like that. How in the world? How in the world do you lose that in that situation? You don't even need to go for a read like that. Like, I was gonna say you could jab one in the bucket. That's crazy. That was crazy. All right, anyways. Paulo on the board takes game 3. The most that was just a throw, honestly. Oh, yeah, that was just a throw. I have nothing else to say. All right, first stock going to Apollo. Maybe that's what he needed. Just needed Ploopy to throw and for him to get the momentum he needed. This up smash. Might have been the biggest dude. It's crazy. it was crazy. I'm like, okay. Now Ploopy has like so many ways to win. Just immediately throws it. Paul's in a pretty good. What are you? Oh my god! I feel like you could have just held shield, but I was gonna say, I don't know about anymore, but up tilt would have killed with the rage he had earlier. Oh, that was a good smash DI. Oh, okay. Barely survived that. He finally gets the stock. Has max rage though. Oh, that's gonna kill, and that's it. So Ploopy is in top 8 winners. He plays the winner of Luis and Myth. So far, it's looking pretty good for Luis. And Anarchy wins his set against Soul. So now he's going to be playing against Light. Winner of that makes top 8 through losers. Oh, that's it. Yeah, nice from Luis. So 2-0. See how this is going. Okay, so game 1 went to Wrath. What is Bale plank? Grab ledge, up B, regrab. Or just mix up the recovery somehow. Oh, flub from myth. That was a big combo. It's Palu Doom, Palu things. Jeez. Yeah. Luis has put him in the washing machine. Put him in the washing machine, then hit him with the forward smash dryer. Oh, he has no jump. That's probably it. Yeah. That was a really bad spot to burn jump. Like I don't think there's any reason for him to even go for that. Oh, that should be it. Yep. Nope, drops a combo. That might be it. Yep. And Luis ending it with an exclamation point in the down air. It wasn't necessary, but it was kind of necessary, I guess. One of those moments. Light Anarchy is about to start. Bruh. 228. All right. Yeah, so if you're wondering what happened to Light lost to Jahzz0 for the first time ever. Yo. Alright, great first stock from Anarchy. Yeah, Light lost to Jahzz0 for the first time ever. I don't know who beat Anarchy. But in order to make it to this spot, Anarchy did have to beat Soul. Go from Light, we dash that bear. That's Fox range go. I feel like Fox wins. Fox just has like good frame data, good mobility. Like Greninja has mobility, but doesn't have like the attack frame data to like keep up with Fox, like get away from him. Oh, that sucks for Anarchy. Did not want that. He just wanted to grab ledge. Oh, did not need to do that, but doesn't matter. Gets weak dash attack bear. That's it. Crazy. The that match started before this one, by the way. Like it started a while before that one. Wow, you're kidding. An unexpected forward air from Wrath. Lima gets stage spiked and loses that game, so it's 2-0 Wrath. Not gonna kill, but can get an edge guard potentially. No, why did he go for Shadow Sneak? I wonder if that was I wonder if that was a misinput in that spot. That might be killed. No, he lives. Not gonna live that though. Downer? Nope. I mean, Downer was risky, but if he hit it. Lump smash. Dude, so much options covered. That should be it. Nice, good conversion. That keeps happening. That's like, that actually sucks a lot for Anarchy because he doesn't want that. It just makes him so much more vulnerable in that position. Wow, regular get up punish gets forward smashed. How many stocks do you think Wrath Lima is going to have by the time this match finishes? I'm gonna say they're both gonna be on they're both gonna be on 2 stocks still. Oh, that should be it. All right, let's see. Called it. Called it. Yeah, if you're in YouTube chat, drop a like. Do it for the algorithm. All right, well. Game 3. Let's see. So the winner of this set is going to play the winner of Meister and the loser, or yeah, the winner of the Meister set. Yeah, Meister's waiting on the loser of Wrath Lima. So whoever wins this is either going to play Wrath, Lima, or Meister. That's it, right? No, not yet. That's gonna kill, though. Wow, Greninja sucks. Greninja sucks. What the hell? Okay, gets the stock. Up smash punish. It. Okay, let's see. Anarchy needs to win this game. Otherwise, it's it. It's the end of his run. Nathan, thanks for the 5. Is Light not sponsored by Moist anymore? Yeah, he is. They like merged, so Shopify Rebellion, but it's the same org pretty much. Oh, he got the read, but didn't space it properly. That's it? No, not yet. Oh my god, dude. If I were Anarchy, I'd be so mad. If I were Anarchy, I would be so mad. Okay, I'm assuming Lima lost. So it's the last set that we're gonna see before top 8 is going to be Lima versus Meister. The loser of that will be out at 9th. Winner will be in top 8. Losers will be playing against Light. Definitely an accidental. Yeah, no, that was 100% not intentional. Okay, so what are they doing? Are they going to put it on the mainstream or what? I mean, all the, like on a serious note, I think Greninja is really good, but yeah, just what's it called? Wow, he's just hard. It's hard. I feel like the startup on his moves is like, it's not like a good. It's not a good match. It's not a good tournament character. I feel like in high pressure situations, because like in a lot of cases, you have to make your choice like well before your opponent does. Felix, what's up? And thank you. How's light rate? I mean, because like there wasn't really much you could have done in that spot. Like it was one of those things he's gonna Light was gonna throw out regardless. Yeah, the last set for before top 8 is going to be Lima Meister. That is the final set. Actually, while we're waiting, let's look at Lima Meister's set. Or yeah, their set record. I have not played like in a while, I'm assuming, because I don't think Meister's really hasn't been traveling. And actually, Lima's been pretty inactive as well. So, yeah, both these players have been fairly inactive. Okay, so their set record is... Offline, their set record is 3-2 in Meister's favor, but the last time they played was 2 years ago at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, and Lima won 3-2. So yeah, the last time they played has been over 2 years ago. Well, yeah, wait. Top 8 for Patchwork? Top 8 starts at 5 Eastern, so... They're probably going to do top 8 as soon as that happens. Or, yeah, top 8 is going to be very soon. They might just, like, do top 8 as soon as the Meister Lima set ends. Alright. Since I haven't started Lima Meister yet, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. like we're back.
You know, it's like,
Yep.
it's just such a
Okay,
crazy.
so let's see.
It just goes to show that one saying, don't hate the player,
Hate the game.
hate the game,
Yeah,
man.
you have to get your dub how you can, and that's just the. I mean, it's the engine that you've been provided with. Might as well take it.
Yep.
Quick update on the rest of top 8. This is the
Yeah,
last
so
to fill things out. We got
this is the last set before top 8.
Okay.
Ploopy over Apollo Kage.
And the
3-1.
winner of this is going to be playing against
Rio
Light.
Over Anarchy.
Okay.
So this is to round out that
Yep,
last top 8
yeah,
spot.
So this would be rounding out the last top 8 spot for sure. Who do we got in winner's side?
Let me look at the matches actually, because that would be exciting. So we got Jahzz0, Raph,
Okay.
Peabnut, Danny, Louis Money, Ploopy, which is fun to say, and then Light versus the winner of this set.
Okay, so Light is either fighting Meister or Lima for top 8. Alrighty. We'll be getting into our final set of top 16. I promise, chat, this is the last one.
We don't even have another one we could show you if we wanted to.
Yeah, because top 8 is next. So this is the last possible set, and we will have our 8 players locked in. We're gonna get right into it. Meister versus Lima, and I hear people popping off for the Melee stream. If you like Melee, you should definitely tune into that.
Yeah.
I can't quite see who's playing over there. It looks like Jahzz0 and somebody else.
Yeah, it's also a local hero here, so the crowd definitely getting hyped for them.
Yep.
Right now, we got 2 unlocal heroes. Lima a little bit more attending Winthrop.
Yeah, close by.
Yeah, close enough. You know, we'll take that.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
We count that.
Absolutely.
Meister, of course, hailing from Mexico, holding it down. We don't got Leo here today. Only Mexican representative, I believe, in this top 8 bracket.
Yeah, you're right. Living in the country, at least for sure. Yeah, great. Good opening here. It's going to be interesting. You know, Lima now has the position of being able to control the pace of the set, as opposed to that last set where it was like.
Yeah, Lima didn't reverse 0 Wrath. What the heck is happening outside?
I think, I mean, Game Watch still pretty hard.
Yeah, but Lima didn't reverse 0 Wrath. This is losers. Wrath's in top 8 winners.
As we will see here, as Lima finds an opening ABK witch twist into the forward air off the top. A little bit of damage tacked on here. Meister could actually find this stock.
Yeah, I think top 8 winners is what? It's
I don't think we're gonna see anything like a down smash or an up smash on this stock.
Wrath versus Jahzz0, I believe, and then the other half is
Off that left side. Not quite though.
Danny versus
Be an aerial, and I feel like Meister gonna have to kind of adapt to that a little bit. We've seen him do a pretty good job of it so far.
Danny
He
versus
is,
Peabnut.
obviously no stranger to playing a more airborne attack. It's just his normals on the ground are already so strong. You know, you forget the Game Watch has that crazy air game too, but he's meeting Lima, who has a ridiculously impressive air game. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
They're not going to be punished. Lima still on the back foot. Not too much percent tacked on. That's not going to kill, not in the slightest. Up air, more damage here as Game & Watch begins slowly but surely.
Well,
put on
yeah,
damage.
it's double bombs.
Forward air at the ledge, able to find that first stock.
Yeah, the annoying thing about this matchup as Bayo is if you're off on your combos, especially like high up in the air, you can get upbeat and die. So you have to be really careful about how you do your combos. They'll live that, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage off of Shep. Oh my god, he almost died. He did die, wow. Okay, that's
a rare edge guard.
that's it.
Bayonetta always comes back. As long as you have your jump, you're basically coming back. Meister was able to snipe it out and take an extra stock in that edge guard situation, which bats within doesn't even matter from that nair because it continues to hit even after the bats finish protecting you.
That's such a rough thing. It just takes away one
What's
of those
down smash, or it doesn't even need it, just forward smashes. Game 1 going to Meister, opening it up with a 3 stock.
Taking any extra damage and a really good start for the set.
Wow. Meister is playing well.
Yeah, I believe this is Meister's second tournament back after his like long period of not traveling. He did go to Comic Palooza and I think he got 9th. He just barely missed out on top 8ing.
Surely we're not going to go small battlefield again, right?
No, if I'm Lima, I'm looking for any opportunity I have to get a little bit more space.
So yeah, he
Like,
definitely
maybe even more platforms. I mean, you give
definitely trying to get that top 8.
Gonna like a little bit, you know, you hit the extra blast zones to account for his heaviness.
He lost to Mute, and I believe he lost to Mars in losers.
More movement options, gives Game Watch more movement options. Considering hovering back to small battlefield, but we are going to end up locking in Pokemon Stadium 2, which I think is probably the best option you have there.
It's kind of like small battlefield, just a little bit bigger.
You don't get the added benefit of extra platforms, but you do get the slightly bigger stage, some more space for you to run around, make Meister cover a little bit more ground.
Yep. Find out what these two can do here on PS2. Lima, once again, on the back foot, doing their best to get in on Meister. A task that has been insurmountable thus far. Meister once again finding these Nair strings and opening them up. How do you deal with this if you're Lima?
It's really difficult. I mean, yeah, landing
chase down
isn't necessarily the easiest task in the world.
Nice from Lima.
A game to watch on the other side of the field is going to be even more difficult. I feel like your best option is going to be just try to get as far away.
All right, good. But the problem, never mind. So let's say the problem is closing out the stock, because he got a lot of percent in game 1, but he wasn't able to get it. But nope, immediately gets that stock.
Point there to take away is he got an interaction.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Lima misinputting. Looked like he did bullets.
And especially, you know, the properties of Game & Watch versus Sonic, you know, that's going to be, you know, a little bit easier to continue the combo, I feel like. And maybe Sonic has a little bit of advantage in getting out of some of these combos.
Yeah, it might be a little bit easier to combo Game & Watch for sure. The problem is getting the hit in the first place. He is a very small character. Animations are a little bit wacky, so it can be hard. Lima already doing a lot better in game number 2. We'll do a forward throw. Toss him off the side. We might see an appearance of Franklin Turtle. Not going to find it that time around, unfortunately.
Yeah. You know, it's good to know to do a wellness check every once in a while. Make sure he's still there. You know,
just check out Franklin.
Yeah, it's Schrodinger's shell. You know, you got to make sure the turtle's alive. So you got to push back on the stick a couple times.
Yep. Just to check. Little friend that he has, but there's the up B.
From that far away?
He didn't have enough time to get an actual punish. Gonna come down with an air just for some extra.
I'm surprised he got frozen, but yeah. I wonder if Lima had enough time to just get a back air out. Yeah, well, bomb kills there.
And that's to your point, you know, aerials are going to be the name of the game for both players, really, for the most part. If it's not like a punish, it's going to be an aerial attack for the most part. And we're seeing a little bit of ground play here as Meister's trying to figure out what angle Lima's going to come back to stage from. We're doing a really good job catching all the options. Lima finally making it back to center as we're going to reset back to neutral.
Double ABK, 140%. Back air coast.
Back air from across the stage doing it.
On a light character like Game & Watch. Lima keeping it competitive here. Looking pretty good to take this first game for themselves, and the second game in total of the set. Only 69% tacked on, 73 now with that up B connecting. Meister looking to find this stock.
I like the idea of going for that anti-air up smash. Just Lima clips him at the right spot. So it's going to hit him instead of Lima losing there. But Meister has done a lot of extra work here. But Lima fighting back though.
That was so close. If that up B connected, I'm pretty sure that was game.
Better in this moment. It's like Meister has been. It felt like he was a bit of lead. He'll go on these runs where he is like a full takeover, and as soon as Lima like breaks out of like the Meister trap, he is like taking all that deficit back.
That's it? Ew. Game number 2. Going to Lima. I think he was at 69% after the hit.
Taking game number 2, one game
it was so early.
Close to the cuff here as Meister and Lima are duking it out, trying to fight for this last top 8 spot. There's only one remaining. Only one person can move forward. There are no friends here in the top 16.
Definitely not.
Like that was good. Top 8 starting right away. I'm not sure. They could start it immediately after this, but I don't know if they want to.
Best of 3 territory effectively. Only difference is Meister gets the pick.
I don't know if they're waiting for Melee to end or not. I don't know if they
get the custom music in. You always gotta get the.
If they want to do Melee and Ultimate top 8 starting at the same, are playing at the same time.
You can choose whatever song you would like. I personally go for the Tekken music. I'm a big Tekken fan, especially of their music.
Meister going with a very jovial pick here. Shout out Mona's Pizza.
Hasbro got demoted to B+. Really? Do it again?
No, this is
That's crazy. How many times?
Yeah, one of the side characters of WarioWare.
Why did I think there there was a character named Mona in Splatoon.
It's a Splatoon-ass name, I'm not gonna lie.
Does it sound kind of Splatoony?
It does. I'm with you. I think it works.
I feel like it could be.
Yeah. Hey, wait for Splatoon 4, bro. That's gonna be the person running the news station.
I'm gonna need to look that up later. I feel like I could be right. Chat probably knows. Unfortunately, my phone is dead, so I don't really have chat open right now. That's right. Sorry, chat. I hope you guys are enjoying this top 16. We got one more game before we get into the real, true bracket of that top 8. So thank you guys for sticking around. I know we may have let you astray once or twice, but this is the last set. So you can take it, Meister or Lima.
And pour one out for everyone that like took the bait and left early to go watch side stream or something.
Yeah, they're like, see ya.
Yeah, where's the ultimate?
What happened? I thought top 8 was started. That commentator lied to me.
Yeah,
My bad.
Yeah, by the way, his name is Zap.
Hey, wait a second. Production's the one that told me.
Yeah.
It's not my fault, I swear. I blame him. You can't see, but
Okay,
you
live that.
No, I don't blame you either. It's not your fault either, bro. Don't worry.
Not at all, no.
Shout outs to production, man. They've been doing such a good job.
That last hit not fall or not connecting. Fortunate for Lima. He might have died.
If anything, I should be apologizing to them.
It's killed by the order though.
Oh, okay. All right, well, Meister has been able to take the first stock, 147%. Definitely in kill range here for this Bayonetta, avoiding that down smash. And he's entering the avatar state as he begins to summon all sorts of smash attacks.
he really just like rolled the C-stick for a moment there, just letting every hitbox fly.
If Smash had skins, avatar state Game & Watch would go so hard.
Oh, I mean, I just and very it would be this color, but like very like vibrant.
Yeah, and just like a little arrow on his forehead.
Like if it had like the beam sword effect.
Yeah.
Like the arrow, that'd be raw.
Nintendo really made a mistake in not making people buy skins. People would have done it, bro.
I know,
Ain't good from Lima. I delayed the first hit too, just to line it up better.
I know.
Maybe even like tack on a little bit extra percent.
Yeah, you would. Everyone would just, they would love those skins. And it wouldn't even be that difficult because they've already developed different outfits for each of the characters.
Oh my god, I got Calprint Game & Watch.
Yeah, I mean, Calprint Game & Watch. That's an L skin.
Yeah. Hey, can we play on a different setup? Yeah, Smash 4 Zero Suit's not on this one. I really want to play one that has that one.
Unlucky. That would just be a pain in the butt for TOs.
That would be.
Maybe Nintendo did us a favor.
You're probably right. The inconsistencies that you'd have for every tournament setup.
All right, Lima. Finding that dare and finding the
wow, snuck in that back air. I feel like avoided Meister's too, because Meister also threw a back air.
Match point. They can find one more stock. Meister not going to be giving this one away for free, though. They are fighting back, putting on plenty of percent. I think he tried to tomahawk him there from the ledge.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, very heads-up play, not able to find anything off of it. Meister has not taken a hit, but has not found a hit that matters yet either. Forth throw to get him off stage. We're nickel and diming, but we're starting to get to the high roller room. We need to find a bit of a stronger hit.
Okay, they're not gonna kill.
That
will eventually do it though, or even like down throw. Game Watch down throw can kill.
Avoid taking any real damage, but Lima making sure he has a little bit to remember him by.
Okay, a bit of a combo there from Lima. Not finding too much percent. Not wanting to overcommit at 190. And this rage is certainly playing an effect in the combo game now with how far
okay, that not doing it.
Oh wow, that did basically
that didn't last for any time at all.
Time had no time on it.
Not at all. No, up smash the wrong way. That certainly would have been the game. Lima though doing a really good job.
That's it. 2-1 Lima.
You said that back air ending things. Lima.
That was Melee doing. Oh, they're on break.
Yeah, excellent work from Lima.
Well, soon Melee is not over yet.
Matchup on the fly. They find themselves at match point, 2-1.
Melee.
Dig deep, figure out how to deal with this Bayonetta.
Yeah, they're in top 4.
Not the easiest character to deal with, but I
Salt versus
Meister
Rat Monster, and then Ginger versus MOF.
Been around for quite a while, but I feel like Bayonetta has really come more into the limelight.
Rat Monster Salt's winners finals, by the way.
At the start, everyone was like, "This isn't Smash 4 Bayo, so it must be bad."
Yeah,
well,
right.
You would be wrong.
Yeah, they nerfed her, but certainly not into the ground. She's definitely still like a character that can hold her own. I mean, we see like the gameplay. We see there's a reason Lima is still a top player. You know, like obviously, you know, last Smash 4 Evo champion, and still holding and still like has
major.
Like, a strong
apparently, it dropped from an A to a B+ tier.
Of this tournament, so certainly a name to be reckoned with. Same can be said for Meister, playing from behind here, but we've seen a lot of Game 5s this tournament, and one could be brewing here depending on how Meister adjusts for this game.
Yeah. Shout out to the competitors for making this an actual tournament, fighting back. Not that many 3-0s, honestly. We haven't seen too many. I feel like most of the sets have been very competitive, and even if it is 3-0, it's usually pretty dang close. Meister looking to make it just the same as they tack on 81% onto Lima. Just playing, once again, this patient game. Once they get up in percent, the whole vibe shifts. To the slower pace here. Meister actually dash attacking in. I think that was an ill-advised maneuver as he took 41% for it.
Yeah, definitely getting a little bit too antsy. I know it's like, you know, that's the thing when you're down. It is tempting to try and force the issue a little bit. But honestly, I mean, you've kept every game relatively close. I feel like you might as well, you know, keep doing what you're doing. I guess not that it isn't working, because obviously very well game one. You just need to make a few micro adjustments, not alter your entire game plan.
Lima could find themselves in an advantageous position if they find this stock, as Lima has found the stock first the last 2 games. I'm pretty sure if he does it again, it could be curtains. Overthrow's not going to do it, not just yet. Oh, I love that. Baits with the neutral special to bait out the bucket. The only problem was he can put away the bucket.
Feels like yeah, because a lot of people just drop out of the event.
So.
Yeah, like I guess this would have been an A tier, but then a lot of people dropped out, so lowered it to a B plus.
Could be the key to going to a game 5 here, but not if Lima has anything to say about it. Just been maneuvering around Meister very carefully, trying to avoid taking too much extra credit here. Just needs to find a good strong hit to even up the stock count, but Meister is starting to run away just a little bit.
If they run away with it, we could see a game number 5 in our future. Resetting with that fair. Trying to find the stock with the key once again, dropping right onto Bayonetta's head. Has to return to stage. Will we see the appearance of a forward air? We did see one, just not many. Now he knew that forward
What's my favorite type of jam? I don't know.
And then finishes it off.
Big maybe?
The up air, doesn't find the kill, unfortunately, but I feel like one more stray hit.
Wow.
You know, it's gonna be Meister who
Alright, Meister just holding on to the stock. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
There we go, 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, good on Lima for cleaning it up really quick, but you are still at a full stock deficit. A little bit more work to do, and as we've seen Meister, you know, playing for the
That's
most
it.
part,
Wow.
Lima,
that was so fast.
Just a perfect ladder combo up to the top, and all of a sudden
Got bayoed.
Right back in this game. That took that stock in like 15 seconds. Same Lima from that last set with Raph, by the way.
Yep. I mean, clearly this is a better matchup
Certainly.
for Lima. Able to do a lot more with their tools in their kit. Working on putting more percentage here onto Meister. Meister really has to lock in here, but whoa! Not gonna
It's crazy because that was looking so great for Meister, and now it's like it's anyone's game. And if Lima wins this, it's it. That's the set.
Still fighting back here, trying to book their ticket into that top 8. One more game, one more stock is all they need. Which time tried to get the fast fall up air to combo.
I wonder if he could have just down tilted and then like gone the ladder combo that way. It seemed like he could have. Like Meister's head was poking through the platform.
That downward ABK here, really good. Kind of playing right outside of Meister's bubble, but you know, having the ABK on deck, it really extends your burst range. As Bayo, you have such an extended range, you can play really far away, and all of a sudden you're in their face. Lima using it to maybe catch like a roll out or something by trying to get away. This time actually gets a grab though.
Time to grab. Setting up into an advantage state. Meister playing in the corner. Content to throw out these bombs. Franklin the Turtle makes an appearance as we once again try to ledge trap with this forward air. Meister looking for something, pulls out the chair.
Oh, this is scary for Meister. He has to be careful. Look out for witch time as well, or just like a random back air. Well, there it is. I mean, that back air wasn't random though. He down tilted, which that comboed.
And that second stock of Meister.
But yeah, that was gonna do it. So that was the last set before top 8.
Ninth place finish, probably not what he wanted, but man, had to fight Lima.
Yep. Yeah, it's a hard draw.
I wonder who Meister lost to in winners.
That's who Soul ended up beating him.
Oh.
From Kentucky.
Tragic for Meister. Back-to-back 9th place finishes at the events he was at. Am I both just talking? Okay. Yeah, I think they're probably gonna do... Okay, yeah. So, Melee, top 8 for Ultimate starts after Melee. I think what I'll do... I'll watch Rat Monster versus Salt, and I'm gonna go on break. I get lunch. And then I'll come back for top 8 winners. Yeah, they're taking like a moment to start. So mad about this dropping. I mean, people, yeah, I mean, in order for it to not drop, people just need to stop DQing. That's like the biggest issue is that people are entering, or they're registering for events and they just like are dropping out last minute. Rat Monster really struggles against Falcon. I'm sure he's labbed it out because I think he has like a coach, right? Because he had someone who helped coach him against Marth, and then he went on his crazy run against Zane. You dropped out last minute because you forgot your Larry passport shirt. Okay, they're about to start. Oh yeah, that is true. Reminder: I have merch. It's it's scuffed merch, but if you want a picture of my passport photo as a T-shirt, you can do that. Or if you want a T-shirt of me and the Larry drip, I also have that. Check out the Teespring link that Nightbot has. If you want to buy my merch? All right, here it is.
And his opponent from Texas and PNW and from lands unknown, Jahzz0.
If I'm not mistaken, Salt won a Patrick before, right? I don't know if it was the last one. It was either that or like the year before or something.
We have winners finals between these two titans. We're gonna throw it back to our casters before we get into winners finals.
I have to move my webcam because Melee.
All right. Here we go. So,
like right here.
Yeah, I think we alluded to it earlier, but this is, I feel like Salt favored. Luigi Falcon, kind of a toughie.
All of the top Falcons seem to give Rap M trouble.
Yeah, yeah. So we're looking for a change of narrative now that it's roots Rap M.
now you think the
now that he's
sponsorship will
part of
change
the
him that
company,
much?
yeah. We'll see. And Salt obviously looking to take down her third patchwork.
So I appreciate Rap M wanting to join a cause.
So it was probably the year before then. Probably 2024.
As well.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a top 10 Luigi player soon.
We are not far away from a top 10 Luigi player.
We actually just
prepare yourselves, everyone.
We need ballots to come in.
We'll get there soon.
On a ranked choice poll, and you put these same 4 players together, who would you vote for?
What, for 1, 2, 3, 4? Or who's
your first choice for like?
Look, I'm not part of the panel right now. Yeah, you're throwing me under the bus again.
No, I'm not. You're on so many panels. You're on infinite panels.
Yeah, I just haven't done top 100. If I am doing it, I feel like Salt is probably
Not Jay, you'll be sleepy. Yeah.
Crazy. I feel like I've already messed it up. All right, Salt.
Yeah, sorry for the European peeps watching.
Ginger Moth's the competitive one.
Yeah, no, that is really competitive, isn't that?
It's gonna be late.
Moth hasn't been.
I'm assuming there's also a lot of European people watching the World Cup. I mean, in my chat, how's that been? Has that been ruining your sleep schedule?
Yeah. She hopes to make it non-top 50.
It's competitive. Anyways, we're getting into it. So yeah, we can think a little bit about what makes it so hard for Luigi. I feel like it's just Luigi's not used to getting comboed. All right, well, it doesn't look that hard right now.
Rose. Okay, first stock going to Rap.
And fire start for Rap M.
Rap, there's never been trouble comboing. If you saw the Ginger set before this, you know there's no doubt of it there.
Rap M is playing with something to prove right now. All right, but Soul not gonna let it go easy. Never has, never will.
A lot of it seems to be how high Luigi will bounce after you down throw him, always allowing for like an up air conversion.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard to contest.
European come watch till Jahzz is out. Mexican part. I mean, yeah.
And speaking of, there we go. Luigi off stage again, and
oh,
all right.
Just a little too early.
Playable, but
and Falcon will always get there. So high up that you're getting killed by up air off the top.
I mean, Luigi is just, I feel like, wants to recover high against a lot of characters and is just completely unable to do it.
You wouldn't think someone could reach you into the ozone layer.
Yeah, well, it should be no surprise now. We've seen it already.
And even then, you can cover platforms so well, just like any hit of the nair will continue.
Oh, okay. Falcon kick.
I'm done with that stock.
Like maybe Salt thought she was facing the other way. Oh, good meteor cancel. Oh yeah, for those of you that don't really keep up with Melee, you probably don't even know what that was. So, Melee has an interesting mechanic. If you get hit with like a downward move, and it's like a meteor smash, you can like if you get sit directly down or like at a certain angle down, you can cancel the hit stun and like jump or up B. Oh man.
Okay.
Opera with the Unk alert. Thanks for the Unk alert. You put the Unk alert while Melee's playing. Oh.
Not able to find the final kill, but
That is no.
This is.
You have his zombie. He does it right there. Oh, he needs misfire. He needs misfire. Not gonna get it.
I mean, there's just
Game 1 going to Salt.
Yeah. Luigi absolutely helpful when recovering. Gets out, at least from that distance, right?
No. And there are so many. The whole sky seems to be a zone where you can get.
Yes, Ultimate starts after Melee top 8.
Yeah,
Melee top 8, I guess, started late. That's what it seems like, according to this, because Melee top 8 was supposed to finish at 5 p.m. Eastern, and it is about to be 5:30. and they're barely getting in the winners finals.
Push him across the stage. Sometimes being slippery is not an advantage.
Yeah, meteor canceling is in Brawl as well. They removed it after that.
Once again, a very, very strong start for Rap M. But Salt just never lets Rap M start running away with it.
That was weird.
Really tried to steal that one. You have to.
No,
you have to try to steal there.
You did. It was as quick a clapback as game one.
Yeah.
But
All too slow.
Right. Platform's in a good position for Rap M to do the Luigi tricky platform movement.
Wow. So fast.
Okay. Rap M looking for any breathing room right now and just cannot find it.
What? Okay. Salt is flubbing. I mean, she also SD'd the game one. Another one? So it's been 3 SDs this game, or this set. 2 in that game.
Game's a game. A game's a game.
It was room to breathe. It was like Lance Armstrong levels of doping. Just way too many blood cells in his stream right now.
Falcon, yeah, Falcon can throw into up air or knee against Luigi.
Not during the set. Earlier I was noticing Rap M having a little bit of trouble getting off the ledge. I think that's kind of getting fixed right now. Whoa.
About that ledge.
That is just such a brutal. All right, gets back on.
A little too high to get that third stop. Looking for the nipple.
Oh, and that up air. No other Luigi's doing that up air. All right, well.
Oh my God.
Made her work for it.
Oh. She is on.
Okay, my question is, are we going to see another SD?
Trying to make that last game look like a fluke. Oh, and Rap M feeling a little inspired, trying to go for a Salt style call out. And
So far, Salt cooking this game though.
There's more intimidation than inspiration.
Yeah.
Historically, Rap Monster loses to Salt.
Right, ready for that.
Salt willing to take a nap in the middle of the set. Great CC there. Still gets pushed back to ledge though.
Wow, Falcon really does have such a high grab hitbox.
Oh. Wait, what happened there?
Aerials aren't coming out all the way. You're just every trade's looking for you.
Yeah. All right. Just not able to get any long strings on Falcon.
Stage game's not helping him quite either. It seems like they're playing on a third of the stage. Like they have not done, there have not been a lot of mix-ups in center. Salt won't hesitate to get over there.
Yeah.
Every stage feels like a small one when you're playing Salt.
Salt's so ready for the shield grab. And here's that juggle say. All right, Rap M does get down with the down B. Off ledge.
Not it. All right, 2-1 Salt. No SD that game.
They all hurt Rap M so
They've
bad.
all got that extra crunch today.
Yeah.
Goes for Battlefield.
Patrick or major for Melee? I don't know if this is considered a major for Melee.
Yeah. Well,
It doesn't seem that stacked.
Might as well hope to have ledge closer to you and expose Falcon a bit more on his recovery. If you can get him off the stage.
Yeah, I mean, that's been the real struggle, right? We haven't even seen Rap M get any real edge guards. Even edge guard attempts.
We've seen combos to death.
Yeah.
But no loops.
Yeah, and Salt has been very successful about recovering high, air dodge.
No, sometimes she'll air dodge like far inward, like as you saw right there. And if Rap M hasn't chosen ledge dash there, he's not going to get the punish.
The regional? Okay.
Gosh, moving on these platforms though. Okay, no jump. One more chance. And that.
Given.
Yeah, that'll do it. Right.
slide off there. Rapper knows if he stays on that flat, she's going to go for that stomp. Stomp misses, she's going to drop that up air immediately.
And gosh, Salt has been so consistent on the follow-ups. I mean, that's really the story of the matchup, it feels like right now. It's just Rapem gets grabbed and will eat 40 every single time.
No, he'll trade once with the first up air, then he'll get up aired again, and then he'll get up aired a third time. So we're going like 3 or 4 hits for one.
Right. Once again, Rapem does seem to be recovering low.
His mash with Cyclone's insane, by the way.
A lot of success because you have to make sure you're on the right.
Like the way he's recovering with down B is really hard. You have to. I don't know the amount of time or the amount of presses you need to do, but I'm sure someone knows. I'm sure someone in chat knows how many times to press it. Go as high as you are with as Rap Monster. It's a crazy amount.
Right there does make it happen.
Okay. Goes for the knee instead of the up air.
All right. Really do get one chance here. All right. Halftime. Jahzz is then.
Being a little more careful now. In the earlier games, I felt like we'd see her just like send it out in the air.
Yeah.
Rather than wait there and go for the stomp.
Okay. Rapem looking for that one big opening. Salt really hunts him. I mean, even more than I think in other matchups, Falcon gets so much off grab here.
She's playing confident that that any of her dirty hits will just end up being cleaner hits.
And that was the one chance.
And she's always actionable for it.
The crowd going
They're
crazy
screaming.
Right now. They want the Roots win. I can't blame them.
They want the blue collar win.
That was so smart. The shield poke.
Chance. Yeah.
That's it.
All right, we're at least going to last stock here.
Guys, catch here.
Gets the first knockdown. Keeps it going. Ooh. You hate being up a Falcon.
She gets her shield up in time. She's not in a position to grab here. Rapem's at the % lead.
Ooh, rare miss from Rapem.
Oh my! That's not big energy gamble.
I know. Right.
Okay.
Big combo.
No.
Solid one more chance.
Not forced to up B, so this is good for her.
Oh, and it feels so doable for Soul right now.
Not able to strike him before he comes down to the ground.
Oh, this is so doable.
Knee.
Right now.
Yep.
One more big one. One more big one.
Oh, that's probably it. He needs to misfire. He's not gonna get it.
Needed to misfire bad there.
Salt takes it.
Not one misfire that entire.
All right. Like I said, I'm gonna go on break. I will be back when Melee or when Ultimate Top 8 starts. But I'll have Melee still playing in the background. You guys get to enjoy the BRB music, Palm Tree Panic. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, Melee is going to start very, very soon. It's like Salt 1, so... yeah, I will be back whenever Ultimate starts. Like we're back. Oh, like the first set's gonna be Ploopy versus Luis.
Shout outs to MF Joe doing the MC work. Love to see it. A caster, an MC, a multifaceted talent. What can you say?
Hey, this man can do it all. And I'll tell you what, these two players were so ready. They were sitting down at the setup before they even got introduced.
I love to
They're
see
ready
it.
to snap. It's gonna be
Soren, what's up?
brawling. I'm excited to see what Louis Money has. Ploopy making a great run. The 11 seed representing here in top 8.
Absolutely, and we've got Palutena versus Game & Watch here on small battlefield, pretty neutral stage. But I think with all of the stuff that's going to happen,
What is happening? Miss whatever combo Luis did because someone fell asleep trying to do that transition.
We could even rip the seal on this set. We got a lot of damage tacked up onto Ploopy. 61% in the blink of an eye as Louis Money is going to continue to push this advantage. Ploopy stuck in the corner right now. Very, very solid pressure for Louis Money. That's going to be the name of the game, right? Louis Money can impose his game plan very early on a set. It's going to be up to Ploopy to adapt. And Ploopy historically has had a bit of Palutena struggles, so we're going to see if she can overcome that today.
Yeah, I mean, this is the tough part. You know, you have a pretty consistent character in Palutena, but the consistency of Game & Watch is there too, and we know that it's a volatile consistency and that you can kind of outmatch a lot of the characters that do some of the same stuff. The zoning kind of outzones other natural zoners, and right now, Ploopy is starting to kind of set up the stage control and force Louis Money into maybe a potential overextension.
Louis Money was ready for that air dodge there, just couldn't quite find the connection. Still chasing the air dodges, but hey, there was that overextension that you mentioned earlier. Louis Money goes too far with an air. Ploopy waiting and baiting and catches him with the chair.
So far, the patience winning out a little bit for Louis Money, an extended edge guard, but the Nair gets you right back in, get a two-piece. Then, I mean, Louis Money just able to reset here on the ledge, but I mean, it's so hard to pin down Game & Watch here. He's a slippery guy.
Yeah, the low profiling on Game & Watch is going to be a useful tool against Palutena. Obviously,
Forward tilt.
eyes on those neutral airs, but a forward tilt in the corner is not going to be something you can low profile. Ploopy loses that stock. We're going to even up the stock count here. But it's still Ploopy with the advantage, kind of holding Louis Money in this corner.
Yeah, Ploopy's been doing really well. I mean, what, last weekend she won the tournament over Syrup, so that's already big. Top 8 at this.
Give yourself the vertical advantage, something you can just keep Louis Money in the bucket. And now the bucket full. Let's see, immediately throws it away.
Yes, Ploopy immediately lets it rip. I can't imagine that'd be too strong of a bucket being filled by just one explosive flame. But
Lyra, thanks to the tier 1.
You know, you gotta send the message.
Yeah, right. And hey, I'll tell you one thing you don't want to do with the bucket is kick it. You gotta avoid that bucket.
And we are still staying alive here. Louis Money at 107, looking pretty decent. I mean, some of these.
Oh, I think that's a guaranteed punish. Luis is just probably too slow.
Even on the shield, the back air from Game &
Oh,
Watch.
good catch with the bomb.
And Louis Money losing the stock there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that pressure is very impressive there for Ploopy.
Had the read, but just let go of forward smash too early. That would have evened it up too.
Ploopy already looking to do some more of that, but the nairs are going to come out and immediately kind of alleviate from Ploopy. You can't keep her pinned down for too long.
That's true. Still, Louis Money just having to go reset right there, and then the platform cancel as well. Waiting for the slow fall, and Ploopy able to just kind of delay the fall. Wait for Louis Money to maybe use a resource and kind of show his hand. But the patience yet again, is what I'm talking about. The classic tried and true down tilt back air.
Yep, that's great timing. The patience that you called attention to is really what did Ploopy in there. Louis Money just waited and got the exact correct timing on that down tilt, but a lot of damage is going to answer right back. Ploopy does not stay down for long.
Definitely not. B waiting for the... Yep. The forward air not going to explode, and now Louis Money completely exchanges hands of control here. But these short hops just not leading to anything. Ploopy's kind of staying grounded for the most part until you see like Louis Money making she makes a
That's an interesting thing because a lot of the times Game & Watch can kind of win that air-to-air battle, but Palutena is a character where you don't necessarily want to be in the air too early against. And we're seeing Ploopy doing a great job staying grounded until it's a good idea and until you can really catch Louis Money out for being in the air too early.
That's true, and right there, that we're seeing that with the up special. Obviously, she's catching some of these jumps from Louis Money now.
But staying on the platform might be a momentary safe space for Louis Money, kind of waiting out.
It's like this is a weird spot for Ploopy because there's not really. Oh,
That way off stage is going to be those corner pressure.
I was gonna say there's not much that could kill Luis unless he gets hit by a smash attack, like from center stage.
Anything to burn you, you know?
Oh, okay, not anymore. Bomb. Close. Kill near center.
Hitting that back air on shield still relatively safe though, you know.
These back airs being placed very precisely here for Louis Money.
Oh, good pivot grab. Air dodge read, not enough.
Catches the air dodge and puts Ploopy on the back foot. Now off stage, trying to make their way back.
Oh, that was a flub from Ploopy. Didn't want to land the platform.
All of a sudden loses advantage. Ploopy's reversed it.
I know, but with max rage, Palutena can be a little bit of a monster. Nair sending you far out enough that you have to reconcile with this quick bucket, but then throws it all away.
That is game one. That is an unfortunate way to go out for Luis because he had the read. He had the read on the grab. He just mistimed it, allowing Ploopy to get a spot dodge forward tilt kill.
Waiting for that neutral get up. Louis Money knew that neutral get up was coming, but just didn't get the timing right. And Ploopy's gonna make you hurt for that every single time.
All right, 1-0 Ploopy.
But that got down to the wire. I mean, Louis Money.
Who's Ploopy? Ploopy's been around for a while, but
honestly was on the verge of taking something good.
Yeah, they leveled up recently.
That scramble at the end, but
yeah, Ploopy has been around for like a hot minute.
Get Game & Watch out when you know that he's most vulnerable.
Yeah.
That's the point where a Palutena can sometimes let things.
Game Watch regular, yeah. Game Watch's regular get up is like really hard to react to because of the animation.
Palutena's got to make sure to kick him out. He's got to get all the way out of here. But Ploopy did a great job from that disadvantaged position, mixing up those timings, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this is a spot you can never count out Louis Money in a situation like this. Louis Money has made great sets happen, some great runs against the best Game & Watches in the world. We've seen those Mia sets. We've seen those tight results.
True.
Not always able to bring it home, but Louis Money is always going to be a threat in a set against a Game & Watch.
And if you think about it, Game & Watch is just kind of like evil Palutena. You know?
Yeah.
The Nair's a little bit too similar here in that they are great multi-hit combo potential moves. And Louis Money taking a little bit of early percent, but not too far behind. Just looking for a grab here, running almost full stage for it, but still coming up short.
Ploopy top board CEO last year. Yeah, I mean, again, Ploopy's been around for a while.
As in that air battle that
I think
Louis Money didn't do the best in that game one, the back air
I remember them in like 2022 or something like that.
Kind of mid-distance back airs getting thrown out by Louis Money, but still Ploopy's able to find a way around it.
Oh yeah, but you know, we're still trying to figure out how to punish Louis Money's platform cancels with the teleport. So far, still gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Louis Money still looking for the down tilt as well.
That's not gonna kill, is it? Yeah, not yet.
But it's not over just yet. F tilt at down tilt. What do we got?
That's gonna do it though. Good air dodge punish.
Consistent stuff, but Ploopy, I think that she's still hesitant on ledge, not able to really get past the wall of Palutena.
Yeah, and it's not easy. I'd be scared too. I'd be super hesitant. The way Louis Money is placing these back airs, it's definitely.
Also, I want to say this top 8 is
as now we're at that point
pretty diverse. We have what, Game & Watch, Palu, Box, Bayo, Mega Man, Ken, Sonic, and Wolf. So pretty diverse. No repeats.
Yeah, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We're back to square one, right? Exactly. It's not going to bite you in the butt too hard.
True.
As Louis Money working his way back from the corner, staying very patient in the shield. It's not easy to do against Game & Watch.
Definitely not. You've got to make sure you're hitting all the landing hits of the back air as well. Things like that just kind of extend, and it goes. And Louis Money still taking a lot of that damage right to the face. Off the top, though, you still have a lead. We just got to make sure we. Okay.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah. Obviously, it's Game & Watch. Obviously, it's Game & Watch. That, you know, we're not that worried. But that was a moment where Louis Money, I was kind of almost expecting like a down tilt or something like that, but it's okay.
Yeah, we've seen those timings come through. It's hard not to expect it. Ooh, and that Palutena neutral air clanking with the neutral B from Game & Watch is going to be huge to get out of the corner. As that can sometimes be such an oppressive tool. Strong hit of down tilt almost kills.
Yeah, no, the overlays are amazing.
For Ploopy, waiting out for that first down tilt.
And still barreling your way back in with the Nair. Brute force if necessary.
Look at the spacing.
Grab. Yep. That'll do it.
Will do it.
Game & Watch Watch is not a heavy champion.
No way.
That back air in the corner is going to take it 10 times out of 10. That's now 86% onto Louis Money. Looking to kind of extend this lead a little bit, get accordion with it. Neutral air is not going to connect.
And the up smash will connect, but only with the shield. Again, it's those smash attacks you were talking about, Finesse. I mean, we definitely are seeing Ploopy a little bit more fervent with those, keeping the trigger finger ready.
Might be the 5th or 6th up smash we've seen. Make it 7.
Yep.
We're just racking them up right now. Make it 8. Can I get 9? We're just racking it all the way up. Patience here from Louis Money off the platform. Not going to let anything swing too early, and that's exactly why. Eventually, you're going to catch Ploopy overextending, and you're going to make her pay for it. Off stage, it's going to be the back air. That bucket hasn't been too much of a threat. I think Louis Money knows that, and that's why he's comfortable sending out these explosive flames.
Yeah, and I think we just want to get rid of it. We don't really want to keep the full bucket just because you want to be able to keep that option to negate some of these explosive flames or otherwise. And so far, that's been really good. You don't expect Louis Money's going to jump right into it, but hey, you know, if he does, it's nice.
Right, yeah, why not throw it out? It's one of those things, no harm, no foul on that. So we're seeing those back airs that are becoming more effective for Louis Money. But
good read on Ploopy, knowing Luis isn't gonna, or was just gonna dash or let's do something punishable.
That's enough to do some of this stuff.
Might be it. Nope.
Good in mixing up the timing, keeping Ploopy on her toes, unable to really pin down what Louis Money is looking for at any particular point in time.
Ploopy has had a very fascinating spacing when she's off stage, and it makes it really hard for Louis Money to get punishes off of air dodge reads, because she's just kind of an awkward distance from the ledge, and it's too far to down tilt and too close to feel comfortable back airing.
Yeah.
Louis Money just can't get these confirmed that he's so used to getting.
That is true. It's that uncomfortable mid-range that I think is really difficult for a lot of characters who are really good at that extremes. Palatine obviously can close range scrap, but
that should be it. That's it. 1-1.
Game and Watch, unless you've got invincible frames on your moves.
Unless you have one of the craziest back airs in the game.
True that.
That'll make you feel pretty comfortable taking those air airs. And now I'm going to be interested to see how Ploopy can kind of find this adaptation, because you called attention to the effectiveness of Ploopy.
That's what I want to check. Who does the winner of this play against? So the winner of this set plays the loser of Jahzz0 Wrath.
That are currently presented to Ploopy are, do you kind of take to the skies and back up a little bit more, or do you stay grounded and kind of use that dash in and dash out to bait out these back airs and try to punish them?
Right, and that's the eternal question. I guess we will find out here on Small Battlefield in game number 3.
Game 3 is where you make the money. We're tied 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, this is the break point here. You got to make a big difference here. Set yourself up for the rest of the set.
Oh, Ploopy dropping 2 combos.
Triple roll from center stage gets Louis Money into the corner safely. A couple of forward airs are going to make that safety even more secure. Ooh. Back airs coming out, and that's what I'm saying. That little drift that Ploopy does makes it that much harder for Louis Money to punish an air dodge.
Exactly. Slower airspeed characters, I mean, you've got to be ready for it. You got to know that you can find them in the middle ground, especially when they have disjointed aerials like Game & Watch. It's really difficult.
Yep. Man, when it's Game & Watch's turn, that pressure is just so overwhelming.
That was it.
Just back up.
If that had worked.
Throw something out. I know it's not going to connect, but at least it gets me from the roll distance that I'm also tempted to go for.
And I don't mind that from Louis Money. We haven't seen those strong, aggressive options that Louis Money can throw out, and he's feeling himself a little bit. The smash attacks are coming out.
I feel like that could have worked if Louis spaced it better.
You got to kind of match that energy that Ploopy was bringing to the last game. She kind of put that card on the table, and he's got a call.
Yeah, maybe you can't totally match the volume of smash attacks, but perhaps you can beat the quality. Connect with a few extras. The back airs aren't connecting. The up air threatens to do so as well. Okay, and Ploopy, again, the micro spacing to just narrowly avoid so many of these kill moves has very much impressed me.
And that's, again, you know, with the lower airspeed characters, you have the freedom to kind of do that. You know, you don't have as much margin of error, but it is what it is.
Right.
Oh, that was almost a really good explosive flame, but Ploopy smartly drifting off stage. Gets killed with jab though.
With all that rage, you know, Palatina gonna get
so apparently this was an A tier and it dropped to a B. Dropped to a B plus because of the DQs.
But Ploopy doing the right thing. She's just going right back to the platform, trying to reset.
Patience off stage here. Speaking of resetting, Louis Money would love to do that right now, but off of a regrab, very smart to go high.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing where, especially if you're going for the chef, there's
nice down air. I mean, that was also unfortunate. Just fell out.
Yeah, Palutena, one of the few characters with options after a regrab.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You can grab the ledge, but you can also find yourself on a platform where you can teleport grounded. And really, Ploopy just has to hard guess which one Louis Money is going to throw out.
That's true. Just being ready for the 50-50s and the others.
I like the center stage pressure here for Louis Money. Setting up shop on this platform, but not going to set up shop for too long. Louis Money is a vagabond. He's not going to stay in one spot for any longer than you expect.
That is true. He's a rule
Nice from Luis. Good. He's been doing a great job of punishing the air dodges from Ploopy.
Look at Louis Money go.
All right, so far so good. Louis Money putting the hurt on Ploopy in game number 3. Still, you know, she's got him at 74%. She just needs like 1 or 2 good combos. You might not get it though.
I like the patience. Scared of the key a little bit. But still has
okay, almost.
Locked in disadvantage. Tomahawk gets the grab off stage. What's the follow-up? We're trying to find these down tilt timings. Ploopy's mixed it up.
Try to get the regular get up punish again, but missing.
Louis Money's not finding it. Ploopy's
Is that it?
Punishes, but
Not yet.
Louis Money on the back air.
A moment where you think
Too far away, can't make it back, alright. 33-1 to Luis. He's won 33. He's up 33-1.
Fascinates me in these top level games is players' ability to have a read, know what their opponent's going to do, and still not punish them for it until the time is absolutely correct. You mentioned that
He's insane.
On not throwing out the explosive flame to hit that bucket. Louis Money probably could have punished that bucket on the second shot.
All right. 2-1. All right, they still have the 33 on.
And that's taking that final stock and giving you an advantage.
No, they fixed it.
Right, conditioning is a little thing we like to call foreshadowing, if anything.
He's Pantene with the conditioning.
Oh, maybe it's Maple.
No, Ploopy changing alt.
It could be.
It's the Zachary Game & Watch. Yeah, shout out to Zachary when he played Game & Watch. Bro had the most toxic lineup in year 1 of the game. You guys do not know. You guys do not know about Zachary's OG lineup in Ultimate. Bro played Game & Watch, Joker, Sonic, Rob. He knew something. Played Wolf. He dropped Wolf. He did have a Wolf, but like as soon as he picked up Joker, he dropped Wolf, and then he picked up Rob, and then he had Game & Watch and Sonic.
Players have been finding success when they are.
Oh, he had Wario as well. Yeah.
And now that Louis Money has a deficit, it's going to be a lot harder for him to force Ploopy to jump. Ploopy has to stay grounded until Louis Money is finding himself approaching from the air, and she is punishing that really well right now.
Okay, but the smothering playstyle at the ledge for Ploopy is not going to work out forever. Louis Money kind of barrels back in with a get-up attack. Now we're still stuck back on ledge. Chef's starting to do the work that you need. Can we get that back? Finally, yep, the teleport cancel into the jump.
Yeah, his lineup was insane. Year 1 of Ultimate.
Yes, the gears are turning indeed. Very smart advantage so far, very patient. The forward air is coming through. I love this pressure. It's just no safe spot for Louis Money to go.
Yeah, the funny thing about Wario, everyone in Japan played Wario. That was like the most popular secondary in Japan.
There it is again, this time in the form of the dash attack. That's going to take that stock, and Louis Money's still back in this game.
It's one of those things that makes it hard to believe that Palutena isn't just top 5 in this game straight up. Just 2 massive you can't be here moves.
That's right.
Oh man, two very strong characters coming at each other right now as the neutral air. Ploopy trying to assert herself as the stronger player of those 2 characters.
Right, now Louis Money starting to mix his offensive and defensive options together. The teleport cancel into the back air, just an extra layer of protection here, but you might need more than that for this up air string.
Oh, I like that. Teleport cancel to the other platform for Louis Money, able to evade the situation. Not able to get all the way out of it again. Ploopy just chasing down so well. Holding the pressure at the corner, waiting for the missed spacing on the upbeat. That's certainly not where Louis Money wanted to go. But yet again, Ploopy was just waiting with a chair, ready to close that door.
There we go, back in with another set of nairs. A little bit of extra damage here, 54% on Luis, and we've just got to make a difference. He's stuck, and he's got to keep rinsing and repeating. This time might be the angle that is going to be
that was close.
To handle.
The pressure from Ploopy is just
okay, yeah, this game is melting away from Luis. Yeah, Ploopy just needed to use the Zachary ult. That's it. Give her the power of Zachary. Year one Zachary.
Yeah, it's not the torture chamber you want to be in. I'll tell you what. If Louis Money can take a stock here, the door to this game can kind of creak open a little bit. But you know what you use to barricade a door? It's a chair nerf. That forward tilt can come out and close the door at any given time.
I like that. All right, that's true. We might see the inevitable. I mean, that is what won Ploopy an earlier game, and that might just be what you need here again. But dash attack double time is going to be enough Here we go with the chef, the bomb. Again, we're just playing Wipeout here on the ledge.
How sick would it be if she does it with a chair now?
Yes.
After the door bit, how sick would that be?
That would be, I'm down for it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised Louis still alive. That's probably a down throw, right?
200% roughly.
Will we up throw?
Still doesn't have a kill throw.
No kill throws, nothing to speak of.
We're at 1,000,000,000%.
Doesn't even matter.
And thank God that character doesn't have a kill throw.
That's true.
That'd be a demon.
It doesn't need it, but maybe now.
That's it. No, Luis not back airing, but gets an up air. Dude, imagine he wins this. Oh no, you're dead. the dream is dead. We're going to game 5. Game 5 to start off this top 8.
Necessarily convinced in Louis Money's chances. You know, maybe if he's sitting around 110, 120, but once you're at 200%, any aerial is going to do it. Most of Game & Watch's tilts are going to do it. You just had very few ways out of those woods.
Yeah, big time. I applaud Luis's longevity there. Can't stock tank forever, especially with the inevitability of Game & Watch just kind of throw stuff at you until it sticks.
That's why they call him Louis Longevity.
Oh, is that what they call him?
That's what I call him. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, I'm surprised when Ploopy grabbed Luis, she didn't just down throw, because that was up. Like for whatever reason, Game Watch's up throw is his most damaging throw. I think it does like 15% or something. But yeah, if the opponent's at really high percent, down throw can kill.
Every time to get the music that you need going. It's game 5. So top platform here on Battlefield, gonna give Game & Watch plenty of vertical options.
Andre, thanks for the clapping seal. Dude, I swear, every time I see like someone sends me a sticker or a gift, it's like something new. I've never seen the clapping seal.
As after rising action and rising action, both players have found themselves at the top of the mountain, and now it's just about who's going to fall off first. We're in game 5, and we're scrapping right away.
Oh, that's it? That's it. First stock, going to Ploopy. And also a reminder, this is losers. So whoever loses, this is out at 7th place. Winner moves on.
Gut punch. And Ploopy setting the stage for game 5 really nicely. But Louis Money got to fire back 55%. I know, Game & Watch is light. We still got a little bit more work to do before we start looking for the kill.
Man, this is not the start.
Oh my god, the 2-frame.
Ploopy finds the down air, and now Louis Money is reaching for crumbs, anything to take a stock. Ledge trump back air might be something to get you started, but you are in a...
It's not looking good for our hero. Unless we get a patented rug pull. It's the only way. it is the only way for Luis to secure this dub.
Definitely not over. Early response from Louis Money keeps the door open.
Oh, that's so much percent though. 56. Luby's still not touched.
Reset it. The neutral B, the F tilt. Ploopy's bringing out all the stops.
That's it. Gets the 2-frame. That is gonna do it.
Moves on.
Yeah, that was... Ploopy just never let up after that game. That was crazy. Solar, thank you for the chili. Ploopy definitely gamed while Luis watched. Everything Ploopy tried worked. Yeah, dude, the 2-frame down and the 2-frame down smash. I am surprised Luis went low though. That was kind of on him. He could have recovered horizontally and avoided the 2-frame. So I'm just surprised he even did that. Like, if the opponent's not chasing you off stage, there's literally no reason as Palu to never not go for like the recovery where you can't get 2-framed. Horizontal. Yeah, if you do it at the right height, yeah, you won't get 2 frames. Solar, thanks for the high 5. But yeah, like for the horizontal one, because if you do it right, you can't get 2-frame, but if you do it too low, you still can. Because basically the rule is to like get like the anti 2-frame ledge grab, you have to grab from above the ledge. So yeah, if you grab from above the ledge, you can't get 2-framed. If you grab below, you can. And like it's not like a character specific thing. Literally every single character can do this. Thanks to the flower. I feel like Solar, you're just like going through all of them. Yeah, the next set we're gonna see is Light versus Lima. I don't remember the last time they played, but I do know there was planking involved. There was a lot of planking. Solar sending gold. And the thumbs up. You need the Lima dub. I mean, I feel like Lima might have been like the last time they played. Let me check. Let's see. So, their set count is 6-3 in Light's favor. And the last time they played, let's see, when was it? That's the last time they played. It was Dream Championship Series. Lima won 2-0. That was last year, though.
You gotta support the boy. He knows that he's definitely one of the fan favorites for this bracket.
2-0 though. It was best of 3.
What he's bringing to the table. Everybody loves to see a good Light set, and we're sure to have one here coming up. Obviously, all the way from.
They're like DreamCon or something. It feels like it was.
Yeah, the place the lights from. You know.
Feels like some sort of convention tournament.
I saw earlier the overlay when Light.
But yeah, that was the last time.
It was Light from Connecticut, Jahzz0 from the U.S.
From the U.S. Oh, just generally.
Jahzz0 putting the whole country on his back, and he did just that. You know what I'm saying?
Meanwhile, Lima coming all the way from Texas, one of the farther travelers. Definitely out there with Ploopy from Kansas.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of like mid U.S. representation in Patchwork, which I'm super excited to see. It's
this set
bigger and better every year, man.
Yeah,
probably gonna be long.
Different regions.
That's
all
right.
Into the same tournament.
That's right. It is a very patchwork.
We'll see some planking.
Some states that we have.
Or maybe not. I don't know.
Yes, I agree. I know exactly what you're talking
like
about.
Like a flag or something. Metaphors.
A kilt, perhaps.
Stuff like that. Anyway.
Quilt.
A quilt. Okay. That's
Party hat. Thanks for the party hat.
Passing together different states. A nice blanket of a tournament.
Oh, okay. That's.
And this tournament's heating up as a blanket would. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Ball knower. I know that guy. Ball? I know that guy. You ever meet someone with the last name Ball?
Yeah, actually I have.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Good people.
I'm a ball knower, I guess. I know some ball.
I do know 6 lovely balls.
All right. So,
all right, we're gonna kick it.
Let's get this Light set going on in just a second. Who do you think is gonna take this one?
I mean, I do think I would generally side with the seeding here. Light coming in as the 1 seed, dropping us.
What do you think makes game watch so hard?
No surprise. But definitely one of those players that you can never count out. Can always have an incredible performance, and
I will say,
that can match up
regarding Monty,
it's true. He's not like one of those.
I've had both Monty I've had both Luis and Chase say that Monty is the best game watch player at that matchup. Like, they actually hate playing him in that matchup. Regarding Mia, I feel like Mia's really good. And I also think Ploopy is just kind of, I don't know, he's just leveled up. Or she's leveled up.
In a bracket run that might not pan out, it's still going to, like, cause some bloodbaths closer to the loser side. Now we're seeing it.
Jahzz0 kind of the king of the...
Why was the 214th seed at DreamCon? I'm guessing DreamCon wasn't seeded.
Eventually you run into a brick wall of just, sometimes literally... but eventually you just run into someone that's going to be really tough.
Mia's fake good. I mean, I feel like Mia just is just really good. Like, I think he doesn't even play Game Watch as, like, he doesn't abuse Game Watch as much as he could. As much, like, I think the other Game Watch players abuse his passiveness more, because he's very aggressive with Game & Watch. I feel like Mia's aggressive to a fault sometimes, but he makes it work.
But because I know that Lima and Light play each other enough, we have precedent to look forward to. That is like, look, it's gonna be pretty in your face. Lima's gonna be having to like bob and weave and try to figure out like
yo, what's up, Peckham?
This like heat-seeking missile a little bit, because you might be able to delay a little.
Yeah, I mean, it's right there, bro. it's like right there.
In the air or something like that. Fox can do that.
Yeah, one thing I'm interested to see, and something we didn't see against Jahzz0, there are certain characters that can just delete Fox for going off stage. You know, like it's obviously the downside.
What was Game & Watch like in the other games? He actually wasn't that bad. I don't think he was bad. Like atrocious in any of the games.
And Bayonetta, one of, if not the best in the game at just punishing that super early, probably not the best, but one of the best characters in the game at going off stage and punishing Fox for.
I think the lowest he was ranked was like Smash 4, but even then, Meister was kind of showing Game & Watch wasn't as bad as people thought. Melee is mid tier. I don't know about now. Maybe he's lower, but as far as I know, he hasn't been horrible in any of the games. Game Watch is Game Watch. The big thing about Game Watch is that he just has like a horrible shield, so it's easy to shield poke him.
And then just kind of do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Bad shield, and then like what? Two out of his 5 aerials can't be L canceled.
Oh, thanks for introducing me. I gotta go.
But yeah, he's not horrible. He's just like he's just not good.
But I'll say this: most of the time I get introduced to new people, I'm arriving to a house. It's after a long road trip. I'm using the bathroom right after I get introduced to. You know what I'm saying?
I think Brawl was probably his second best iteration.
Right? You've been in the
behind Ultimate. Ultimate's easily his best.
I'll be right back. Yeah. Granted, I'm usually not getting introduced in front of, several hundred, perhaps couple.
Zub being melee is a kill move. I mean, Zub being this is a kill move.
All right, so let's get into it. So Lima, seed 5,
or like an edge guarding move at least.
We are in top 8 after all. This is a loser's side, so not where we expected this to happen, perhaps, but it is what it is.
Yeah, definitely at the point in bracket where, honestly, looking at bracket, I think literally anyone in bracket has a chance to win this tournament.
Yeah.
We're at that point in top 8, and this isn't one of those super top-heavy tournaments where once you hit top 3, there's kind of a fall-off, or once you hit top 5, there's a fall-off. I think everyone here could do it. I think Jahzz0 can make the run. Wrath is so consistent. Peabnut and Danny both so solid.
No,
so,
that's actually true. I agree. I think there's a lot of potential for everybody here. I think everybody has like the chance to really pop off and show stuff. I mean, we saw just in Game 5 how
all right, here we go.
Was able to unlock that next level. Right. The same could be true of anybody else in this bracket. But right now, let's get into it. Light versus Lima, sticking with the old classic or the new classic, small battlefield.
Yeah, the ability for any of these players to kind of unlock a second form. I talk sometimes about how professional athletes have an ability that not a lot of regular humans do to like tap into. Like,
yeah, you're probably going to see Light do a lot of lasers, considering the fact that Lima's going to be playing like this.
Yeah, for sure. Gonna have to unlock that right now against Light with the ledge control that he has established very quickly here in game number 1. 60%, that's not a lot, but it feels like it's a lot.
Yeah, he's just abusing the fact that it's hard for Fox to hit ledge. He can down tilt, but like down tilt is kind of weird. Like the spacing for it makes it pretty inconsistent on hitting ledge.
A lot of the times in matchups, percentages don't really matter because regardless, whoever wins neutral next gets the kill.
He could also come in with down smash, but it's like laggier. So if he misses it, then he'll get punished like harder.
Other than that, I think we're going to see some solid back and forth.
I agree. Obviously, Light kind of letting go a little bit off the gas while that ledge control was happening, or at least the ledge guard. I think we're starting to just kind of set up, like wait for Lima to show those like usual habits in terms of like the get up options, and then Light will be able to make that move.
Yeah, this is definitely like the settling in phase, just kind of waiting to feel out your opponent. Both players kind of going with like the bread and butter, bare bones basics of their gameplay.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Light. He doesn't have a jump. Gun down. First thought going to Lima. And now you're going to see Lima just abuse the ledge.
Still, it's a risk, and you gotta take and hedge your risks when you can.
The stiletto Berettas coming out in time to take that stock. Light is going to be This edge pressure situation is going to be so tough for Light.
Oh, I'm surprised Lima didn't like try to do something. He dead here? Oh, the shine from Light, that kill? No.
Shine does great work there. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean that
Okay.
did create kind of like a
Took a decent amount of percent, but he's still alive. It's the important thing.
those resources still unburned, so did have the freedom to get back after
And Light, you can already see him getting a little frustrated in the player cam.
We could do that.
Yeah, right. I'll scrap a little bit. I don't have many tools in my arsenal, but the
Back air not gonna do it.
At terminal velocity. Lima stuck off stage. I like the way that Light is trying to pressure this. Kind of from a distance, keeping the hands warm. Lima's going to spend a lot of time floating around off stage. Light doesn't want to stay.
Light needs to just commit to a down smash, I feel like. Like when Lima's at ledge. Because at this point, if he hits him, he's not going to be able to get like some crazy combo. And then if he gets a down smash, he'll get the kill.
While you slowly float your way
It's
down.
like, I'll just wait. That's fine. I'll press some buttons. Like I'll fight the ghosts, and people can call me what they want.
Like a teacher losing control of the classroom. I'll wait.
That's right.
I'll wait.
I will literally wait.
Kids, just keep talking.
Oh, okay, nice. Forward smash. Yeah, forward smash also hits below ledge.
Wait a little bit longer to see the fruition come out on the plans laid by.
And Lima paying the Bayo tax. All right, that was a very early stock. 0%.
Big damage here, but it's the age-old question of we're seeing the two Bayonetta tropes back-to-back right now. It's the Bayo can't kill and the Bayo SDs, both happening at the same time right now as Lima tries to clean up the stock and not allow Light to extend his lead too far.
I know it. And then again, you just like hang out center stage.
Okay, if you're Light, just hold on to the stock. Just shoot lasers.
Rush, and I'm not really in that much danger unless I feel like I've got a very difficult disadvantage state here.
Light, by the way, was real close to killing himself with that side B. I don't know if you caught that, but that side B in the glass, it shifts you backwards a little bit.
Yes.
So that was a very close call for Light. You know, obviously he's keenly aware of that. That's not going to happen too often to a guy like Light. He's tacking this damage up, man. 67%, even more.
Solar, thanks for the that was a very clutch moment. Yeah, super clutch. Up smash kills here. Oh, for sure kills. Light could go for another forward smash. Oh, he does. I was gonna say he may not, just because Lima could kill off the whiff, but that's gonna do it. Game one going to Light. Yeah, that second stock from Lima, that definitely helped out Light a lot.
Attention to the volatility of Fox earlier, and that's something that we're gonna see.
I feel like especially you could see Light getting like a little frustrated. Then as soon as Lima did that,
and the offstage interactions to lose early stocks versus the
Light able to just like ride the momentum.
Which one is going to come out on top? That's what decides the set here.
I mean, I think it's also gonna
GG's easy. And all it takes is Bayo paying the tax.
misplay something. You're trying to wait for him to kind of make his own grave, and that can be viable in some situations. But I mean, Light's a careful practitioner.
Yeah, and we saw earlier when Lima was off stage.
Really lose to him winners. Light lost to Jahzz0 and Lima lost to Wrath.
Lima was just kind of floating around, throwing out aerials, re-grabbing ledge, and sharking, waiting for Light to bite, and then he did, and he wound up off stage for it. And then for the rest of the game, Light basically stood center stage whenever Lima was off stage. Said, "I'm not even gonna play this game with you. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make you come to me. I know I can beat you on stage, so I'm not gonna play the game off of it."
I mean, that is very true. If you don't feel like you gain anything, or the risk is just not worth it at the ledge, then yeah, all I need to do is just kill you on stage, and that's it.
Very much true, and that's what we're going to see more and more as this matchup goes on. Nice grab in the corner there. Lima putting together a little three-piece. No biscuit, though. Fox is able to get his way back to ledge.
Okay, no biscuit, but it's still very dry. I think we've got a little bit more. I don't know, 44%. There's not much.
Up air not going to connect. I like the evasiveness for Lima, but might put yourself in a rough spot here. Stuck in the corner. Let's go.
Oh, dash attack hit? Okay, that makes sense, actually. Because, yeah, Bayo's up B does not auto snap. Yeah, so when you're up B to grab ledges, Bayo, you have to space it. That was one of the nerfs she got in Smash 4. Or from Smash 4.
Can't get too much, but at least Lima's getting some more damage closer to a kill.
It's a great Firefox angle there from Light to be able to kind of avoid any further pressure. 131 off stage. Again, we find ourselves in the situation. Lima wasn't able to find a kill, and that was really what did him in at the end of last game. Similar spot here. How do we find this? 131. Light's got you kind of in that.
Up smash doesn't pull the trigger on that. That was definitely the way that Lima DI'd. Definitely could have done it.
That quick frame window where you get the special air dodge.
Yeah, and it's so scary to let that up smash rip out of shield after Lima lands with that nair, because it's minus 20 billion if you miss it. So you have to be careful with when you throw it out.
Exactly, because you definitely don't want to up smash batsman. You do not want to do that.
You have to be sure it's going to hit.
Oh, that's it probably. Hey, teabag. Down tilt teabag back air.
A lot of time on that.
Yeah, it gives you ample opportunity. We have another down air, no follow up though. Light not pulling the trigger on these up smashes.
Nice punish there.
Panic options out of Lima kind of high up, but Light waited, still was able to pick it back up, but had me worried there for just a second.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier.
Well, there's bad spacing on the nair from Lima. That could have been like a really good setup to gimp Light.
Exactly. I mean, you can't pull out all your tricks in game 2. You gotta wait.
Yeah, right. You got 3 really good cards.
Oh, the shine!
Very nice.
Lives though.
Still, again, it's kind of trying to scare Lima a little bit. Like, hey, back off! Do not do this to me under the stage.
I really like how Light's taking advantage of that, especially because like a lot of the time when Bayo does like her special combos at low percent, they're negative on hit, depending on how like how close she is when she does it. And like considering the fact that
Fox goes screaming to the left side of the stage there. Lima putting on a lot of damage.
Considering the fact that Lima's just trying to get like some sort of gimp on Fox, it's just easy to just do that. Good punish.
Looking for the down air, very risky. Light not gonna let that slide.
I like how in-game inputting down smash forces an IRL animation on Light with the same head bob every time the down smash comes out. It's that and head nod, got him.
Everyone with intent.
Yes, exactly. The FGC nod knows no bounce.
That's true. It
Are you dead here? No, not yet.
That forward throw not going to be just enough at 137. We have no rage on Bayonetta, so not much doing the help on that front.
Light's offstage play has been something to write home about. Could write a love letter.
Probably a back air. Or maybe not.
So look at this. The stalling, the forward air.
Yeah, I feel like Lima not ready for Light to stall out his recovery the way he did.
Exactly correctly, as well as these up airs. Light is moving forward with so much precision.
And that precision
still not gonna kill.
Countered in kind by Lima as well, finding the aerials and almost getting something with the guns. But then the delays, Light kind of pulling the trigger there.
Is that gonna do it? Yeah.
Actually take the stop with the jab.
Alright, so Light just needs to avoid getting cheese. That's literally it. Just needs to not do anything too risky.
It was great DI. It was very good.
Alright, but
yeah, with how slow he was going, I thought he was alive for sure.
Can't get the jab here.
Oh, that's it.
But there it is. The lock.
Yep. 2-0 Light.
In the animation, and you're just you're trapped. There's no way. So Light gonna be able to pull out another game here.
There's 2 types of losers bracket Light, right? You get the one that gets dejected. And
All right, one more and Light moves on, and he'll put the winner of this plays the loser of Danny and Peabnut.
Super locked in, super precise, patient disadvantage, and aggressive offense, and that's the Light we're seeing right now.
You know, powered up, and I think Lima kind of forcing that extra power out of Light and kind of requiring it almost as a barrier to the further reaches of bracket.
Oh, good catch.
Light is playing a little bit perturbed at the moment. 54% off the rip. He's holding in. He's looking to be in tip-top form right now against Lima.
But Lima, I mean, so far so good, getting a little bit of damage, kind of a lot of shield pressure here, but that can still be valuable in its own right.
I know that's right, a couple ABKs coming through, damage off stage. Oh, Light getting a little aggressive, yeah.
Again, this is like a lot of pressure here. It's something that you really don't expect at this point in the set, but I mean, this is where Lima's got to make some plays.
I like the timing on when Light sent that up smash. We were talking earlier about how he's been so patient about it. He was kind of anticipating an aggressive ABK and sent an up smash in neutral. And I like that idea because it was kind of safe. Because if he doesn't,
I thought he was gonna like go for like some fair spike trade.
Here we go, and then yeah, Yeah, waits for the shine. Good patience there from Lima again with it.
Wow.
We're going to keep picking it back up, and this time the illusion.
Okay, somehow they both lived.
But we're not out of the woods.
Oh, jumps over the grab and back airs.
And that's all she wrote for that stock.
I don't believe what I'm seeing with the offstage play for Light. This is when Lima should be making hell out of this game, and Light is just playing so patient, so consistent. That was Lima's best offstage sequence. Light still got back to center stage, and then he took the stock. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's the kind of reversal that, you know, it hurts to see because you had all this momentum as Lima, and to see it kind of wrested away in a very quick series is unfortunate.
A light and shining armor at the moment, putting on pressure in the corner. I like what I'm seeing, and Lima's backing up. Lima's scared. Lima
Okay, yeah, Light's just been doing.
Does so and still gets the hands put on him.
I feel like the second stock, the second stock game one shifted the entire set. I feel like that really shifted the entire set because Lima started off so well, and then that just killed the momentum he had.
Building that momentum once again.
It looks like we might be taking a one-way ticket to the Light Dub Fight Club. He is moving very well right now at 130%, still alive. The survivability, the recoveries, the offense.
That it? Nope.
It's all been great. I feel like I've been talking about him the whole game, but what else is there to talk about? This has been the story of the set. Light's been moving so well.
And still alive at 144. Lima, again, finding a little bit of the issues with finding the stock. Can't get the grab, can't get that potential forward throw afterwards. And Light just resets, waits, delays, and now
He still lives this, I think. No, he's dead. Yeah, too far.
Yeah, there's no way.
All the things Light's made it back from, wasn't even totally sure there, Nerf.
Yeah, once I saw where the Firefox started, you never know until you see the starting position. You're like, hey, well, no, okay.
Right, because sometimes it starts and drifts further than you think it will.
Exactly.
The places he's made it back from.
That's true, from the far reaches. And he's reaching for a couple of these aerials, getting some of them on the platform. Tech chases. There it is, just the weight.
I live that, but will not survive another one.
Not that one. Oh!
JV3 to close out the game.
Very strong performance there from Light.
Yeah, that the second stock for sure on game one. I feel like that just that changed everything.
Don't speak so soon. Yeah, you don't want to jinx anything.
It was like it was going so well for Lima, and then it wasn't.
The overwhelming power that is Light and his very quick action and shotgun.
An orange. I do have an orange T-shirt.
A little
Yeah. Next set, either gonna be Jahzz0 Wrath or Peabnut Danny.
Oh man, see that read to me is like, it's like, why are you even trying? Why are you even trying to step to me?
That's true.
Okay, Naruto.
Really we are going to shout it to the people keeping these beautiful lights on and putting our faces on this camera. We got some shout outs to give you. Firstly, we have Bud Buds, very importantly, Budwar, the man himself.
But yeah, so Light's either playing Peabnut or Danny, and Ploopy's playing either Jahzz0 or Wrath. I feel like this bracket path, like this top 8, is potentially going to be very toxic for Jahzz0. Because like he has to play Wrath, which that's already rough because they play each other a lot, and Sonic versus Shadow is just not fun. And lose that, has to play Game & Watch, which that's another unfun matchup for the Shotos. But then if he wins, he might have to play against Mega Man, which that also just seems annoying. So it feels like unless Danny wins, if Danny beats Peabnut, then that's like, yeah, the more enjoyable matchup he'll face. One melee, Salt. The top seed. I'm pretty sure Light is the top seed. I think it's the first seed of the event.
And also Wrath versus Jahzz0.
Yep. We're looking at winner's side.
Yes, this is the winner's side.
Right. Your B.
Is going to be an interesting one. I mentioned the history earlier. I think their offline set counts like 26-2.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the story of, can Jahzz0 kind of flip the script a little bit, or is it going to continue to be the
This would be the Cinderella run, right?
Yeah.
This would be it. Like you're in winner's side. You're already set up for success. But can you break the mold in your past failures and find that success?
Yeah. Can you find the glass slipper of, which beating Wrath in this case?
That's right.
And then Peabnut versus Danny is going to be an interesting one as well, because I think, by seeding and by reputation, I think a lot of people would favor Peabnut in that set. But the last time I saw Peabnut play against a Wolf, I'm sure Peabnut's played other Wolves since then, but the last time I was able to bear witness with my own eyes was that Flash Flood against Jackal, and Jackal put the hands on Peabnut.
Yeah.
It was a rough set. So Danny, obviously a very different player, doesn't play the same way, and Peabnut, you mentioned off stream, the type of player who's not going to lose to the same thing twice. So it is going to be the matchup of can we adapt. But before we get to that, we have MF Joe for you one more time.
Great work from Light to get that win over Lima. And we're sticking with the Spaceys up next. We have the best Wolf in the U.S., fresh off of 13th at MomoCon. Give it up to Danny!
Okay, so it is Danny versus Peabnut.
And his opponent is the Carolina's pride and joy, the reigning Patchwork 2025 champion. His first ever major win last year. He's looking to do it again. Give it up for Peabnut!
All right, you already know what it is. The crowd starting to peeb out just a little bit for their boy. It is the Carolina's darling, Peabnut. But Danny is going to be the one to kind of show that the Invaders still got some strength here. The Invaders can really show you what's up. I mean, not too far.
You heard it here first. That's the best Wolf in the nation. That's the best in the nation that Peabnut has to deal with.
That is what he said. that is technically what he said.
Yeah, and we are going to stand on that, 100%.
You may. Danny, though, is definitely going to be, coming from 14th seed, a little bit of an underdog here. Wasn't seeded to make it here, but is making the upset run, and you gotta respect it. Danny's showing that the Wolf has the potential to make it happen. And against Peabnut, you mentioned it.
Curious, what is Danny's record against?
For Peabnut, it's not the easiest matchup, I'll say, for Mega
against
a character who
Peabnut.
statistically has pretty good spread of matchups.
This is one of those matchups. A lot of the times you see a 14 versus a 2, and you think that's a wash. That's not going to happen. But in a matchup like this,
things are closer than you might.
This is I would still slightly favor Peabnut, but I would not say it's comfortable in a matchup like this, especially
down to 60-40 or something like that.
0-3. Okay, so Danny has never taken a set off of Peabnut, but this is their 4th set. So yeah, they've only played 3 times before this.
We'll see where we can go with this, as Danny made a solid run to get here. Got a really nice win over Ploopy, I believe.
Oh, actually 2-0. So I guess one of the sets was online. But offline, it's 2-0. Peabnut's favor.
She definitely could have wound up in winners semis up here. She could have been on this side of the bracket.
I could have seen that.
So Danny was the one to kind of put a stop to that, and Peabnut playing consistent as ever.
Yeah, and I think
last time they played was
definitely one word that I find
at the Patchwork 2024 pre-local. 2 years ago. So yeah, it's been a while since they've played.
Consistent things you could possibly see happen happened to Peabnut during his run at this point. When he played against Beastly, that set went to game 5. Beastly and Peabnut had a DBZ. They both died at the exact same time, so they had to redo the final stock. But as that happened, the stream crashed, so they had to go play it off stream. So Peabnut, the eye of consistency, but had maybe one of the weirdest and least replaceable things happen to him earlier in this run.
But it was a close call, and he managed to come out on the other side of it, the staying winner's side. That's an important little part of the puzzle as well. But
Probably gonna see a lot of footstools out of shield from Peabnut. If Danny doesn't space around, or, yeah, doesn't space his aerials. Yeah, the good thing about this matchup though, as Wolf, you have the airspeed to just like drift in and out on Mega Man. That could have been a stock. It's just slightly off on that back air.
He has pretty tight enough combos that anything that Peabnut wants to do is like a get off me tool isn't really close at hand here. You can't really.
But yeah, Wolf's airspeed is for sure gonna help him just get in and out of Mega Man's space pretty well.
We just talk about kind of the bracket demon that Peabnut had in Light, as Light would always just kind of shut down Peabnut's runs. Peabnut's been able to overcome that, beating Light at Comic Palooza 2025, I do believe. Yeah. But coming
An SD? Yeah, that's an SD. First stock going to Danny.
Peabnut's bracket demon moving forward.
I know. We were talking about consistency, but all of a sudden, the complete opposite. Unexpected from Peabnut, but you take it on the chin, you keep it going, and you just run it right back. Danny, though, not going to take that for granted, and is going to keep this momentum rolling.
And Peabnut took it off the chin. Now he's taking it to the body. He's taking the headshots. He's taking it to the body. He's taking them everywhere. As Danny is running in, getting a lot of openings. That could have been a lot stronger. Only an up air off the punish on the whiffed up tilt.
But it's still early. It's that condition. You gotta like throw out your simplest tricks first to see how much you can get away with.
Yeah, Peabnut often ages like a fine wine. Or
Nice. Yep. Bear drag down up tilt. That's true.
The shark peabery board. Something like that.
The peaputery board?
The peaputery board. I was gonna go there too.
It's funny too because it doesn't even look real. Like it look, the combo looks made up.
Yeah, let us know in the chat. What do you think? What do you think the bid is there?
Chat, you just let us know.
Yeah.
Danny, on the other hand, getting these blaster shots. I think that's what you're talking about, like a little bit of the mid range and the far range as well. I mean, blaster giving you something to kind of force Peabnut into these aerials, the approaching aerials.
Another SD? What? What is going on?
This is one of those matchups where Wolf really wins at every distance. All of those little interactions go Wolf's way. We saw F-tilt break Leaf Shield. We saw Reflector get out of up air after he already got hit by it. There are so many little things that just go Wolf's way in this matchup. It's so difficult.
No, that makes total sense. And Peabnut having to play the corner, not an uncomfortable place for him, obviously. He's very used to playing at this distance, but look how quickly Danny is able to find the consistent options. Down throw, dash attack, things like that. You know, you just kind of play your consistent game, play your normal game. Don't just treat it like any other day at the office.
And this is one of those things I personally have been more used to seeing.
Oh, raw. All right, 2 up tilt kills.
I was going to say, I personally am more used to seeing Danny kind of play a slower style of Smash. But in this matchup, he's recognized that you need to up the ante. You need to pick up the pace against Mega Man and really walk him down. He's doing that very effectively in this game 1, but only a 1-stock lead. Very much something that could slip away.
Yeah, that is true. And so far, I mean, there's a lot of shield pressure that's been working out in Danny's favor. Obviously, poking out the shield and trying to make Peabnut kind of jump out, or having to play a little bit less defensively and just evade and not just like stand there as a stronghold. Meanwhile,
something Danny can do, I don't know if we'll see it, but something you could do as Wolf, if you think Mega Man's just gonna like jump away with a Leaf Shield, because you know how they do like the pressuring thing on your shield and they're like, oh, I'm gonna jump away because I'm gonna get punished. If you read how they're gonna, oh, he's dead. That's 2 up. That's 3 up tilt kills. But if you read how they're gonna jump, drift away, you can just Wolf Flash them. Again, I don't know if we're gonna see it that set, but it is like a pretty reliable option you have as Wolf if you read the opponent.
Yeah, and I would like to say I didn't do Peabnut justice on that. I got too distracted by
That's also, yeah, that's also pretty demoralizing if you're Danny, because you didn't even take any stocks off of Peabnut. He SD twice and he still won. That is yeah, that's not looking good. It's one of the most generous game ones you could have, and it didn't matter.
You know, having played at this high level for you know, since his first major debut, or major win debut last year, has been a long ride. But definitely getting longer.
Yeah, Peabnut was one of those players that really burst onto the scene.
Oh, got the trip.
Just stayed at that high level. Had that early performance. It didn't really drop off very much after that.
Right.
It's been consistent high-level gameplay from Peabnut ever since.
Right, and even those like momentary setbacks, you know, are never really enough to kind of diminish his light, as it were.
Yeah. Too optimistic, too steady-minded is Peabnut.
Yes, he's a Zen master, one might say. He's been training with the monks.
Yeah.
He lost. Yeah, got up tilted all 3 stocks.
He has to play from the corner. He's able to find center stage and reset things here. Playing aggressive, maybe he's going to want to start kind of resetting things a little bit. I do think that Wolf Blaster has a little bit more utility in this matchup than we've seen. Maybe playing a touch more grounded could benefit Danny here, as really since the last stock began on game 1, Peabnut has looked to be in very good shape here.
For sure. I mean, the percentage aside, it felt like that entire string was really strong for Peabnut for a few reasons. He's kind of relying on some of those ranged projectiles, which I think he's able to kind of overstimulate Danny a little bit with by just throwing them constantly and alternating the angles and order. Honestly, it's been really working.
Well, unfortunate for Danny, not getting the strongest hit of back air, so it didn't kill. But sweet spot up tilt does it.
True. It is easy to forget that that's kind of like a mini snake up tilt. It is taking these stocks. It's not doing it the same way, but it is taking these stocks as Peabnut is able to answer back. Little metal blade back air action.
That's right. The name of the game is always the same, and getting that metal blade regrabs, just trying to mix up, get Danny to kind of hear maybe the audio cues and try to maybe use that as a way to.
the first kill Danny's gone on Peeb.
Danny off. That landing back air is going to connect, but Danny just swings right back. Back against the wall. Doesn't even matter for a guy like Danny. He's going to keep swinging. Again, from disadvantage. Tech situation on the platform, get up attack.
Okay, yep, from back behind. Going to throw it right there, and Peabnut getting a little extra damage. This is still as even as it gets, though.
Yeah. Peabnut throwing it behind the back like Jason Williams. White
That's
chocolate
true,
right
yeah.
now. Landing forward air to send off stage. Danny from the corner has been pretty successful. Peabnut can often put up a wall and keep you in the corner for a while. Danny's not letting that happen.
Double spot dodge, though. Peabnut maybe starting to sweat a little bit. You can see the cracks in the armor starting to show.
That is all it takes in this matchup. It's one crack from either player, one misinput, and things get wicked really quickly. The side B from off the stage has been huge for Danny, but Peabnut is able to respond, finds the up smash, doesn't find the stock though. This is the
That's
spot.
it.
How does Danny clean it up? It's
Yep.
Metal blade back air again.
I don't know. Yeah, the full hops have been, I guess, a little bit consistent, or at least enough for Peabnut to scout out that movement pretty effortlessly.
It's been tough for Peabnut to swat Danny out of the air. I like these aerial approaches, but once these scrambles kind of break out, it's been really tough for Danny to adapt. Peabnut's looking really solid.
That is true. A little slow on the uptake for the grab as well. You know, it feels like Peabnut is that, like, just one step ahead, at least for right now.
Yeah, ooh, nice up
That's
smash
it.
scoop there. But Peabnut's kind of like memory bank of interactions in a set is as deep as I've ever seen a player have, right? So if an interaction doesn't go his way one time, he's going to store that memory and he's going to be able to adapt to it next time. You're going to have to mix up the way that you take these stocks. Danny playing a bit more grounded, playing with that laser, and it's working out for him. He tacks on some damage and wins neutral out of it.
I mean, that is a very big strength for Peabnut, but it can also be a weakness. If
That's it. He messed up. Oh, he dropped it. That was game. That was the game.
Could have ended this game, but Peabnut is able to turn things back around. Leaf shield off stage. What an absolute menace. Again, it comes out. You can't get through this shrubbery, Danny.
That's right. You can't get past the up airs as well, Danny, knowing that you can force a potential reflector out of Danny and then getting something for it. You know, you can at least make him have to commit to that option.
Yeah. I like the pellets in the back there.
That's so tragic.
Peabnut put on
That's such a tragic way to close or to lose. He had that game won. He did fair. 100% he meant to do fair back air.
Ready in wait before the roll even started, just stood there and was like, he's just marking.
Do I think he should step back and use Blaster more? Not really. Blaster's not that good in this matchup.
Yes, the scene where he draws
Like,
in the sand, the way it brings him
in terms of projectile usage, Mega Man's gonna be better at it. He can use it, but like,
here on PS2, we've got a.
I also understand why he's being very like conservative with it because it's just not that strong of a move in this matchup.
Way of telling the future and on the way of making that money. looking to be a prophet in more ways than one here at this tournament.
That's right, getting his money up, not his funny up. He is a serious business kind
Like, it's more so, yeah, I was going to say, it's more so good against Leaf Shield if you know they're going to throw it out. But, like, overall, eh.
See the Crash Bomber coming out. It's misdirected, but still the movement, the mix-ups from Peabnut. Danny is starting to look more and more like he's less a predator hunting his prey and more of a mouse on a chase for cheese. It's constantly getting pulled away from him. The fish can't get the bait off the hook. It's been tough for Danny in these past couple games.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I mean, it feels like it's been a never-ending battle, and it feels like it's been Sisyphean even.
Yes.
It's just been every single time I'm rolling this damn boulder up the hill, and I get nothing to show for it except this T-shirt.
Heading to the boulder factory saying, I hope I don't have to push that boulder today. What are you doing? You're pushing the damn boulder.
I'm up pondering my boulder.
100%.
But Peabnut,
one must imagine Danny happy.
Other orbs being thrown around here, or at least discs of metal kind. We have other things to worry about, and Danny still getting hit by the whole thing and the kitchen sink.
Peabnut coming back
Yeah, that was
on
good.
Stage. Danny's just lying in wait yet again, catching that back air, and Danny now is able to take the lead yet again. This is not a situation that Peabnut is unfamiliar with, as Peabnut was able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat twice.
Okay, I mean, the patience now. Peabnut really not taking a lot of actions. It's kind of just like standing and waiting and seeing what Danny does when faced with the daunting task of making the first move.
That is a very daunting task. That is in every game where there's a kind of push and pull between who gets aggressive
That was a
first.
smart roll punish.
Peabnut showing you exactly why the up smash comes through.
And it was a reactive up smash. You forced the roll again. You are there, ready, and it's something that I will just follow you where you go, and you cannot hide.
Another reactive up smash from Peabnut, as you say, coming out of shield, but Danny's going to respond right back, and this set has been strange because Danny has looked to be in command of a lot of these interactions, but Peabnut has just been able to kind of put himself together when it matters most at the end of these games.
Very true. And then just the one lemon.
Okay, I thought he was gonna die.
Where you have to go inside the stage.
He still might actually. Oh no, switch the Crash Bomb. I think if he had the Crash Bomb on him still, Peabnut probably would have gone like a forward or a back air. That's it though. Tragic. Metal Blade into up tilt.
Reflected upon him, and now you're getting a lot of shield pressure out of nothing on top of Danny, and this. Okay, well, there's one reflected up air, but it's just a reset afterwards.
Yep. Yeah, we saw the up air reflections paying Danny dividends earlier on in this set. F-Tilt isn't going to pay quite the same amount of money, but still Danny looking to be in a very solid spot as the lemons come out from the corner.
And it was a very good reverse tomahawk grab, if anything, but that still leads to a reset to neutral, but eventually you find the stock. We've got it back down to last stock here. Danny has a potential to turn this into a game win now.
Yeah, any given moment.
Okay, I was like, no.
Position. We're seeing the beginnings of that right now. Danny runs away, Metal Blade in hand, 2 projectiles at his disposal. One flies to the wayside, but he still puts on some pressure. Peabnut stuck in the corner.
Peabnut kind of like juggling the Metal Blade, always keeping the option on deck whenever you see Danny. And Danny quick to pick it right back up mid-air. Very good reactions here from him, but is it enough to kind of win the nickel and dime competition you kind of entered into?
No one is more threatening when they walk than Peabnut. Peabnut with the Mega Man slowly marching towards you. What is going on inside his head?
Well, he's a robot, so who knows?
Oh! The code is firing, I'll tell you that much.
What do robots dream of? I guess we will find out when Peabnut achieves his dreams.
Oh, yeah. I like the forward air to send off stage. Peabnut wishing upon a star right now to achieve that dream.
True.
The dream of a steady 3-0.
Wishing upon a Metal Blade as well, hoping to get something here.
That's it, right? No, you can still live. That's it, though. Damn. 3-0 Peabnut. That's tragic. I feel like every game was like very close. And in fact, game 2, he had the confirmed to win. He just didn't get it. He dropped it. It's so tragic. Yeah, next set is going to be Jahzz0 versus Wrath. Winner is going to be playing Peabnut in winners finals. Yeah, so Jahzz0 Wrath, I'm pretty sure is pretty heavily in Wrath's favor. If I were to guess, I would say that Jahzz0's probably beaten Wrath a handful of times, but I'll look it up.
That plays out. That plays out.
And that's the thing, you know, a true labber to the core. Someone who is an experimenter, an engineer of the game. Someone who definitely has like that breadth of experience, or depth of experience rather, where you know your character inside and out, you know everything your character is capable of, you know all of your matchups, or at least you know how to learn those quick matchups that you might have difficulty with on the fly. Stuff like that, you know, it requires that base level of game sense, but also the flexibility to be able to maximize your potential as a player.
Yeah, and the flexibility really is huge for Peabnut. I think that's kind of the key thing, is that Peabnut's ability to learn and kind of, you know, change the game plan on the fly, or even change the practice plan in between tournaments to come back better and stronger. This is exactly what we were talking about. Last time I saw Peabnut play against a Wolf, it was, I think, April, so just a few months ago. Peabnut got smacked up. It did not go well, and Peabnut is able to kind of regain from that.
Wow. So their set count is 26-2 in Wrath's favor. So out of the 28 times they've played each other offline, Jahzz0's only beaten Wrath twice.
Lives that example.
Yeah, the kind of mindset of you either win or you learn. You know, Peabnut has preached that just as good as anybody.
Yo, what's up, Tarek? Thanks for the raid. Everyone joining from Tarek's stream. Watch party for Patchwork.
MF Joe one more time to let us
know. I was looking up Jahzz0 and Wrath's record because they're playing each other right now, and yeah, 26-2. 26-2.
First, we have fresh off of a 5th place at MomoCon.
Don't count the Silver. That's all offline. Those were all offline sets. It's demoralizing for Jahzz0. Yo, but you know, I'll say this: Jahzz0 might be riding a high. He did beat Light for the first time ever today. So I mean, that could help him, you know. That is definitely a huge confidence boost. Taking a set off of someone you'd never beaten before.
How's it going? So obviously, as y'all know, today is a very special day on this.
When were the two ends? Good question. Let's see.
Obviously, today is Father's Day. So one, let's give a big round of applause and a happy Father's Day to Raph. Raph is a father. You know, father to a beautiful.
One looks like it was at like a local event in 2024. What's the name of this? Flashback Fight Club. Yeah, so that was a local.
Yeah, shout outs for the wholesome lore drop there. Wrath, happy Father's Day.
And then
to all fathers out there.
Who's the other one?
You guys doing your thing.
My heart, that's beautiful. I didn't know Wrath was a father.
I didn't know that either.
That's amazing. I think my father might be watching. Hi, Dad. Love you. Did you get your dad a Father's Day gift? What do we get?
Bruh.
Nothing. That's all right, but we're going to get a kick in. I'm excited for this set. I mentioned earlier these two have a very storied set history. It has almost always gone in the favor of Wrath, but Jahzz0 has taken a couple in solid times, and these two close friends, you know, it's unfortunate that they're running into
the one thing I'm not a fan of regarding Super Major is like it feels like it takes like a while for stuff to load up.
We, you know that these two have
but let's see. What was the other time?
Look to the body of work in their past sets, but
okay, so the first time Jahzz0 beat Wrath was at Level Up Expo. So both times he beat him was in 2024. That was the only time he had beaten him.
Jahzz0, but one that we have seen him make happen before. You know, it's like
2024.
Bracket has been enough
2 years ago.
And despite all those setbacks, he continues on. He perseveres.
Yep, it's one of those things where if you look at the the set history, obviously it's not favorable. But as long as you have that one, you know, it's not 28-0. It's 26-2. You know what I mean? So there have been those times where it can happen, and all that means is that you just got to play hot. You got to play well. You got to maybe hope your opponent doesn't play to the absolute best of his abilities, and you can come through and take the set. So I know that Jahzz0's coming in with a lot of confidence, and I also want to say, Jahzz0 said before this top 8 started that if Jahzz0 beats whoever he winds up playing in the first round, it was either Lima or Wrath.
At the same high beating Nexus. I mean,
this round that you're about to watch,
you got over after a week. I mean, a week is still like a pretty long time.
He did say that, actually. Yeah, I can confirm. Whether or not that is true is up to the fates themselves, it seems. He'll have to make his own destiny from here on out. It's not going to be easy for him. Nothing is given.
Yeah.
And Wrath certainly not going to give any ground or anything else.
Yeah, and I will say that's a big if at the beginning of that. That's if you win this one. This is going to be most likely the hardest match of the tournament for Jahzz0 should he win it. We've already seen Jahzz0 go up against the 1 seed. Was able to take him out. So
I mean, logically it makes sense. You beat your biggest demon here now, then you can beat him again later should he rear his ugly head again in the losers or the grand finals potential. But you definitely can make it happen if you play your hardest.
You sure can.
Find those high risk situations that you're gonna have to.
Oh, okay. Let's go on Ryu.
That's all it comes to here, as Jahzz0's going to be coming in with the Ryu. No for the Ken, obviously, but I think the Ryu is kind of going to allow him to play it a bit further of a distance. That projectile is the slower speed of that projectile is kind of going to allow him to wall up and approach Wrath from behind it. But already we're seeing Wrath.
Yeah, so the thing about this matchup,
so you're seeing
as Ryu or Ken, you're not going to win many neutral interactions against Sonic. So when you do win, you have to make those neutral wins count. You have to just do so much damage to Sonic. Cause look at this. This is how the matchup is. You just aren't going to be able to hit Sonic. He is very difficult to hit.
Yes, it's going to be something that's really tough because that is, you know, Jahzz0's probably biggest tool out of disadvantage is being able to find that focus. But the double hit on the up air. And
yeah, the only positive to this matchup is that because you're Ryu and you should hopefully be able to survive long enough to take advantage of rage. So you'll have to just take the hits you get and take Sonic stock super early.
They're gonna have me at the stake. Yeah, you may hurt me for this, but Ryu's airspeed not quite tip top, you know.
That's really it. they need to pick up Terry.
I'm just kidding. But we've got Wrath and Jahzz0 still scraping out this first part of the game. Jahzz0, this is exactly what we kind of expected. Playing the keep away game from Sonic, Jahzz0 having to just kind of pick your movement shots. Like, just do what you gotta do. Get a little bit closer every couple seconds, and then, you know, it's like a skittish cat. You just gotta, like,
it's good SDI from Wrath. Jeez.
That's a good way to put it.
Then you grab him.
Oh yeah, hit by one down tilt, then I'll beat out immediately.
That's a good grab. You gotta put a lot of damage out. Exactly. You have to make the absolute most out of it.
Okay, so Jahzz0 does have max rage.
Yeah, I'm damaging that cat. Because 2 minutes in, we've seen Jahzz0 have two openings. One of them hardly even an opening and would only have 26%. Wrath is just playing so evasive. This is a
That's it. First stock going to Wrath. Punches the regular, get up before tilt.
Yeah, I mean, if there's ever a character to do this to, it's probably this guy. Yeah. I feel like Ryu does not have the natural tools to deal with some of this stuff. Even Tatsu's just, you know, it's possible at mid-range, but it's so predictable.
Yeah, and I would like to see what, like, the most experienced Ryu in this matchup looks like, because I honestly can't imagine it's that much better. It's one of those things that's just so tough. It's so tough to keep up with a very solid Sonic as a character with such poor stats.
But, I mean, the potential of using Shakunetsu and the Red Fireball is going to be a make or break. It's why we're here and not on the Ken.
This is true.
Okay, so Jahzz0 can take the stock, but he just needs to hit. There it is, as I say it. Got the hit he needed. Got the stock.
And look, he's only at 67%.
I was just about to say,
Yeah, like I said, that's like the main thing you have as Ryu. You just can take stocks very early if you get the hit.
Percentages, we're not exactly risking a stock loss at this moment, so 1 or 2 openings with Ryu's damage output, this game could even itself up pretty quickly here.
You say not risking a stock loss, but I mean, I was going to say it might have been Jahzz0. You never know, a combo could do that, but then Wrath kind of put his own stock on the line there for a second.
Yeah, at the brink of a weird SD there was Wrath, but Jahzz0 not gonna capitalize on it crazy style. Wrath able to put himself back on stage, back on solid ground as we're getting some damage up. Do like that Shakunatsu coming through. It does great work in this
Okay,
matchup.
focus saved him there.
Got lucky there, only got the 1 hit. And that was just enough to focus through and get out relatively scot-free. But just going over the Hadoukens, and it just feels like, yeah, Wrath knows how to play the movement game here. You have a lot of options, a lot of versatility with Sonic and Jahzz0. You know, even your best range options that are supposed to kind of help you against matchups like this aren't really helping.
And I will say so far in this matchup, the fact that the mobility on Jahzz0's side is so low has obviously played a very big factor, but Jahzz0's kind of been able to plant feet and do a lot of damage whenever Wrath gets close, so it hasn't played as scary of a factor as I thought. All of a sudden, this
gets
get tied up.
out of there. I feel like with the amount of rage Jahzz0 has, he probably can kill. He can for sure kill Wrath now. He just needs to hit that hit to shore you.
So Jahzz0 is just gonna have to wait for his options, and Wrath, I mean, is hitting the shield enough. I'm waiting. Is there going to be a time where we see the parry?
Oh, he had it. He parried and then dashed back.
It sure is. The moment you call attention to it. As a nice
Oh, he doesn't get the sweet spot on the shore you, so it's not going to kill.
From Jahzz0. The timing is coming into handy. The flow state is being found, and Wrath is kind of starting to hold back a little bit more. We're not seeing the same aggression, the same consistency with approaches. Jahzz0's all of a sudden looking a bit more threatening.
Well, yeah, and of course, Wrath knowing that, okay, I still have the lead. I don't need to be making these approaches. You're right, I was going a little crazy there. I needed to back off. I think that might lead to...
Yeah, Jahzz0 just looking for that hit.
Forward a little bit more, which could be good. It could work in his favor.
Yep. And one thing I will say, I'm surprised I haven't seen the up air be as effective as I thought it would at dealing with focus attack.
Yeah.
As we see, like one too many times with Sonic moving so quick, a lot of the times you only get one glance.
Wow. All right. Well, and then look at the timer.
Eventually able to take a stop.
Yeah, I think one of the
There's definitely a huge possibility Jahzz0 gets timed out game 1.
There's a lot of options for escape for Jahzz0.
He knows, like, he needs to go in, but he doesn't want to rush too much because he doesn't want to add percent on himself.
Makes it so that Wrath has to be extremely precise with where he places these up airs if he wants both to connect in the exact same spot on the focus attack.
Yeah, it's a linear option. You are literally committing to a straight line directly up, so yeah, you got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, and you don't often want to commit to something, especially not something so directly vertical in a matchup like this, because Wrath is really going to be making his money when Jahzz0 is stuck in disadvantage for a long period of time.
Right, and think about the fact that Ryu can also do a little bit of sharking of his
Oh, yeah, I try to get the raw Shoryu. Makes sense. He, like, needs something. Less than 30 seconds left now. He needs that stock. And like, Wrath knows it, so he's just going to keep playing like this.
But now with only 20 seconds left, we are not surprised to see the time be a factor in a game like this, but 113% on Wrath, a full...
Oh, okay, try to get the tech chase, but not able to. Yeah, it's over. He can't win this, yeah. he like SD, like, there was literally nothing he could have done. Like, even if he took the stock and played perfectly, he wouldn't have had enough time.
At that point, you've kind of gotten all the data you can get out of this game. And the style of play from Wrath for these last 20 seconds are going to be so...
All right, so 1-0 Wrath.
So usually Wrath is trying to chip away and do damage throughout the game. But when there's 10 seconds left, you're not going to get any valuable data. Because Wrath is just
Exactly.
running.
This is advanced camping.
Yes. It definitely is. This is glamping. This isn't no sticks and stones under a teepee.
I don't
I'm
think this is very...
full.
You're in the car.
Yes,
You're just sleeping in your car in
You're
the
hardly
woods.
camping. The heat's on. You have a full like mini griddle. You're making breakfast. There was nothing hard nosed about this camping.
That's true. But we are going to go to Battlefield for game number 2, bringing in the top platform. This is Jahzz0's choice, which is interesting because I would normally think that against Sonic, I don't know if I'd really want to bring in more verticality into already incredibly vertical game.
Dave, thanks for the dono. I heard a Game Watch beat the top hollow. It's my new secondary beating my old one. I feel that God is telling me something. What do you think, Larry? I mean, Game Watch is amazing, and yeah, I think That's basically it. Game Watch is amazing. He is good enough to beat anyone. Yeah, thank you for the dono, Dave. Hope you've been doing well.
He would just escape to the right. And Wrath obviously can do that on this stage, but because it's a little bit shorter horizontally, Jahzz0 is going to be able to pressure him even after he switches.
And even when you go for the focus attack, there's still, okay, I hit you with my one hit.
Oh, that's it.
I've still
Yep. True combo. Nair, back air. I think he had enough time to forward smash too, which is funny. Like he picked the safer option, but I'm pretty sure forward smash was also like guaranteed at that percent.
As Jahzz0 puts himself in a decent spot here, only 115.
Yeah, Sonic's weak nair is like pretty absurd when it comes to comboing. Oh, he missed that. That's another thing. Like like in this matchup, you're not gonna get too many kill opportunities against Sonic. So when you do, you have to take them. Sonic Nair is a travesty of design. What's up, Esam? Yeah, I mean, the way he's designed in general is pretty horrendous. It's like they legit have like had him this way since Brawl. Like he's played the exact same way since Brawl.
The first game we had this same kind of stock count percentage difference, but there was already 3.5 minutes left. So, you know, Jahzz0 kind of making quicker work, forcing the issue a little bit, and that is going to be the game plan here. That's what Jahzz0 needs to find success doing, but you need to be able to win the interaction.
You're subbed on Twitch and still million watching YouTube. I mean, dude, do whatever you want. You know, a lot of the time I'll ask my viewers on YouTube to just drop a sub, like if they have Prime, because it's literally free. Like, yeah, I feel like a lot of viewers just have their Prime sitting there. So, and I do think a lot of people like watching on YouTube better because the rewind function's better.
Jahzz0 could take the lead at any moment. You know what I'm saying? Sonic is very light. It really does just take that one opening, right? A pretty high.
Okay, with the amount of rage, Jahzz0 can take the stock. Never mind. Well, I mean, he still could. Still could. That was just like a bad or a good call from Wrath.
Wrath just kind of like laser sights him down.
That is... No, he's gonna lose.
I do like the way Jahzz0 is swinging from off stage. I think off stage in this matchup should be a lot worse than it has been so far for Jahzz0.
Makes sense.
He's played it quite well, swinging at the proper times.
And we're not that far behind, but it's starting to get a little more dicey. 87% is potentially workable for Jahzz0.
Oh, that's probably it.
So far, we're not getting the chance.
Oh, the homing attack way off stage. It is
2-0 Wrath.
A death trap for Sonics to press that neutral B button off stage, but Wrath waited for the opportunity where there was no way it could have missed. Jahzz0 was in a spot where even if he air dodged just to get away from that, he wouldn't have been able to make it all the way back to the stage. And Wrath cleans it up in a much quicker and just as comfortable game 2.
Yeah, I mean, also knowing that he's too far.
Sonic did half the damage. He did now. How much worse would he be?
Take that one hit and get back.
I mean, I feel like he would just combo better.
Yeah, good choice there from Wrath.
Honestly, he probably would still be really good. Probably still be top tier.
Yeah. I think I would agree.
I think it would just make a lot of his combos longer.
On the smaller stage, you know, Jahzz0 was able to force the pace of play that he would have liked in that game. He was able to speed things up. He was able to.
Sounds like Brawl Sonic.
He just wasn't able to win him.
See, Brawl Sonic though, the difference between Brawl Sonic and the other Sonics is that his combo game was heavily affected by Smash DI. Like you could Smash DI out of a lot of his stuff.
Jahzz0 was able to force the fights. Wrath was winning them, so that game didn't take quite as long.
That's true, and we are thinking, but we're gonna go right back.
Cloud's worst matchup is player base.
Potentially.
Jahzz0 looked to be seriously considering the Terry.
So this is worst matchup.
Terry counterpick work against Sonic players before. I recall a Riddle set versus Sonics at a Gommel, I do believe, where Riddles was getting rinsed on the Kazuya and then switched to Terry and was able to bring it all the way back. But
Ganon.
Like how yeah, that was just unfortunate for Wrath. You know, maximizing the optimal play that you can have here and completely nullifying Jahzzo's chance of survival.
Yeah, it's over. it's over.
There was not a lot of water left in the well, but that 0 to death at the very beginning of game 3 already.
Yeah, that's tragic. Like legit the worst. This is the worst person he could have ran into.
In the last game, Jahzzo's going to be hard bring them to light here.
Yeah, I do like the pick. I like the stage. You're able to force the pace, but you do just have to win interactions, and you have to win them handedly.
Yeah.
And, you know, Jahzz0's giving himself a chance to do that on this top platform, potentially, but it's not quite working out.
I mean, the evasion from Wrath is still very good. Even when you do get hit, you're still resetting to the platform, getting your shield up in time, and then finding your out. That seems to be the name of the game right now. And Wrath now getting a little too lackadaisical, perhaps, in just kind of floating there menacingly.
Yeah, he gets that sock.
Hey, you know what's funny is that
if Jahzz0 wins, this is God. The thing, here's the thing. I feel like even if Jahzz0 wins, it's not gonna, like, I think Wrath wouldn't care. Like, he wouldn't tilt or anything. I feel like, okay, well, I just need to camp. Like, he's probably, I just need to camp harder. Like, why'd I let him, like, come back and, like, win? That's how I feel. That's what I feel would happen. He's like, camp more efficiently.
Still force you to come to him more often than not.
Yeah, not playing from a distance as much in this game. Wrath kind of pushing the envelope every now and then, but then eventually, after he pushes the envelope one too many times to his comfort, he's going to back up to this corner. Jahzz0 not entirely sure he wants to approach.
Jaguar Venom 7, thank you for the prime.
That's big damage, and that's the first Jahzz0 lead that we've seen. It might even be a full stock lead here.
We find another one of those great anti-airs, but Wrath still finds feet back.
Okay, I mean, he is bringing this back though.
Down tilts, not really the combo starter that
But the problem has been, like, him getting the stock. Like, Wrath is just making it so difficult for him to actually get a meaningful hit.
He has been so evasive. He's winning these interactions. He's doing great damage control, but an interesting drag down for Wrath puts Jahzz0 in a disgusting spot and takes a stop.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing too to understand is, like, these two used to, like they both were in the same region. Fetus Maximus, thank you for the prime. Yeah, they were in the same region, so they would play so often because they would play at locals and stuff.
Back air connects. Jahzz0 was doing so well for such a short amount of time, and all.
I still think they actually play pretty often. Like, even though they don't
Jahzz0 does still have a chance here in this game.
live close anymore.
The patience for finally seeing a little bit more of the Shakunets is almost a desperation move, it seems like, as you're running out of options to kind of wrest back some semblance of an interaction that could benefit you, an advantage state, anything.
So hard to find a scintilla of advantage here. It's so tough. It's so tough. Up in this close quarter combat, that's where Jahzz0 wants to be, but Wrath is just able to disengage from it at the drop of a hat whenever he wants to.
Having to patiently wait out these spins and dashes, and once you're able to...
Most wanted? I'll probably oh, he's dead. Never mind. Oh, there it is. I'll probably watch, like, top 8 or something for the event. But what I was gonna say is another thing about, like, just having such a dominant record against someone, like, it may not even be a bad matchup. Like, that one is clearly a horrible matchup, but if you're the person who has, like, if you're someone who has, like, a really good record on someone, you never worry about losing to them. You're just like, it just becomes like, okay, well, I'm down or something, I'm probably gonna win anyways. Like, it's such a huge confidence boost. But yeah, Wrath is in winners finals. Next set we're going to see is going to be Light versus Danny. We get Fox versus Wolf.
Excited to see what the future of this series is. Super excited to see if the crown moves on to
All right.
where
BRB again.
if Peabnut will bring it back home. He's definitely on the run right now, and we'll have the rest of top 8 to kind of hash that out.
Yeah, looking at bracket right now, it's looking like Peabnut's in a really good spot to bring home the crown and keep it as, you know, 2 champions in 4 tournaments. I'll tell you what, you said they've done 4 events here for Patchwork. We're 4 for 4 right now, as far as I'm concerned. It's been 4 incredible events, and we're going to have 2 more sets to bring to you.
That's
and
right.
I'm very excited to participate in that and take part in that. It's going to be Danny versus Light, which has set of the tournament potential. That could be a lot of fun.
That's going to be fun.
And then we're going to have Jahzz0 versus Ploopy, which could also be very exciting.
Right, especially since Ploopy, you know, she had that 3-2 very close win over Louis Money, or at least close until the end, right?
Yeah, right.
That
close till
means
it
that,
wasn't.
you know, she's now going to have to go face off against Jahzz0. But we've got the Light set up first. Light versus Danny. This is the one that I'm definitely excited for. I know you are as well. This is going to be the Spaceys at it again. The old canon matchup. The rival and the hero.
Yes, this is very true.
Reunited once more.
Not only canon matchup, but a matchup that has kind of plagued these 2 characters for a very long time. We've seen occasionally, time to time, Light has been known to struggle against a Wolf. I recall all the way back to 2018, Light was getting upset by Wolves. You know what I mean? It's kind of been a thorn in his side ever since the onset of this game's meta, and I believe it will continue to be that.
All right. Yeah, so this is going to be a much different match from the one we saw before.
I don't foresee that happening again.
Yeah, but you know, again, it depends on how hot he's kept himself in the meantime, right? Did that downtime kind of affect you, or are you right back throwing the NOS up through the...
Okay, starting off both taunting.
That's what we're looking at. Will Light continue to shine like the sun, or is Danny gonna dim? Is Danny gonna dim that flame a little bit?
Ooh, I don't know. Okay, so Danny, I feel like with the Wolf and being a slower character, it's speed versus power. This is the old classic, you know, MDVA ball knows you know. You know, this is the OG.
Madison, it depends on who it is. It's not gonna be like some random person. I wouldn't play some random person.
This is as animal style as it gets for sure. Well, maybe Duck Hunt. I don't know. But we've still got Danny kind of forcing out some of these options. The percentage has been rather low. No big, huge advantage states on either side. It's been a couple 2-piece, 3-piece here and there. One Wolf Flash to kind of force Light back, and just like that, he's right back in unperturbed.
Yeah, Light getting a little bit too aggressive, going for an F smash at the corner. Doesn't get it out fast
Okay,
enough.
good first stock from Danny.
He is just waiting with the ledge pressure. That's one thing.
And then Light just running it up smashing.
But that's one thing that both these characters can do so well is make the corner an absolute...
Ooh, nice. Got that off of Shine.
Up air's landing. That's going to be a fair no follow-up, but Danny's getting a
Oh, that could be a Wolf Flash. Tried for it, but just did it too early.
Just a little bit off, and Danny didn't want to kind of full send, maybe didn't trust himself a little bit, but you got to make that play, especially because Light going to get the easy straight up recovery back to the ledge, and now resetting back to the neutral. Danny, still the disjoints, I think, are winning out in these close-range scraps, both in the air and on the ground.
Ooh, nice string there for Light. Able to tack on some more damage. Talking about Danny's success on the ground, Light's going to try and diminish that.
What? Okay, he tried to let Trump in, just missed it.
That could have lost a stock right there.
Right, every Firefox is an opportunity for Danny to get one of those 2 frames, especially with the claws. That's huge. F-tilt.
Nice. That covered everything.
Light on platform. No escape here for Danny.
Yeah, we got some high-octane Smash Bros already, as these 2 are absolutely scrapping. We got 3 stocks off the board. Make it
They've been dead even so far.
0% each. Last stock here in game.
This game.
Back air right in the middle of the stage, and Danny trying to make a statement here, but so is Light with these combos. Got to get this percentage up and keeping yourself as healthy as possible.
Just absolute whiplash compared to the pace of the set we just watched.
Okay, but just like that, the dash attack straight through the shield. Obviously, Light looking for any opportunity to get yourself back in. Leapfrogs back over with the jab. That's a great little tomahawk jab, and the forward throw, of course, get yourself back.
Okay, Light is running away with this, but Wolf does not need much to take a stock. Get something in a down smash, especially if he catches Light in the air or off stage, or you get a Wolf Flash conversion. Oh, he tried a footstool.
Neither player can find consistency on the shield.
That's it. Game 1 going to Light. Danny trying to air dodge back on stage, but Fox is too fast. He's able to throw out back air to cover the ledge jump option and then up smash.
Being able to just turn around and go for it is a big deal here, and the quickness that go for it. That's why Light does it, you know?
Yeah, and Wolf kind of likes to
Yo, what's up, Shiny Mark?
Players with his air mobility, kind of mix up the sides, go left and right. I'm going to drift around you, make it really tough.
I think it's pretty even.
Right. But Fox has 2 smash attacks that are really good at dealing with that. We have the up smash, we have the down smash, and we saw both of them come out in this game to take stocks.
That's true. Some other characters can't really punish like things like air dodge that help characters with great stats like Wolf.
Yes.
Right? In these situations, you might be able to get away with that somewhere else, but not against Fox. This is the one person you cannot do this against.
Yeah, not against Fox, not against Light.
Yeah.
Light, of all players, is going to be very good at punishing it. Forwarder is going to land for Danny, but no big follow-up. That's one thing that Danny's going to need to be so consistent with as this set goes on if he wants a chance. We can't just get one hit in neutral. We have to get at least a 2, perhaps a 3, maybe a 4-piece combo. It's got to be big.
Okay, still kind of just showing the Danny, you know, not showing his hand too much. Light just waiting for whatever option, right? You have enough catch-all options or catch-most options as Fox that it doesn't really matter what way Danny is recovering.
Oh, good spacing from Danny, not get punished by down smash.
Bag of tricks runs deep, I can tell you that much. That narrow to center
Wow.
corner, immediately Light swings back.
Very rare do you see someone with punish Wolf doing back air, doing auto cancel back air. That was good, great from Light.
Illusioning through, kind of goated actually.
Yeah, I like that. Just immediately turns head on, middle, runs right through you.
Yeah.
Dash attack out of the corner. This could be big damage for Light. Dan is able to evade further trouble and immediately put Light into some trouble of his own. Can we make it double? No, we cannot.
Oh, but look at all these up tilts. This is a lot of unnecessary damage and can't get out of this as Danny still looking for the right option on shield, but it looks like they're both kind of having the same sort of game plan. It's like these short hop aerials. It depends on who lets go with shield in the wrong time.
That shield timing has been so crucial in this set. We've seen it go back and forth, and neither player has really been able to find a consistent W on that front. As we got bad
This is very different from game 1. It's like Light is just adapted to Danny.
Gets a grab. You're off stage. What are we doing? We're not chasing. These short hops are going to keep you at bay. Can we find the ground? It's so tough for Danny.
Again, Danny with the air dodge away. That did help him out a little bit.
That's it.
Kind of still put him in a bad spot, put him on the back foot. Light able to be the hunter, go out there to the ledge and find the stock. It's tough now because
Dark Line, yeah.
Kill and Fox.
Okay, gets a 2-frame forward tilt.
Looking for the kill. Light said, I found it for you. It's right here beneath the couch cushions. Easiest place you could have found it.
That's right.
See, this is tough because a lot of the times you would kind of default to saying, okay, Danny's got to slow down the pace of play here, feel things out a little bit more. You cannot do that in this matchup. Wolf does not have a way to keep Fox out consistently. You got to scrap. The only way out is through right now if you're Danny.
Ryan can't really force out the ledge hang either. Light still waiting, but you can see he's getting antsy. And Danny might be able to kind of slow down the pace a little bit and might see where Light kind of shows that little gaps in the armor.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of gaps right now.
No.
Light's coming at you from every angle like a kaleidoscope. He can do it up, down, left, and right.
That's right.
Still pushing forward. That's a great parry.
The best defense.
That's it.
Offense, and there it is.
Yep.
The back air.
All right, 2-0 Light. One more.
All across the stage, it seems like he is just following up these great combos and kind of keeping Danny in the blender long enough that anytime Danny tries to reset or try to get some place back to neutral, he's just kind of forced back on the back foot again.
Yeah, and this is the thing in this matchup. A lot of the times, it can be tough for Fox because almost always in this matchup, the volatility leans in favor of Wolf.
Yeah.
But the disadvantage for Wolf is that if you're getting smothered, it is really, really hard to take a second to think. Light is just always all over you. Fox is so quick. His frame data is a bit better.
Right.
So if you're Wolf and you want a second, you want to try to breathe, you want to run away, Fox is going to be on you.
It's true, and we are kind of used to seeing Light at least fight against a more aggressive Wolf in Jackal, right? There's a lot of options where we have seen him have to have this sort of aggressive play style even against Wolf and trying to force out the weaknesses of Wolf simply because of what he's doing.
Gets the bear, but it's not going to kill. That was not the strongest hit.
As you said, it works really well when Jackal does it. Danny said, why can't I do it too?
The thing about Wolf, it's like his back air is crazy strong, but you have to make sure you get the sweet spot. He has 3 different hitboxes. Oh, up smash kills today? That was bad DI.
Fox is so light. That's an unbelievably low percentage for that to be happening. Yeah, taking the risk is something we've seen Wolf players find a lot of success with. Ouch, one of the riskiest Wolves, might just be the best in the world. As we see a lot of weird consistency comes from risk with Ouch. as we see Danny already taking some early risks. The up smash is coming through, just fully sending back airs to try and catch jumps. I really like the way Danny is approaching this game.
Oh, could have teched.
I also like the way Light is approaching with
Yeah,
that
because he didn't. Light was able to get that up smash.
Catching you before you even hit the ground with the up smash. That seems to be the name of the game. Don't even give Danny the chance to escape. Don't even let him play the rock, paper, scissors anymore.
Light's telling you what the name of the game is, Abba. Don't even worry about it.
That's right.
Footstool off your head to get a bit more height.
Ooh, that was close.
That's what Danny needs. That's what we need.
Definitely. Unfortunately, this is not what you need.
Yeah,
a lot of these quick up tilts getting bounced back and forth, taking some damage. It's enough to get Light back in the driver's seat yet again. And it feels like once he does, Danny's hard pressed to get him off. These tilts and these disjoints are enough temporarily, but we need some sort of long-term solution.
Yeah, that's the question here. What is the long-term solution?
That was close.
Finding these F smashes isn't going to be it. Not every wolf can just send smash attacks and make them land as their answer.
I think he lives this. Yep.
Danny find a lot of success playing reactionary right now. Kind of waiting at center stage, seeing where Light's going to go in disadvantage. Not as anticipatory as you would expect to find success against Fox.
I feel like that could have just been a foot saw to shield up B.
Actively against Fox is that he has
I don't know how confident Danny is at doing it, but yeah.
So you never really know what they have next.
It's back-aired.
Especially since now with full rage, that's going to be an easy stock for Light to kind of close out in a reversal.
Yeah, and kind of to the tune of what we were just saying.
Parry up tilt.
A lot of the times you have to play anticipatory against Fox. We're seeing Danny trying to, throw out some up airs, throwing out a fair like that, because he knows it's going to clank if Light jumps.
Yeah.
Doesn't work out in his favor there, but I do like the idea as Light runs him down, tries to extend this advantage. Danny has him in the
Down air. Oh, he could have gone for it.
Down smash could have been the thing to do it, but still in the corner is Light.
Right, but you just go right back to the drawing board, take a take two later on. But one of the things that we were seeing a lot from Danny that was helping him in early game one was finding those big reads with the smash attacks, finding things that were catching Light off guard. I think now Danny is kind of like backed off into this sort of safe play because you don't want to take that risk anymore.
You don't. You really don't. I also love the way that Light has been DIing up to get out of these fair bears. It's been really tough for Danny to track him down on those. Now at 118%, just about anything could do it here if you're Light, and this could be a swift 3-0 in what's been a very exciting set.
The quickness of the Nair coming out means that anytime Danny gets...
Oh, that's it! What? What a catch from Danny.
Look at all that rage, and look what happens.
Forward smash, the side B takes game 3.
When he lands an F smash like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say
the people are making some noise.
That would have been tragic if he lost. Because like when he nared Light out of his double jump, he could have just ended the game there with like a down air or something. Like there wasn't really much. There wasn't really much Light could have done in that situation.
Anticipate the next move, throw out these things, and we've seen Light do that same side B a few times in that set. I think that's why he was shaking his head so hard.
Why do you side B like that? I think either Light was just being lazy or he just messed up. Like there's definitely a lot of moments I feel like Fox players don't want to side B on stage. They want to like get the side B where they don't get too framed. And it's like mistime it a little bit. So that could have been that.
Wolf is going to be able to make better use of the extra vertical addition on this stage, but Danny's going to search forward anyways, threatening with the side B.
Good thing too, and not super risky in that regard. You can kind of take a little bit of those here and there. Danny, though, not able to get.
Oh, okay, not gonna kill.
It's just a little early for that one, but we've got a second chance, and Light still.
I feel like Danny needs to
here on the ledge.
I like the swagger that
delay his down smash 2-frame attempts because he keeps going for like a certain timing, even though Light keeps going for that really tight angle. He's like doing it every time.
Utilizing what makes this matchup decent for Wolf.
And if he knows Light's gonna go for that angle, he could just more easily punish it.
Something with range that can contest against Fox aerials.
Oh, great catch! Good air dodge punish.
Danny is now picking up on the panic options, and the sleeves are up, baby.
I was gonna say the same thing. Both these players got shoulders out. Nothing is restricting anybody in this matchup.
Oh, I think he's dead here.
Danny forced the air dodge right away and just can't find the angle. The sleeves came up and the success came through for Light.
That's okay. Shakes off the hands a little bit. Danny going right back into the fray, has a slight lead, but it's not really enough to show for it, especially with how quickly the hands have changed control in this game alone.
I like that fair nair attack on damage for Danny, and more importantly, send at a very awkward horizontal angle that Light was able to get back from, but it could have been risky. A nice pressure back from Light. Not ever going to stay down for too long.
Danny taking a page out of Light's book as well with a lot of nair coverage here. Being able to use that long-lasting sex.
That was close. That might have been a kill if Light got that last up air.
Giving him a little bit of his own medicine.
That jab is going to be huge to cover that spot dodges. Perhaps Fox's best tool to do that. There's going to clank with tilt. It works out in Danny's favor. Able to land back on that ground. Lasers come through.
Oh, he didn't do anything, but okay, he got the regular get up. Great catch from Danny. And then runs into the up smash.
Yet again, Light straight off the Angel platform with a renewed fire and ready to take his one free shot and definitely makes it count. However, Danny now still having to deal with some of these extra issues like Fox catching him in mid-air.
That's not gonna kill, but off stage.
Shoot the stock away. Off stage now is
Oh, try to down smash the regular get up.
Is a very scary number to be dealing with, but off stage is even scarier. Light puts himself right
Doesn't get the wolf flash attempt.
So close to not being able to grab that ledge, skirting the edge of what's possible, and Light is still maintaining control here in center stage, but Danny, even on platform, doesn't seem to be in a bad spot. We are in the lead for now.
It's a nice nair to send Light to the corner. Danny,
Oh, okay. It's anyone's game.
Light trying to shut that down right now. Up air's threatening. Forward air does the same.
Okay, misses
Oh.
the grab, unfortunately.
Oh, that's it. We're going to game 5. We are going to game 5. The run off back air.
I can't believe what we've seen. Danny's getting amped up. You see that? You see that energy? I love it.
Felt the energy in that last one. It's surging yet again. We've brought Light to the brink. And is
Johnny, I hope not.
These last 2 games have been. Danny's got to keep this fire going.
Yes, yes, and we kind of saw like glimmers in the first 2 games of what Danny was going for with those, you know, aggressive smash attacks and trying to get some crazy callouts. But we just weren't finding the mark. Danny didn't really do the work early on to force Light into situations where he can reap the benefits from these callouts. But ever since
All right, last game of this set.
That's right, and you already hear the music playing. It's PS2 is the pick. Light was ready with that fist bump. He's ready for this game 5. He says no more time wasted. Let's get it on.
Not many things I like more than a pre-game 5 fist bump. Both players showing respect to each other. This game has been the equivalent to your favorite 2-minute song. It's just heat, back and forth. You want it to last forever, but it's going to be short-lived. Enjoy it while it lasts.
That's right. Couple dash attacks. Danny starting to put the hurt on. Get a couple big hits that might help kind of set the stage a little bit. Break Light's early game momentum and make it so that he can't establish his rhythm in this game yet.
Oh, okay, that was scary. A missed tech there would have been the stock for sure.
Huge for Light. I love the way he's playing around him.
Forward throw, not too much here, but a nair keeps you off stage. Force the jump. Yep, there it is.
That's going to do it. Yep, nair up smash for the first stock.
So many options for Wolf. There's just no safe place for him to go to.
So far, we're waiting for the right.
Still, he's not. I feel like Danny's just not ready for that angle.
But no, they do not find their mark. Still the illusion enough to keep yourself safe. And then the back air, very tense on that shield. Every shot that Danny goes for is now a lethal one.
Yeah, at 117%. Any scratch could lead to you bleeding out. The up tilts are going to connect. Light still chasing down with grabs. The crowd lights up yet again. Light chasing down on the tech chase. A lot of damage getting put on. Danny needs to find the stock now if he wants a chance.
Yeah.
That's it. Great catch from Danny.
These jump from ledges, 2 for 2, punished and called out. Danny this time firing back with the forward tilt of his own.
Danny looking for
That was a smart shield from Light.
Not going to be the one. We find ourselves back to the corner. Light putting on great pressure. That nair is really just a catch-all. It's doing everything.
Great ledge trapping so far.
It's taking stock.
Oh, he could have punished the down smash. Still got a combo off of it.
So far, and this bracket it certainly has. Will continue to do so. Light fighting for this stock to be gone as soon as possible.
A moment of reprieve as we land on these platforms.
Oh, Danny bringing us back. The forward smash, the roll read. That was so good from Danny.
And keeps it going, but we've got to get back. Can you survive here? It's now down to this.
Oh, nice from Light. Parry down smash. Dead even for this final game.
Look at this nerve. 0% on the board in game 5. Danny draws.
Oh, good combo from Danny.
Gonna be in disadvantage early.
57 on Light.
Damage here. That's halfway to a stock right now.
Oh.
But with the jab lock, look at how much damage we could be going for a ride right now.
Tensions rising, but who will rise to the occasion right now? A nair out of the corner.
Oh, this is scary for Light. Fair bear near ledge can kill.
Patience. I almost thought we might see an up smash there from Light, but he kept it close to the chest. Don't want to play that card just yet.
There's that nair, no follow-up.
Oh, that might be it.
With the nair,
that's it. That is it.
Light in 5.
Light in 5. New York. I mean, hey, that's
What's crazy is like, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure he killed him because of the rage he got. Like, that last hit might have given him just enough to kill here. That might have done it. And the slight charge. Light did slightly charge it. Yeah. Crazy set. That was fun. But yeah, Danny out at a respectable 5th place. Light is in loser's quarters. And he's waiting on the winner of Peabnut and Jahzz0. Jahzz0 did send Light into Jahzz0 did send Light into losers, so sure he wants to run back. Probably also just doesn't want to fight Game & Watch. You know what? I don't think he wants to fight either character, but I would guess he would probably rather fight Jahzz0 than Game & Watch. Or you'd rather fight Ken than Game & Watch?
But that's two players that are down to show emotion. They're down to get involved. And I know a lot of the times a pop-off like that could hurt, but I know
Rage is below 100. Rage starts at 30%. It's like, I think, 30, 35%.
Again, shows the respect that these two players had for each other. You could tell that they were like, this is a good-ass fight.
Yeah. Man, can we just do that one again?
Yeah,
can we just do Light Danny?
Let's run that back, just in case. Like, I
Light
mean,
Danny first to 10. I'm down.
We'll just say that was like a reset. Reset something. Yeah.
The first ever reset.
The odds 100? No.
From production.
Yeah, no. It starts way earlier.
Okay. So, yeah. So we do have a time crunch in this tournament. Melee ran a little bit long, so to save on time, we have Jahzz0.
Pours Jahzz0 Sonic in the Game Watch. Yeah.
Happening off stream, and that also.
I mean, it's like I said before. Like Jahzz0's top 8 path was like going to be toxic no matter what.
That was actually really good.
It was either Sonic into Mega Man or Sonic into Game & Watch.
But we had some amazing sets, and definitely a great time was had by all. I hope the same was true for you out there at home. And I'm sure everybody here in the venue is still living the dream, enjoying some great Smash. There's more to come, though. And before we go anywhere, where can they find you, Finesse?
Yeah,
it was a hell of a block.
We got the links below. We got Feels Like Finesse on Twitter. I be tweeting, right? I'm there. So if you want to get involved, if you want to hit me up, let me know if you hated it. Let me know if you loved it. That'd be preferred. But we had a great time. What about you, Nerf? Tell them about it.
I, on the other hand, do not be tweeting. So you can follow an account that doesn't really post too much. So it's all good. But at the same time, you can always keep up with what we are doing in the future. And we always appreciate the support. So shout outs to those who definitely come out. And we always want to help support our locals as well. And that's why Patchwork is such a big event here in North Carolina, because they give respect. It's all grassroots here. And it definitely kind of sells that community-focused aspect that we really want to push home, right? It's like this is what it's all about.
Peabnut's in winners finals, so yeah, he's still in bracket. It's gonna be the next set, which is Peabnut Wrath.
So please stick around, go get yourself a bathroom break, get a snack, get some food, whatever you gotta do. But be ready, because this bracket is not over yet, and there's some heavy hitters. So we'll see you on the other side. Stick around.
Well, they say they're going on break, or I guess they are. All right, well, BRB chat. right? They're doing winners finals? Bro. They're doing Ploopy versus Jahzz0 off stream. That's crazy. So Ploopy Jahzz0 is off stream.
So excited for this matchup. We're speeding things along, and that's a funny thing to talk about because when we talk about these two players,
we are not going to be speeding things along for much longer. It is the nature of the beast. We got Sonic versus Mega Man. Peabnut, such a masterful Mega Man player, the best Mega Man on the planet. Go ahead and add anyone about it. They are not.
I wonder if I wonder if it's because the Wrath Jahzz0 set took too long.
Slow, methodical gameplay. He knows exactly.
Yeah, I know. Deadass. It's off stream.
And if you tell him you're gonna get there, but it's gonna take 45 minutes, he'll take that every.
They probably have like time constraints.
oh my goodness. And if you want proof in the pudding, just go to YouTube and search up Peabnut.
An offstage top 8 sets criminal. I agree.
Last 3 years is 30+ minutes long. We are in for it. That's the nature of the beast, but that's what you come here to watch. My name is Kevin with a K. I'm joined with Dom. I know we didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Because what a long
Thank you.
and beautiful day it's been. We had a wonderfully long and I would argue arduous at times melee bracket that ended with Salt being a
Yeah, I feel like.
now we're looking at potential.
I feel like if anything, just have 2 streams, right?
For Peabnut as well, we could have two-time returning champions. And then on the loser side of bracket, we were just told, I believe you said Jahzz0 had taken it in Game 5? Ploopy Game 5. Oh my goodness, what? That's an incredible upset. I know that Jahzz0 has struggled in that matchup before, I believe.
Oh, that too. Yeah. Melee started really late.
Online as well. So
Like they're actually like pretty far behind because let's see.
Yeah, she's doing it big at this tournament, man.
Yeah, this tournament was supposed to end at 9 p.m. Eastern, and it's about to be it's gonna be 9 p.m. in like 10 minutes. So yeah, melee ending when it did definitely hurt Ultimate Top 8.
He might have this one, but we're not talking about that set. We're talking about this set, the one currently on your screen. We got the Battle of the Blues.
Yeah, Bookworm. Thanks for reminding me about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just Rat's fault. I feel like they had like a pretty good window, and then for whatever reason Melee ran really late.
These two have only played once in the last year. Lifetime Wrath is up in this matchup 4-3. But at VAR's Ultimate Summit, Wrath actually won this one 3-1. So in their most recent fight in the last 6 months, the only time they played in the last year, Wrath had a pretty handy victory. We've got quite some time before we'll see that come into play, but you're kind of seeing the glimmers of that at the start.
Yeah. And right off the rip, we're just getting the little bits of damage that we can get. Sonic is going to rip his chunks of damage out whenever he can get the opportunity. So really the game plan against him is just kind of limiting the amount of...
Oh, he has no jump. Oh, Peabnut hoping for the low recovery from Wrath.
You know, you don't speed through Mega Man like that unless you're, you know, one of those guys. But for the most part, you take your time in that game, get your power-ups ready. You fight all the bosses in a very specific order because that's how things need to be done.
This might be the longest set. I don't think this would be that long. The thing is that, like, Sonic can't really camp Mega Man that hard.
Damn sure we're going to take it, but they're not going to come.
Like, Mega Man's projectiles make it really difficult for Sonic to just, like, sit back and wait.
Spin charge to rack up multiple percentage points at a time, right? 20-30% at some given time, but Mega Man doesn't have that as much guaranteed. The type of stuff that you have to fish for to find multiple hits into each other are like off footstool combos that are just too difficult to hit on the speedy Hedgehog. So we're going to be seeing, like you said, piecemeal hits where available from Peabnut as as the Sonic Wrath is going to be enjoying the lead and running with it. Literally running with it.
Watch me. I mean, yeah, they might find a way.
You've seen Sonic in this game enough times. Do I need me to say the line at this point?
But yeah, I feel like overall this matchup is not that campy. Although neither players died.
2.5 minutes into this game now, and we are about at the same spot on both sides, 117 to 111. It's really just going to come down to who cracks first, you know.
Both these players love time. That's also true.
Opposition to really get that big hit to land that first KO. So it's just going to be a matter of who wins that war of attrition. And right now, it looks like Peeb is going to be on.
No, that's it. First stock, Wrath, weak, Nair, and the Bear.
My least favorite confirmed to get hit by this entire game. Even still, it just feels so bad when you get hit by that super late Nair, and then that size 17 foot just grows and smacks you in the forehead, bro. It feels terrible.
Oh, didn't get the Metal Blade Bear, but got an up smash.
Even stocks across the board, important and crucial because you can't get a lot of extra credit racked up onto yourself in stock deficits when you're playing timeout characters. And we've seen both of these guys at various times go for timeouts against other characters. There's no reason they're not going to be looking for it against each other. With the timer being a resource, I would like to think that it's more of an alteration of other resources. This second stock may as well...
Ploopy beat Jahzz0 3-2. They started a while ago? Oh yeah, damn. They're doing light Ploopy off stream too? Damn. So they're not expecting they're probably like, yeah, light Ploopy's gonna end before Wrath Peabnut. I mean they're honestly probably right. But that's crazy. So we're getting 2 sets of top 8 off stream.
I don't want to say fully out of the park there, but it does make it to where you have another stock to play with as a resource. And
2 sets of top 8 are going to be off stream, chat.
Whenever I'd say Mega Man just doesn't have quite the tools that Sonic does to run away.
Tragic.
You want every resource you can get.
Backer going to get Wrath on that ledge right there, and Peeb is just going to be content with backing up, just playing that ledge trapping game from far distance. You're not going to get nearly as much. It's not going to be as effective at doing what you need to do at the ledge, but it is going to keep him safer. It's going to minimize the chance for reversals and make sure that this tiny lead that he has, or this tiny deficit that he has, doesn't get any more out of him than it already is.
Oh, up air is broken out of not.
They hate Ploopy. Nah, I think it's just, again, whatever happened with Melee is like the reason behind this, because Melee ended up running very, very late. So because Melee ran late, they're just way behind schedule.
If the timer keeps ticking down or no stock is taken, I think we might have to go back to that previous consideration. This potentially is and should be treated as the last stock. And wow, what a crucial DI into air dodge that Wrath is going to stay alive with. Sent coast to coast. Still.
Yeah, because what, Melee was supposed to end like at 5 p.m. Eastern, and like it ended at, what was it, like 7, 8? Like somewhere around there.
Back to the long range footsies once again. 2 minutes on the clock. Next stock taken is important. And
so yeah, whatever happened with Melee is the cause of this.
Said you have to be aware of the space I'm covering. I've got kill moves from range as well.
And now this is where the speed of Sonic is really going to come into play right here. You thought it on defense was strong. When I need to get in there in a pinch and make something happen, who better than the fastest thing alive to get?
Yeah, no, I said it already, Danny. They're playing off stream.
But I'd like to meet that with.
True, I have heard that before. We were just talking about that.
Interrupting.
Oh, okay,
with the pellets. Oh my goodness, this is a tough spot.
Yeah.
Why was Melee so late? I don't know. I have no idea why Melee ran so late. But yeah, they're like two-ish hours behind. So it's causing Ultimate to like be ran the way it is.
Yes, it is, and we have just over 60 seconds to work with. Going to burn out as much clock as possible on the Angel platform. And now, your job is to protect your character at all times. 62%, like we said, is nothing for Sonic the Hedgehog, man. We got to play immaculate defense here if he wants to win this game.
Pellets and range are the name of the game. 14%, just a couple more of those.
Okay, Peabnut's camping the hell out of Wrath right now.
Even when you're getting comboed, you could still be in a favorable spot.
Right,
starting some combo. Oh, God.
Already halfway there after one grab. Not even getting a spin charge, just one grab and some chip damage. And we're already halfway there. 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, I stand corrected. Again, I'm like, it's probably not going to be that camp because Mega Man can force Sonic to approach. But if the Mega Man is going to camp, well, yeah, I was horribly wrong. Forgot who I was talking. So I forgot who the two players on stream are.
And creating more and more space in between. This offensive movement, this speed is not enough, and the timeout should be just
there. It is
to give Peabnut the first game.
And that was pretty
right. Peeb takes game 1 with the timeout. Yeah, well, whoever the TOs are, they called this right. Light Ploopy will definitely end before Wrath Peabnut.
Have given him to keep the blue blur as far away from him as possible, get that chip damage up, and ultimately just make sure that those big conversions that we see Raph get time and time again, set after set, just don't happen. And if he's able to do that, then, you know, good chances. If he's not able to do that, you're going to be surprised how quickly we get out of here.
It's more like the Mega Man's gonna count the Sonic.
Top platform, small battlefield, slightly smaller.
Yeah, I mean, but
We have not an additional top platform for either of these.
Wrath is also somewhat camping. Cause like the match wouldn't go to time if he wasn't also just waiting.
When Wrath was at a deficit, and Wrath says, "Let me remove a piece of defense and trust in my ability to play defensively when I'm ahead."
Yep.
Continuing with the action, Peabnut's holding center stage, not over-aggressing, but needs to really find some meaningful damage here soon. The nice thing is that Wrath has to kind of fish for a kill confirm, otherwise this percentage means nothing. This first stock is a real resource. This is not one that you're playing for piecemeal. This is one where you have to figure out who's taking the
Are they really playing losers off stream? Yes. Yes, I am not trolling, Chad. You can check Start GG yourself. Jahzz0 lost to Ploopy 3-2, and now Light versus Ploopy's happening off stream. Loser semis.
That these two can speed it up if need be, and even at the end of the first game, you did see that. If the game needs it, you know, the tempo to be stuck.
So pretty much whoever loses the set is going to stay on the stream and then play the winner of Light and Ploopy.
By far the safer way to play it, and they both know that.
Holding the middle blade, trying to fish for a kill option. I mean, Peabnut on this Mega Man has some good kill options. Can find some kill confirms in an edge guard, but right now it's the reversal of fortune on that edge guard. Wrath goes up the stock. That's tough.
Yeah, spin charge. It's kind of demoralizing to get hit by for lesser experienced players because it
Try to get the up tilt. Would that have killed? Yeah, up tilt's really strong. He was like, what, like 80?
At the ledge when he got hit by the spin charge, but that's exactly where he ended up, and that's where Wrath was able to get that first stock off.
Yeah, being able to carry your opponent to the blast zone is honestly more important in this matchup than I would have thought, because Mega Man just does not have that capability. Leaf Shield can get you maybe a quarter of the way there, but not being able to send Wrath off stage and like create openings without finding like a stray forward air like we saw here is one of the big problems with finding this kill confirm.
Great catch.
Off of the ledge is gonna do it. We love a good trap.
Yeah, it may not have been a full read. That was pretty weighted of a situation right there. Crash Bomber was about to go off as he grabbed the ledge. The only thing you could do is rush a get up option, and this is the quickest one to get you away from the situation right here. Why wouldn't you go for it, you know? So smart stuff on Peeb's side, and they're gonna even up the stock count, but again, they're playing the same battle as they were on the last stock. We gotta get some of that damage up.
Yeah, 88% deficit. We're not in timeout territory. I don't think we're even close at this point.
We have left timeout city for now. We are not even in the suburbs at the moment.
But Wrath wants an additional resource in his favors, so that's why he's playing defensively. He says, if I can make the timer a problem for you, I will. So Peabnut's got to find some movement right now.
Yeah, for sure. All right, 48%.
I call that some movement. Maybe we need more.
We'll take whatever we can get at this point, man.
Pellets do a nice job of carrying you part the way there as well.
Oh, great tech. Great tech from Wrath.
And now the game plan does not change at all now that I'm back on the stage, and the spin charge is going to give me a good chunk of that damage back as well. 113 to 80.
Am I going to kill? No, not yet.
Okay. I've seen Air Shooter take a lot of stocks at lower percents. I just had to hold my breath for a little bit, but thankfully Wrath is still here to tell the tale.
Can be a concerning situation. Anime trade at the moment. Peabnut can't find it. Oh, once again, looked for an aggressive.
Solar, thanks for the 3.
Now he's in the back.
Chiefs Moleway music. Nah. Thanks for the dono.
That's tough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick it out with whatever music's playing on stream.
This time it is not going to be a mortal mistake.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sour spot down smash.
You barely see the strong hit. All right, having to drop the metal blade, but no breakout. That situation, Peabnut wants to get a confirm ASAP, is trying to force the issue, and is taking chip by chip on the back end. It's not too bad at the moment. 44% is recoverable.
All right, spin dash right back to center stage. Wrath is making sure that he's able to just dance around wherever P wants to be, play on his terms, so he can finally get his feet back on the ground and start playing the game that he's been trying to play for this entire game. And now that we are back, it is time to start playing it. 185 though. That's about one mistake anywhere on the stage at this point, and that's going to be a gone stock.
Peabnut loves to play this rhythm game with the pellets to try to interrupt his opponent and find an opening on his own tempo, but the issue is that he wants to
Okay, clipped him a forward smash.
Wrath doesn't like it. We did find a nice opening on that tempo mix. Didn't think that you could hit that strong from range again.
I was gonna say, this is still very doable for Peabnut to bring back. A lot of time on the clock, so it's
Jab 1, 2, 3 is going to get Peeb on the right side.
be really hard for him to get timed out, especially since he's at kill percent pretty much.
2 minutes on the clock. Like you've been saying throughout this game, time is a resource, and Wrath knows that.
And then with the amount of rage he has, he could probably kill Wrath at like... Oh, what? What? That hit from that high up? Alright, 1-1. But I was going to say, he probably could have killed him at like... around 70 or something, maybe less.
For sure. So I like what I'm seeing from both players right now. They're both showing exactly what these characters can do.
So the nice thing about watching Peabnut in general is you never feel like you're watching a timeout where you're bored. It's always like this is a big part of the game, and I'm okay with that. But
Imagine if Peeb up aired. If he up aired, that would have been wild. But I'm surprised that back air connected.
And going for aggressive choices to just close out the game, to close out stock by stock, as opposed to just playing the runaway game. You can use running away as a conditioning tool. It doesn't have to just be a defensive option.
You know, I might be in the minority, but I feel the same way about Wrath. The way that you feel like you may not be exactly watching a timeout.
Right, Kalos.
But you know that it could get there if the means dictate so.
Thing is, both of these characters benefit from this stage regarding the walls, because they both have a wall jump. Like, just gives them both like pretty solid recovery mix-ups. Although Peabnut is going to be able to use Crash Bomb lower on the stage, so I guess that's like another benefit he has.
I don't hate it, right? It makes sense why it was left open. You know, neither of these guys are going to say no to more space at the end of the day. Right. It's good for me. If you want to play there, then so be it. But it's just the fact that I got to look at it. We on Kalos. Like, we really on Kalos.
It's beautiful to see. I can't believe it. Is it? The side platform's definitely comfortable for Wrath. It's kind of difficult for Peabnut to approach whenever you're on the side platform, so I can see that coming into play a little bit later with Wrath.
We are still
Okay, I was like, did he SD?
But the flatness of the stage, of course, totally reasonable, totally fine for Wrath. Happy to play here because it also allows you openings on frame traps, on juggles. Not a whole lot of safety for Peabnut, but really what this does is it exacerbates the idea of getting a lead and circle camping.
Yep, because those two platforms on the side, you saw it a little bit with the spin charge that Wrath used earlier. These two platforms
check the bracket
as save points. As soon as I use my spin dash or my spin charge, if I go to one of these platforms and you are not like preemptively trying to cover
Hey, light Ploopy still happening.
Even if I get a read on you trying to cover it, I can just go back and I'm at center stage and now you're at the ledge. So this game plan right here from Wrath is going to pretty much be exactly what you are going to do.
That was a really good roll from Wrath.
This is probably going to be the only game
So I feel like that up air was going to shield poke the amount of, like, how low his shield was.
I don't want to chase him on the stage more than once if I don't have to.
I also like the idea that Leaf Shield and Crash Bomber have hit on this stage way more than like dual plat or tri-plat stages because you don't have the platforms to mix up your landing or your vertical like range.
Yeah.
So you can cover so much more space and cover so much more aggression with those choices. But the back air, just jumping in. Again, this is the mix-in of aggression at the right timing that Wrath is so good at.
Yeah, that was actually beautiful timing. He got a really good call on when P was going to shoot that.
Not gonna lie, I'm surprised the Crash Bomb switched. It didn't even look like Mega Man touched Sonic.
And against the forward smash, the thing that Peabnut has been finding tempo with is it's very a big adaptation.
That was a good clip.
Very successful, but Peabnut turns it around.
Oh, light 131.
Yeah, I like that. Back air, 125, just clean stock. This deficit isn't getting too big for him.
Oh yeah. As soon as I looked away, they updated it. All right, so light waiting on the loser of this set.
Gotta find a way to manage. Don't fall into the trap of trying to chase this rodent around because that's exactly how you lose to him. But also make sure you keep the damage light. You know.
Look at the side platforms again.
So tough.
It's backing up with the spin charge or spin dash all the way to the side platform, then re-aggressing. It's so difficult for Mega Man to approach that far.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, and
that's it.
Again, spin charge forward air. What can you do at a certain point? You know.
I mean, playing the stage like a master. I understand now why Wrath left this open. The comfort is immaculate.
Yep. There's really no reason to shy away from the stage like this. It just plays into his strengths so well, as well as the strengths of the character. But Peep has a little bit of something to say about it. 55% on this stock so far, but this game that you got to play right now, it's very unfavorable, man. You have to try to maximize your damage on this stock, and at the same time take as little as possible, because you need this stock to complete the comeback when you take this stock off of Wrath right here. But 59%, that's not what we want to see if you're in Peabnut camp.
It's getting problematic. It's getting into the territory of maybe this is a call-in situation. Man. So difficult, so far behind, but again, not in timeout territory. So as long as Peabnut just doesn't get killed, you can keep finding openings. You can find your kill confirms. It's doable.
Yeah, it is doable by some force of nature, but we're going to have to see one of those forces of nature open up in the next couple of seconds.
Do I think Ploopy's a hidden boss?
Probably start calling it right here, because this is an insurmountable.
I guess to an extent, yeah, but I feel like I feel like given her results, she won't be hidden for very long.
Understanding why maybe other plat stages aren't super beneficial, but leaving these wide side platforms open for Kalos, it acts like the regular dual plat stages do for Sonic because of how you can jump to them so easily.
Pushing them off the stage with that lemon at least, but now can you get anything off this ledge? No sir. Another stray spin charge can attack on just another bit of damage that we cannot afford to take on Peeve's side. Can't cover the high recovery either, and it just looks like this game is slowly fading to black right here, and Wrath may be going up in the set 2-1, and we're just waiting for the inevitable conclusion. But
that was a good clip, or yeah, good catch. Gonna be hard to bring back though.
56 already on the table. What more do we have in the tank?
Fade to black still looking inevitable, but before the credits roll, a little bit more action, a slight twist in the plot potentially.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, Peabnut just like falling right into Wrath's arms.
You don't need to read it to me again, man. Wrath, relatively dominant in that game. Really not a single point. Hold on, breaking news. Oh.
We got some news about what's happening off stream on the losers semi side of things. Light versus Ploopy was going on, and Light is the one that's going to take it and move on to the losers finals to face whoever does not make it out ahead on this one. As we run it back to Kalos,
I was dead wrong. Straight up, I was dead wrong. I did not think we would see this stage again after what we just saw. But
yeah, I think Wrath has a winning record on Peabnut.
Something in that game that he liked, and he wants to act on it. Whether or not that's advisable is not my call, because I am not nearly as good, so we just got to let him cook. But I really didn't think we'd see the stage again, man, because we
oh, that should be a punish.
Game plan was, and Wrath was so good at it. I'm wondering what the decision is to just run it back wholesale instead of just going back to maybe a small battlefield, or you know, a town was probably struck, but I don't know, anywhere else.
Well, we saw the flashes in the pan with things like the Leaf Shield and the Crash Bomber covering so much horizontal distance. I think it really comes down to this stage exacerbates whoever has a lead continuing to maintain that lead. So as long as Peabnut doesn't fall deeply behind like I can see how this Crash Bomb and this Leaf Shield, this re-aggression using
all the resonant sleepers
can cause big problems. But if Wrath can start spin dashing, jumping back to the platforms and playing that defensive mix style, then it's a problem. You just can't fall behind.
Easier said than done, though. I put Sonic the Hedgehog in front of you and say, don't fall behind. Oh, man. That's a tough one. Many people have tried to not fall behind, and it just happens. It just happens in the blink of an eye.
It feels like somebody telling you, just don't lose.
Yeah, right. Like, just, come on now. What if you just locked in, bro?
One of these guys just wants it more.
But Peeb currently doubling up Wrath on the damage right now, and we are about a minute and a half into this one already. We are near seeing a KO. We might be back in Timeout City. The bus routes have opened back up. I'm heading back home.
I like it. I like that Peabnut is now trying to reclaim the time.
So the only game that Peanut won was the timeout, right?
Now, we know that Wrath is really good at re-pushing aggression, and we know how good Sonic in general as a character is at carrying.
So just based off of that, if the match is drawn out, that I feel like Peanut wins.
Quite that capability to. But if Peabnut can force Wrath to aggress with the timer being a worry for Wrath, then Peabnut can start to make Wrath conditioned to choose incorrect choices. And I think that's what the exploitation is going to be.
I feel that. All right, little Leaf Shield action out of shield one more time. The classic. Always works. Works against everyone. Now Wrath is going to get back to the ledge right here, and Peeb is just content with just holding that center, not really doing too much, because again, these reversals, these big chunks of damage that Sonic takes out of you, it's like when he hits you, you bleed, man. You just take so much more than what meets the eye, right? You feel like you're just getting hit with a spin charge, or you're just getting hit with a landing up air. All of a sudden, 30, 40, 50.
Oh, that's it?
Stage,
No, not yet.
And now we are looking at an even game, even after the slow game plan that he put on.
That's it. Yeah. Okay, Peabnut got the first stock. It's good for him. And like I said, the only game that Peabnut won was the timeout. So he's going to be just trying to run out the timer with that stock lead he has.
Leaf Shield are so beautiful. The pellet interrupts, the Leaf Shield interrupts on the aggression is so beautiful. We just have to continue to tack on damage. I don't care how slow it is. I don't care how long it takes. If anything, it's for the better as long as I hold on to this stock. I can take more and more time, and it's just for me, baby.
All right, 50% on him, though. This is a good start. Oh, gets around that forward smash as well. Leaf Shield tacking on another 15 or so percent, and then you just get a little bit more chip after that. If we're able to slow it down to a crawl like this, the game plan works. The stage is fine. But the minute that you slip up and that lead goes the other way, oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, it's such a dangerous dance that Wrath is playing. This hard aggression, this pressing in, trying to choke Peabnut into the corner is so difficult to do just naturally, but it's also going to be a problem because you're letting the timer
dodge that?
Oh, my.
What?
Don't ask me.
No, I thought that was locked on his position. I didn't think there was a way that he could dodge that.
Kalo's difference.
That was
it might have been a trajectory situation.
Maybe, but either way, that is a
Gets the stock. No, he doesn't get the sweet spot in there.
Get around that. And great recovery. And now we're finally
Okay, finally gets the stock. And Peanut's just gonna wait it out, yeah.
Already sub 3 minutes, man.
Just gonna try to stall as much time as he can.
And put yourself back on top. But a quick 39 is a good way to start. I thought we were going to see something devious, man. I had to hold my breath.
I worry. I worry for the state of our hearts. Peabnut, 60%, 70%, and climbing is all that separates them. And we know that that's 2 interactions. That's all it is. He got 40% on 1. Wrath can do a whole lot more with the openings. And Peabnut's starting to, I think, sweat just a little bit here.
I was definitely sweating being stuck on that platform below.
Oh, double up air. Is that going to kill? Nope.
Like, that was definitely one of the situations where you just, like, sort of quake a little bit. Like, oh, I'm not really too confident what I did. My body said to do it, you know? Like, I'm really not even confident here, almost 100% up until I see that stock fly off.
Pellet interrupts are just buying time, buying tempo for Peabnut. Wow, what a good swat.
Yeah, Flame Sword. My tried and true.
It's having to interrupt and continuing to interrupt with the Flame Sword because the next one...
That's it. Peabnut just gonna sit back more.
Even though he crossed up the shield, big lead with only 90 seconds remaining here. 64 is nowhere near kill percent unless Wrath is able to pull a rabbit out of the hat. But until that magic happens, I don't believe in it.
Oh, but again, carrying you off stage, finding ways to bring you to your coffin is the thing that Sonic can do so much better than Mega Man. It's really just about, can Wrath find the one opening? Can Wrath find the important opening? But Peabnut is holding center stage so hard that he doesn't want you to only have to find one. He says you're going to have to find 2 or 3 consecutive correct choices. Otherwise, I'm not getting pushed to the corner so easy.
And you see he's totally fine with just defaulting to center stage as well. If there's even a slight opportunity at the ledge where anything could turn to a reversal.
We got the E emotes.
I'm good on that. I don't care what the potential reward could be for me. I know what the risk is. I don't want to take that.
With 45 seconds remaining on the clock and a full stock up, if Wrath can't close the stock right now, it may be turning.
Wrath is trying to get the stock off, but
nothing is doing just yet.
I don't think it matters anymore. I think it's over. I can't see Wrath bringing this back. He has less than 30 seconds left. Peanut's still on his second stock. I feel like at this point you just give up.
You would need like an ideal setup into a reset to even get to like 80 or
like yeah.
So at this point,
yeah, it's GG's.
It's a formality. We're going on to this game 5. We're thinking about what the adjustments need to be. We are just trying to see if we can get the stock off for the mental.
Yeah, okay. Trying to get some sort of momentum back in my favor would be nice.
All right, well, game 5.
All of that and more. Thank you. Where we
I feel like Wrath really wanted to take that stock.
For as good as Wrath was in that stage.
I feel like Wrath really wanted to take that stock off, but Peabnut just would not let him.
Oh, I don't think we'll see the stage again.
But yeah, we are on the final game of this set. And if you are just joining us, losers, the person weighing in losers finals is Light. Light is weighing in losers finals. Yeah, unfortunately, they're running behind schedule, so they did 2 sets off stream, which was Jahzz0 Ploopy and Ploopy Light. Yeah, so we missed those sets.
The up air into the back air. The bane of every player's existence, man. Sonic gets that free 39 off a grab at 0. I love that. That's so much damage. I'll just say it out loud. Yeah. Yo, up throw, up air, back.
But yeah, as we've seen, the matches go by quicker when Wrath wins. When Peabnut is winning, he is just trying to time out Wrath.
It's going to be a little tough for him to do like the verbatim game plan from last game, just because we're on a smaller venue this time. But
Some of you might be surprised, but Wrath is not the one that's trying to time out his opponent. It's actually Peabnut is the one that's timing him out.
But until then, we just got to sit here and look at Wrath just take control of this game. But Peab is interrupting momentum just a little bit, has Wrath at the ledge. Again, these pellets are just interrupting every spin charge opportunity. If you're at the ledge, you're going to stay there, and that's where I'm going to maximize.
This is not a slow game. This is not a slow start. It means, and Wrath is happy with that. Again, it's about who finds his first stock opening.
Yeah, the thing is too is like it's not in Sonic's benefit to like try to camp Mega Man anyways. That's why Wrath is actually going in more. Like Mega Man benefits way more from playing at a distance, and like you can't get camp out Mega Man with Spin Dash.
Seems to be beneficial for Wrath. I see the vision with small battlefield.
This is a very important first stock. It's a very, very important first stock, and it goes to Peabnut. Peabnut getting the first stock. Now he can just sit back and camp the way he's been doing.
Oh my goodness, I love this game. I play platform water, I'm up.
And yeah, he's just going to abuse Leaf Shield, make it really difficult for Wrath to get anything. Okay, gets the stock.
And this isn't enough. You're going to find that one grab combo, and you're going to be at a deficit. Peabnut's got to stay distant.
Yeah, and he's staying as distant as possible. He doesn't want to be anywhere near him. Ooh, good. Big damage,
Oh!
big damage.
Okay, I thought he's going to like keep looping it.
If he had the APM for it, but even that, we'll take 30. We'll take that off a simple Z-drop conversion.
The amount that you have to do and how close you have to be to find multiple hit conversions with Mega Man, it's got to be mentally taxing.
Dude, it is mentally taxing. Getting hit by it and performing it, either one. Ooh, and we get more damage with the reset. Nice, 49. Oh,
Yeah, the thing about Sonic is he can't really like do his Spin Dash game that well against characters that have really good projectiles, like projectile zoners. It just doesn't work. Because like he wants the opponent to be at mid range so he could like do the Spin Dash, but they can pressure him at mid range like pretty consistently.
Take a bunch of damage on the return, and Wrath has kind of evened this up quite a bit. Now we're getting into the territory where this next stock take is going to be the most important one. We're not nearly in timeout situation, but we are in aggressive territory.
Yeah, I don't think playing for the timeout is the move here on either side, just because the way that this game has been going, the pace that we're at is way too fast for it. But oh man, it can slow down.
Okay, this is still pretty close.
And when that happens, it is not going to be by choice of the other side.
Even does have a % lead, so it'd be easier for him to take the stock, but Wrath can get like a kill, like the right hit. He gets like weak nair, he can do weak. Oh, he can still do it. He can do weak nair up smash, or like weak nair bear near ledge.
And now we get the plated numbers game. This 10% finna hit.
But you gotta find your way back down to the ground.
Yeah, Wrath is gonna need to find this stock soon, because you know what Peabnut is gonna do if you don't. He's just gonna waste time.
Reliable openings or distant spin charge options.
He's gonna keep wasting time.
I like the footstool leaf shield. Little bit of damage, lot of mental tax.
That's cool, absolutely. Put the image back in their head. Hey, I know you've been hitting my shield a lot, but I still have these. Heat of the moment, I still have.
Okay, there it is.
Only 17%.
Still very doable. It's still anyone's game, really.
We are nowhere near a timeout here. It's just going to be straight hands for a shot at Grand Finals winner's side.
Drops a smile at the stock loss, saying it can't just be that easy, huh? It's always got to be something more with this guy. In Game 5, we're on this last stock, 2.5 minutes on the clock. I know we said there's no playing for timeout, but I know if Wrath finds the lead, a sizable one, I could see the visions. There's an opening. Maybe we don't need it.
That was big. Oh, this is big for Wrath. Okay, homing attack. At least he didn't die from it. He took damage, but you know, he didn't outright lose his stock for doing that homing attack.
is raucous for Peabnut. Wants the hometown here to take it home. At a slight percentage deficit, we're playing for kills now. We're playing for openings off stage.
Virtually dead even. 70.
The other scary thing about this situation is like Peabnut can get like an up tilt and kill. Like something into up tilt might do it for Peabnut right now.
Scenario, but you feel all the pressure in the room collapsing on those two players on the stage. They're both looking for an opening. Peab at center stage. Sonic's Rath, excuse me, trying to find a way to get Sonic back down to the ground.
Oh, is that it? Is that it? That's it.
And that is the ticket punched here at Patrick 2026.
Wrath takes it 3-2 over Peabnut. All right, so Wrath is chilling. And like I said, people will say Wrath is like super camp. He wasn't the one that was trying to time out this set. It was Peabnut going for time. But yeah, the next set is going to be Light Peabnut. Winner of that plays against Wrath in grand finals. Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's better for Light, honestly, having Wrath.
At least for a couple of sets, he's gonna borrow it. Sitting pretty on winner's side of grands. Wrath is happy to have.
Yeah, because I know Light has good records against both players, but I feel like
at least matching his seed. He's been playing very.
I feel like I've seen Light beat Wrath worse than Peabnut. I feel like the Peabnut sets are like more competitive usually, whereas with Wrath it's like it's either a blowout in Light's favor or like it's close.
I was gonna say Peabnut and Wrath.
Peab is also very consistent. Yeah. Don't sleep on him. I know y'all aren't, but like he's also very consistent on in an international level at this point.
But you're right. The Sonic players are kind
Sonics
of
and Wrath. And when I think what is your seed, what are you projected to get, and they're gonna go ahead and get that. They're just gonna do it every single time, man. But a huge win for Wrath getting into that winner side.
I keep saying I'm pointing it out because a lot of people were just like, "Oh, Wrath is the one that's camping," but he like wasn't really running away as much. He was trying to go in. Is my point.
It's a huge difference.
That is a 30-minute VOD you're gonna want to watch. What a heater to close out the end of that set, but we're not done with the action. We're going straight into our losers finals. We've got Peabnut just freshly sent down there, no time to waste, and Light, who recently beat out Ploopy. These two have quite a set record against each other. Light is up 7-1 against Peabnut, but here's the rub. Last time they played was Comic Palooza 2025, the start of Peabnut's big, huge run of massive success, and it was a 3-0 against Light.
Okay.
So if we're talking about recent form, if we're talking about recent fights, as recent as we can get, and it might be too distant to call on, Peabnut has a great shot at closing this set gap.
And if they're able to get another win here, send the #1 seed the #1 seed here out at 3rd and snatch that spot for themselves, that'd be huge. Because a run back with Wrath, I don't know a whole lot more people that love a run back more than Peabnut.
Oh yeah.
The opportunity to sit down,
He's not gonna time out. Yeah, I mean he can't. There's no way he unless Light just camps for whatever reason.
But we've got to fight through the Fox as Light is going to start us off at PS2. Potentially get, oh yeah, I like that. I like running up and fishing for a grab. I really like that Light just slows down the pace of a game with a grab after having it up at Mach 10.
Yeah, it's like, when Light gets a grab on you, it feels different than when other top players get the grab on you, because it feels like he's literally just like stopping time when he does it. It's buttons, APM, all of a sudden Z, and now you just have to kind of deal with the consequences of your actions. It feels like he's kind of interrupting your defensive game plan, you know?
And you gotta sit there and accept the fact that you made the wrong choice.
Yep. So I'm gonna just shield against Fox. Works every time. Ah, jeez.
Oh no. Crash Bomber not reflected, but turned back around onto Peabnut.
Quick thinking from both of their parts. Light just went for the ledge trump to put it back on Peab, and then Peab just got off the screen entirely.
Okay, Light's just relentlessly ledge trapping Peabnut right now. Peabnut's just not been able to get on stage. He got on stage there, and then yeah, there it is. Down smash. Held ledge for too long.
A little too much time on that ledge, player. I'm gonna need that. So Light with a huge lead in this game one to start. As long as they don't over-aggress right here and just get the little bit of damage that Peab is going to give them.
He jumped off a Russian nared him.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, tried to follow, but slipping off the platform. Peabnut gets a little bit of tempo on Light. Ledge pressure, waiting. Oh, wow, just the instant call out on the neutral get up. Swinging him back, but maintaining center stage. Peabnut doesn't not want to over-aggress, would like to hold the positioning. And that tempo, that driver's seat we talked about.
Ooh, huge damage right there. Z drop into the grab, into the back throw. Mega Man's highest damage throw coming out.
Ew, he jumped. Yeah, that was on Light. He jumped out of the up air.
Find a way to get that stop off. Honestly, right now we are in a much different situation than we were 10 seconds ago.
That two framed? That was really well timed for Peabnut.
What can't this robot do?
It's low. Again, ledge pressure, name of the game for Fox. Ledge trump, nothing doing. Peabnut's happy to play and plank.
And leaf shield again. What can't this robot do? These leaves got me back to center stage, man. Oh, beautiful anti-air back there as well. And now Peab only 30% off the pace.
Oh.
Very big opportunity to potentially steal the lead back for themselves. Oh my god, the instant wall jump to get the back air off ledge. Beautiful stuff. Double parry. We are playing at a high level right now, folks.
And a high speed. If you want to talk about a shift change.
Oh, wow, that was so good from Peabnut.
Right there.
It's not a risk because I have those. None of the risk, all the reward. Peabnut is going to finally take a lead here in this game one, and Light is going to have to find a way to scrap and claw to get the lead back that he rightfully earned in the early part of the game.
But he's got to play it slow at ledge. Peabnut is the one that is controlling.
Peabnut's off-stage play has been very efficient.
As a Fox player, when you're behind, you want to be able to force the pace.
Oh yeah, Light. There's no stage, so he could not get a conversion.
Especially after the set I just came out of.
Nice catch.
Slow is my middle name right about now. Don't even test me.
Better believe the patience is there, but Light returns the stock back, evens it up before too much gets out of hand. If you tack on a little bit more damage, then we can start looking for Nair and dash attack combos that can even up this percentage a whole lot more.
All right, I didn't think the forwarder was going to give him the double over right there, but hey, big damage coming out from Fox McCloud. Respect the name. That's going to be 41 to 47 here. Light just trying to catch some stray damage with these lasers right here. Even just one or two here or there, it's all going to add up when I eventually get these 5-hit combos on you. So we're content with it.
The same of God's gifts that gave Fox the ability to hit hard is also what allows him to be a glass cannon. So don't sleep on 69% in climbing. We're looking at up tilt territory here pretty soon for Peabnut as a kill option.
Oh, nice combo. Oh my god. Okay, but the scary thing is Light could die to up tilt. Up tilt will kill. Though, but up smash will also kill. Game one going to Light.
On the cross-up jump? Excuse me, sir.
Nah, he was ready to rip that no matter what. I'm not calling that a
Yeah, ending there was crazy. Light just put on so much pressure.
I haven't felt the background on my shield yet. It's got to be free. This can't be a trap. And thankfully it wasn't. And he was able to call out that anti-air, get that game one. And we are just one step closer to getting that juicy Sonic versus Fox matchup. Oh, you know Fox players love that. I see potentially dinner in 2 games. I just got to get past this boss on my screen, man.
Yeah, a serious Mega Man boss.
If I told you would get to play your favorite matchup in Grand Finals, you had to play one of your least favorite to get there, what would you say?
I say bring it on, buddy. If there's money at the end of the rainbow, I'm riding.
All right, we're going into game 2, just running it back full sail. No reason to switch it up. Both sides had pretty equal control at the end of it.
Yeah.
The Light had the early control, Peab had the late game, and then the mid game.
Oh, too slow on that.
End game. So the run back, I like it. I like the decision a lot.
Yeah, Peabnut gets room to kind of play the distance game and create space back on the stage whenever he feels like he's getting aggressed on. And Light says, I'm a very, very, very fast character. I don't mind a little extra distance on my stage.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to just make up the distance anyway. It's no big deal. You have to deal with it in the day, not me.
Yeah, if you want an extra quarter of a second to try to call me out, I'll give it to you.
Like it'll make the difference at some point, but for the most part, it won't matter. No. I'm going to get there.
Trading blows back and forth. Percentage fairly even, but Light gets that ledge pressure he so loves. Oh, looking up there, but
the rapid dash somehow bailed.
Wait, what? Okay, okay. Somehow I didn't die, but that could have been so bad for Light.
I thought we were seeing him back air there. Oh, wow, what a spot dodge. Light has not been fishing for grabs. I can't believe you were ready for that. Again.
Oh.
Quick reactions from both sides, trying to go with the 2-frame on the forward smash right there, and now we are back on the stage, taking a lot.
That should be it. Yep, first stock on the Light.
Light is going to wrap it up with that back air. 86% on him though. Got to be very careful how we go about this offense because 86 for Fox. He's a light boy. A lot of equipment on him, but that frame leaves a lot to be desired. So if Peeb can find a clutch spot dodge, maybe an offstage situation into a back air, we're going to even this right back up.
I don't know. I'm surprised with how much Light kept his composure during that offstage interaction. I worry a little bit for Peabnut that that's not a win condition that he might think it is. It might be a situation where you're giving up stage positioning that you don't need to be giving up if you go too deep. But it is a situation where you might need it soon. You might need some way to cheese the stock out because you're down a full one.
All right. Flame slash back to the stage. And another one.
Yeah.
Stale, allegedly.
Like Light was trying to get like a reversal nair.
Ooh, Metal Blade conversion.
We combo those.
Yeah, absolutely.
That should be it. Yep, that's gonna do it. And then Peabnut also DI'd the up smash bad. I think he was expecting Light to do forward smash or down smash. So yeah, he's definitely holding in.
I know exactly why I lost that one there, and I can't be slipping up.
All I can do is accept this. This is my life.
Backed into the corner. Light's happy to play the slow game. No combo. Finds the opening at the right time, but Peabnut returns fire. Double leaf shield sends him off stage.
Oh my goodness. Hella solid. Mad vegetarian with that combo. Oh my god, another one?
Eating green tonight.
Bro, I might be vegan straight up.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it is an anti-air. I mean, he does have those.
That is a choice.
it kind of messes you up to
Good catch. Okay, still doable for Peabnut. Again, rage, Mega Man up tilt, kills early. But that's if you can get a hit on Light. The way Light's been playing, it's oppressive, smothering him. That's it. Yeah. 2-0 Light. Yeah, Light's just been... When he gets advantage, he is just smothering Peabnut.
But is he looking too strong? That's the question.
What does that mean to you?
What? It's a philosophical question, you know? But is it too much for someone that just played a whole 5 games and winners finals to overcome? Is that what we're dealing with right now? Because we did see a lot of stuff from Peeb in that game. What the hell, even from him in that game too. But the way that Light is attacking him right now, it may be something that requires 100% energy to deal with. That's exactly how you feel when you go up against a player like him, right? You feel like it requires everything in you. We have to see whether or not Peeb has anything left to fight that going into this game.
It's like it's a totally different level of composure that you have to keep, and a whole different mental stack that you have to worry about with different pacing. And you just came out of a slaughter of a 5-gamer. So I can see how it's potentially, even for somebody who's so mentally fortitudinous as Peabnut, it might be difficult for him to hold on.
Oh, try to go for that short hop forward there, but the Fox up there, the ever true, just goes in, interrupts, puts on a quick 16. All right, leaf shield, nice getting that last bit of damage right there. But Peeb's gonna have to find even more damage to kind of build up this deficit because we're at the point now where Fox is just gonna,
Great catch, right? First stock. Yeah, this is...
And I only have 58. This is not ideal.
Looking like a great closeout game for Light.
I believe in him to find something to bring something back.
Hell, but Light's been just feeling almost too comfortable with every position on the stage. And it means that Peabnut's pacing changes matter not if you can't find the right openings. And Light's happy to just play at whatever pace because the only person finding burst options, the only person finding returns of fate in favor are Light. Peabnut hasn't been able to find like a continuous advantage state.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the big difference between these two is that when Light is in, he is in and the game plan is flowing. When Peeb is in, it feels like he's just trying to return back to normalcy, you know what I mean?
Oh, wow, a dash attack. I like that we're trying to mix in different options, but man, what a tough one at a tough time. Very nice.
Forward air. Love it.
Set up the trap, set up the tried and true. You don't have to be ultra creative. You could just have to set up good positions.
Damn, I was going to say only 60% ain't that bad, but now just like that, it's 90 because that's what Fox does. Oh, could have been a huge reverse right there, but only going to get the 11. Not going to get the metal blade up smash though. And thankfully, he's not going to pay for that missed ledge jump right there. Peabnut has to find a way to get down from this platform, and he does. But what more can you do?
If you can bait Light off stage, you can maybe steal a stock with highway robbery, but I don't know if that's the move. Peabnut says, okay, I'll force you to over-aggress, and maybe I can find a change of pace.
Wow. That reach from so far. I'm assuming because, like, Mega Man puts his hands out when he fares, but Light one stock away from being Grand Finals. And if he makes it to Grands, there's a very good chance he takes 2 sets off of Wrath. Not going to count Wrath out, though, because he has been Light before. I don't know what their set record is, but I know Wrath has been Light.
To play preemptive against Fox when you play a character like Mega Man because you kind of have to play in that range where you have to forfeit reacting, you know? Like, it would be nice if I could be a little closer and still do all the things I need to do, but I do have to take that extra step back, you know? I would like the 3-pointer as opposed to the 2-pointer, so you got to live with those.
Peabnut's playing extra distant right now. Light potentially over-aggressing at times.
Oh, their set count 7-1 in Light's favor? Okay, I mean, that's still pretty good.
Wait a minute. Oh, he got clipped by the Firefox! Luckily he's able to get back, but that's...
Yeah, Wrath beat him this year, too, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it was a very recent set.
All day, every day, and now it is gone. We have to find another...
It wasn't their last one.
And we're taking damage, and we're taking too long to get
It wasn't their last set, because the last set Light won. Light takes a 3-0, though. Was it last year? I thought it was sooner.
Champion on the ultimate side. Peeb gonna go ahead and bow out at 3rd place, but a very
All right.
3rd place because, as we said, his form recently. Oh my goodness, it's been crazy. That's the best Mega Man on planet Earth. You can ask anyone.
So, Grand Finals, Light versus Wrath.
Being able to pull that one out in losers finals and get his opportunity to fight Wrath for the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll just look it up on Super Major, their record.
But I want to talk about, I don't know if we're going to get a replay, but I want to talk about that last interaction.
All right.
There's so much ledge pressure that Light was providing, and he found one of the final openings off of a slow fall nair to send Peabnut into kind of a difficult ledge positioning.
Yeah, yeah.
And then once again, he did a slow fall nair at ledge to try to make Peabnut wait it out, and Peabnut waited a hair too long, and the down smash is instant. The down smash is too fast for you to react to. So as long as that nair comes out, you fast fall, like if you save 3 frames with your fast fall, it's too hard to react to.
Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful conditioning game.
Yeah, so the last time I played was Momocon, and that set was not close. Wrath or Light just
when you see the pace that he's playing at all times.
very dominant in that set.
That wasn't even the first time he got that situation either. He wrapped up game 1 like that. Pretty much the exact same situation unfolded. The order was a little different. The variables were not exactly the same. But again, I put all this pressure on you. You take a little too long to get off that ledge. Down smash is going to wrap it up.
It's that concept, yeah. It's the pacing change concept. It's such control of the timings. Beautiful stuff. Light going to be sending it into the loser's side of Grand.
All right, so according to Super Major, it's 8-1 Light's favor. And yeah, last time Wrath beat Light was Riptide. Okay, so that was last year. Okay, that. I feel like it was sooner, but yeah, I guess it was last year. The last time we beat him.
You can kind of imagine why. It's definitely something that Wrath has struggled with, and they played recently, like really recently. They played at Momocon this year. I'm talking like a month ago, maybe less at this point. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is looking very good for Light to win this tournament.
It was not close. Gotcha. I mean, not to mention Light. I mean, being the picture of volatility, a lot of the times, you know, placing above or below his seed at various tournaments, it's oftentimes kind of the nature of playing a character like Fox, playing that kind of volatile matchup spread character. But his recent form has been excellent. He got 5th at level up, outplacing his seed super duper well. And then at any tournament that doesn't start with an A.
Yeah, if you're wondering how Light got into losers, Light lost to Jahzz0, which that was the first time Jahzz0's beaten him.
Then Light. You can just look at their recent event spread, and Light's is just tons of stuff around the region.
Weekly, monthly.
Exactly.
Like, they are a homer. They love supporting the local scene, man. Do what you got to do. If a top player can do it, I'm so sure you could do it at home. Support your locals, man. It's very important. Because when the top players come out and you miss them, hey, that's life. Should have been there. But, yeah, Going into this matchup, I knew it was going to be a tough one if Light managed to pull it off against Peeb, because again, that record, it's right in line with what I imagined, 8-1 in Light's favor against Wrath, and main reason is that matchup that they have to.
Yeah, what's up, Monty? Apparently it's a B+ tier now.
So it's going to be Sonic.
Yeah, because of the DQs, it dropped to a B+.
And that matchup on the Sonic side is, if Fox fighting Sonic is like dinner, your favorite dinner.
Who DQ'd?
Sonic fighting.
I'm not sure, but it seems like a lot of people did.
On a Friday morning.
Like, I don't think it was just one person.
Not fun at all, man. You just gotta, grit your teeth and deal with it.
It's someone else's favorite dinner.
Yeah, it's tough. It's super tough.
You're not happy with that one.
And I know the Sonic players, because they are like one of the most close-knit player bases that we have. They have put in insurmountable amounts of work in this matchup to make it look even-ish when you guys see them on the streams. But trust me, when you break down this matchup, it's like, bro, how do we even, like, is there another option here?
Yeah.
Like, can I get anything else? Because, like, at the highest level, it looks even, but I promise
They pulled another Battle BC.
see how tough it can get, because the best Fox in the world,
Unfortunately. I feel like Battle BC was more tragic, though. It was just expensive. Like a lot of, it was just expensive to fly out there because of the World Cup.
We have just been kind of going at Fox level pace when it comes to the end of this tournament. I want to talk about what they're playing for, aside from, of course,
we do have the trophy right here.
What they're going to be playing for monetarily. We've got probably the most beautiful trophy I've ever seen in my life.
And that's crazy, because I said that about the trophy.
Is that the trophy? It's actually sick.
Like, we actually leveled it up something crazy.
It's
Buds and everyone here in the North Carolina scene, they are doing big things here. Please, if you were not able to attend Patrick 2026, I feel like we're going to be talking about Patrick 2026.
Yeah, they announced it late as well. That's true. Monty, you want a team at UAS?
It's a beautiful scene. It's a great city to be in. I enjoy myself here every year. It's a can't miss for me. If every year starts January 1st, when's Patchwork? Where is that on my calendar? I have to clear my schedule for that, and I need you to do the same, because this event is a banger, and I'm not just saying that because I'm getting paid by them. I'm saying it because I believe it.
We call it the homegrown major for the Carolinas.
You're down. All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Reaching that major status, the way you see a lot of events in the last couple of years.
It's perfect.
It's all of the surrounding.
Perfect. We could do the cheap team.
But from the rest of the Southeast, representatives from Florida, MDVA, always showing up in a big way at this tournament. It's the people from around the area that are coming through and providing a lot of value.
Mind if I'm gonna try to qualify. I would assume I'm not.
That's what's making this tournament as big as it is. That's what's bringing players like Light and Wrath out to this tournament to play at the highest level. It's because of the scene and the community from here.
Exactly. It feels very old school, and that's a feeling that a lot of people are chasing nowadays. Like, where's the old school? Like, we're really good at what we do now, but I need some of the rough around the edges. I need some of the no ties needed to get in the club. I need some of that, and we have some night here. We're inviting all of our friends to come out every year to come to our tournament here in the heart of North Carolina, and here in the North.
All right, here we go.
We're gonna get into it. Grand finals of Patrick 2026. We got Light on one side, we got Wrath on the other. Sonic, Fox. We are not switching for a goddamn thing. We're just gonna fight it out and see who's gonna get that gold medal and this beautiful trophy sitting right next to us here at this year's event.
Yeah, so the last time these two played was MomoCon, pretty recently, and it was not close. Light just kind of mollywopped him. Wrath is definitely going to try to change that. He has 2 sets, so even if the first set doesn't work out, he might be able to steal set 2.
There we go. A little bit of shield dancing right there. Both of them trying to find an opportunity to get one off of the other. And now, Wrath had it for a little bit, forfeited a little bit of his control because he wanted to go for an extension.
Oh, too late on that from Light. That was way too late.
The price is not going to be anything you can't make up. But now, we're fully back on the stage. Another F is going to reset the situation. It feels like Light has spent so much of this first stock on the ledge, and it hasn't really.
Oh, it's an up smash. Yep, there it is. First stock going to Light.
Like that first blood here in Grand Finals being struck.
Always go for the jab check for the missed tech, but you still have time to react to a roll in. There's very few things that you can't cover in that situation. You just gotta not get hit by the nair, which
I will say so far. Oh, that's it. I was gonna say so far the edge guarding from Wrath is not on point. Which, if you're gonna beat Light, you need to be able to just heavily punish him when he's recovering, and has not really been able to do that so far. Even though it's pretty even.
back down to the ground. Directional air dodge out of the blender somehow works. And now we got to get off that ledge. Light is just going to find every opportunity he can to push his advantage, make sure he can tackle on that 10, 20, 30, maybe even 40 or 50%, any chance he can get. And it's going to be up to Wrath to weather the storm and get back to even. Right now, we are at anything but even, sitting at 83% to 12.
Yeah, Light is saying, Wrath, you can run, but you can't run, actually. You just can't run. You're not fast enough. I'm so sorry. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to run. He's coming for you.
All right, spin charge off the ledge, but now you're back at the other one. It's like,
That's it. Good roll punish.
Sonic, obviously, you see it, and it's like, wow, he can just.
Yeah, Light's pressure is just relentless.
But like, consider where he has to go when he does that. He's either going to center, which Kid Black Fox can cover in a millisecond anyway, or he has to do this safe, smart thing and retreat to the other ledge, and the whole situation is just getting reset anyway. Yeah, I saw your face when that happened. Don't worry about it, bro. It was tracking him until it wasn't. Homing attack at its finest.
No, I think it was brilliant from Light to go out there and bait the homing attack out that direction when he saw it. But it's also good, just good ledge coverage in general to look for whenever Sonic is kind of recovering at that slightly higher angle. You say you go low and snap to ledge, or you don't go at all.
Yeah. Oh. Bit of late on the up tilt right there. Now Sonic said, Wrath,
Good angle. Yeah, Light's that angle is just like I feel like no one's like prepared for that angle that Light's doing.
Almost a full stock up, and we just get to run around like the teacher.
Because in order to two frame it, you have to he'll live. But in order to two frame it, you have to delay what you're like the two frame attempt later than normal.
Oh, beautiful angle, dodging the spring, not even taking any chances.
Yeah, playing the timing, playing the spacing. You know that Wrath has to approach. You can play a little bait and punish, fish for easy and safe options to see if something hits, and otherwise, Wrath is the one with the onus. Wrath is the one that has to find favor, so Light can wait.
That's it. Game 1 going to Light with the 2 stock.
And that's going to be the game, right then and there. First blood.
It just felt like
smash attack too.
Yeah, dude, he's hitting so many of those. I think that's
Wrath wasn't really able to get anything started.
Start landing those other smash attacks that aren't up. Oh goodness, everything's landing today, huh? Yeah, you're having a real good weekend. Bet. But it looks like we're just going to run it back to the small battlefield here for game 2, which again I don't hate because Sonic on that stage real good, Fox on that stage real good.
Spring edge guard. No, they're not.
I hate to reduce a matchup or an adjustment.
Yeah, trying to spring edge guard Fox isn't going to do anything except just give him like an extra chance to recover.
Talked about how Wrath has been in really good form lately, placing at or near or above his seed, with one tournament being the exception of recently, and that is MomoCon, the tournament that Light beat him 3-0.
Well, yeah, that's the main thing. If Wrath wants to like take a game or win, he needs to just get the edge guards on Light. Because if you're like fighting him on stage, you're just gonna lose.
Tech away right there, not gonna get too much more damage added onto it. I would much rather take a rapid jab than a potentially double up air and a reset. But either way, you're taking damage, and Light is going to be more than content with tacking on as much as possible. Even catching a little the Sonic recovery coupon, you know, turning around, skipping a ledge, see if we can sneak something in, or maybe just like sneak past somebody.
Roll in up smash. Light takes it, still 0%.
Not a single percent. Not a
perfect stock to start.
Unbelievable. Light is on fire. This is a heater.
Oh, that was a great parry.
Nothing. A parry to keep his shield safe and to keep no damage, fully unscathed. The glass cannon is squeaky clean, but 3.2%, barely a scratch. It's a whole stock down. Wrath has a whole lot to climb, and it's continuing to fall. Difficult position.
And now we're getting really our first bits of actual damage here on Light off of that up throw conversion from Wrath, but it's just been all him so far. I believe he still has a jump to work with. Yep.
Oh, okay. Light just not ready to tech that. But that gives Wrath the first stock, or his first stock off of Light this game.
We're finally going to get a stock off on the side of Wrath, but come on. You've got 90 right here without taking too much more just to get it back to even. And the way Light's been playing, it looks like you're going up a mountain with no shoes right now.
Oh, can't find the ledge trunk.
That's it. Yep. Great coverage from Light.
Stop. Leave me alone.
Let me be.
He's everywhere.
Give me space. Something that you never hear Sonics say, but Sonics will say it against characters like Fox. That's just the nature of this character matchup.
Yeah, man, like I said, it's a tough one. It's a tough one because when you're able to meet Sonic's speed with more speed of your own, it just makes it so much tougher for him to actually, continue.
He just kicked him.
Really impose his will, and you're seeing that in full effect right now with this Fox on the screen, man. Light going to be off stage, but he's just going to go ahead and cheat back with the illusion. Not going to even matter too much. Wrath doesn't seem like he's able to really get a solid hold of this match so far. It's just been all Light right now, and we're just getting everything that we want right now, everything that we need right now. Everything is lining up, and we're covering Ledge once again. Thankfully for Wrath.
That reverse nair looks sick.
Again, Jab going to be punished with that back throw. Can we get a stock right here at least to make it at least?
Okay, good edge guard.
All right, let's go ahead and get 98. Let's count it up.
But this chases him down, gets the back air. Game number 2 going to Light.
That was crazy.
The other thing too, the way that Wrath is playing, it's so easy for Light to read what he's doing, because like he's just being very passive. He's like, I need to get away from you. I need to like. He's just like, I just need to get away from you. But like he's fighting in the corner way too much. All right, possible reset.
Light has the lead. Wrath is the one that's going to have to come in with a different plan.
Light's again, that angle that Light's doing is making it really hard for Wrath to get a 2-frame, just because you have to delay the your forward smash slightly because of how Light's doing it. But yeah, Wrath's just not picking it up.
And right now, Light looks like he's trying to run everything back. I want to repeat the last 2 games, and you're not going to do anything to deter me from it.
Dash attack on the shield, a lot of shield pressure, but the bane of Fox's existence is shield. It only lasts so long. Wrath gets hit out of it. Back on the ledge.
That's it. Yep. Very dominant first stock. Something else that Wrath could be doing, which I feel like is one of the things that Sonics does, which makes it hard for Light to pressure the way he's doing to Wrath, is doing footstool out of shield. Like Sonics would do a lot of footstool out of shield, like homing attacker down air.
Lazy with our recoveries, though. We're going to take a lot of free damage and potentially let a free stock go. Light getting maybe a little bit too comfortable off stage.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, good job fighting back with that back air and getting a little extra damage with the forward air as well. Nice little laser for the piece of resistance. Need that 3%. I really needed that actually.
Okay, yeah, you can't find any action here. Light is just continuing to suffocate you in the corner, but the high up B.
Yeah, the Sonic coupon works once again. I really hope you don't need that later because that does not work twice.
All right, it's creating space, creating vision. It's not close, unfortunately. Still down a full stock, almost got sent down to 2. Light not finding
again, yeah, it's not delaying it enough. Gets the up smash, not gonna kill.
Going to finish the meal.
Like he's picking up that.
Am I gonna go for the up B? Oh no.
I mean, it's been crazy, but like just everything that. Like,
oh my god.
Get out of here.
I'm
if I'm Wrath, after this set, just take a break. Ask someone to coach you. Even if you're not gonna take the advice, you need to like just try to recollect yourself, because you're getting worked. You're getting absolutely worked.
Another set to play after this one, and if Light takes this the distance that it's looking to go.
Dog, not gonna get the KO, but we're all feeling it in our chest right about now, man. That back air isn't gonna do it either. But why not? Sure. Why the hell not?
He's going to immediately. Oh, it's over. It's over. I don't like that from Wrath.
Yes, the reset.
We might be looking at a 6-0 chat.
But Wrath waved the finger, said run it back. Doesn't want any time. Nope, you have in between.
I do not think it's good if you got the shit beat out of you the way he did, to just immediately go back into a set like that.
See what he's doing to me right now.
I would just chill. Just lie. Say you need to drink. Say you need to get coaching, bro. Stand up, drink some water.
Going back to black, right? You see that? He's ready to fight.
Okay, he switched alts.
Patchwork going to the second set. We're gonna get out of here as soon as possible because we are throwing straight hands, bro.
That's exactly the adaptation, right? That you said, I run it back. I need this right now, and Wrath is needing.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Brawling.
See what happens.
Shall not be brawled. Light says, hold up, I wasn't ready for this pace change, and Wrath's looking good.
Well, yeah.
Maybe you need the all switch.
You play fast, I can play fast.
Oh, that could have been, I think, forward smash or bear from Wrath.
Light trying to slow down the pace a little bit, stalls off stage a little bit longer, runs all the way across the stage and re-aggresses, chasing and pacing differently. Wrath's not able to keep up now, and Light has found the favor again.
Oh,
Okay, he didn't die, but
turning it into a nair up smash, not gonna get the KO just yet.
okay, that was a really bad forward smash from Light. That was Light is definitely feeling confident the way he forward smashed there.
Up smash, strong.
I mean, as he should.
It's got invincibility. Why? We don't know. We didn't ask for that.
But what it led to is, for the first time in both of these sets, Wrath has the lead, and guess who gets to drive the car now, baby? You're on
Okay,
my
that
pacing.
backer
But with
takes it.
only a 50% advantage. Are you comfortable? Are you okay with that? Like, eats these percentage deficits up for breakfast, and Wrath says, you know what? You're right. Let me add to it.
Yep. We got seconds. You want more? We can get more. Oh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Big win condition.
Good tech. Good tech again.
Good tech from Light. Still has to recover a little bit.
Oh my god, the fair from Light, saving him from landing on top of the up smash.
Right here, 47 and counting, and we've got stage control, and we've got Sonic at the ledge.
And we continue to rack it up. Wrath, trying to re-aggress from the ledge. Something cheeky there, but finding a way back to the other side of the stage. This is not a big enough percentage advantage. You need a stock, or you need something to clear, because Light can find a quick opening.
Oh, that should be it.
And that's a
Never
really
mind.
good choice too. Carry him off stage and just keep playing the edge guard game.
These forward airs have not hit.
Light's been doing the same angle every single time, by the way.
Is crazy high right now because those
Like every time he's near the ledge, he's not mixing it up. Oh, he does down smash. That Wrath's gonna be on the other side of him.
What is this set gonna look like?
Back to the corner. Great shield.
Wow.
Jab,
Great
jab.
grab. I don't think Wrath is even thinking to grab right there. He was probably thinking about a grab for himself. He didn't think he was gonna get grabbed. Just felt so comfortable in his shield. But like we said, when Light gets his hands on you, when he gets that grab button going, it feels like he's stopping time.
Seen a lot of signs of life from Wrath. We've seen not just the adaptation on how you
Okay, they both bared, but Wrath came out first. Okay, this is by far the best Wrath has done.
But changing it up so that Light can't get comfortable.
All right, Wrath's got to figure out how to get off of this ledge. He just figured out how to get off the other ledge. Got to figure it out again. 13%, fighting his way out the corner. I'm tired of holding shield, man. I didn't pay $60 plus DLC to hold shield at the ledge, man. I'm going to fight.
All right, covering the entire stage, carrying the opponent all the way off. But Light is the one with corner pressure.
You're saying all he needed was an alt change?
Waiting for Light to give up or
Dude, what if Wrath? He's like, what would Sonics do? I mean, he picked the black alt. Okay, back air, the regular get up. Still possible for Light to take this game.
For each of these characters is light work. This is not a lead. If we're on equal stocks, we're on equal footing. It's just a matter of who's going to crack first. A nair, up air, up air. Big damage conversion from Wrath, and he's still.
Oh, that's it? Okay. I stand corrected. Was not familiar with your game, Wrath. You do not need to take a break. you just need to go to the black alt.
Talking about a timeout, Kevin.
Channel. He definitely channeled his inner Sonics.
Where we come from, bro. We just get back in there. He's kicking my ass. The adjustment is I'm gonna kick his ass.
Egg on my face for doubting Carrington's pace. That.
It would. Oh no! It absolutely would have been very mentally damaging if he lost that.
From the first set, Wrath up 1-0 in the reset.
But yeah,
now Light's got to find answers.
Wrath on the board.
Probably the first time in the last 2 or 3 sets he's had to look for answers like that since the Danny set, which is a banger, by the way. Oh my god!
Speak of the
Danny,
but
ever since Danny kind of like kicked him into
He put on his black Air Force. He did, bro. You're gonna say, yeah. I was like, you have to stay with that alt now. This is like, this is ride or die territory. You cannot change alts.
Set 2. Wrath currently up 1-0, 2 steps away from taking home this A-tier trophy here at Patchwork 2026, and we are on Battlefield proper. Convertible gameplay. We put the roof back on.
Light choosing to add the top platform here, I think to provide a false sense of security to Wrath, because if you land on that top platform, you're just shark fodder for Light, and Light's okay with that.
Yep.
You know, Wrath can get back down to the ground almost too fast that it's not so easy to just frame trap this Sonic character. So if you add this top platform, you provide a fake timing mix-up that Light can eat.
Yeah, it's weird trying to like pick platform stages against these characters that love the shark platforms, because it really just comes down to, oh
Wow.
goodness, what do you call it with
The chase down from Light.
But it comes down to, this isn't a third spot for you to go to, it's a third spot for me to really hone it in on you being, right? So I can understand why Light picked this stage, man.
It just provides
makes
good movement for Fox, too.
That as well, yeah, but it just makes it so much easier for him to like kind of dial in his game plan, because he knows exactly where Wrath is going to want to go at every point in the game.
So far, so good. Wrath hasn't been able to find that opening magic that we found in the last game as Light continues to reveal the secrets.
Why there's no jump? Okay, Light doesn't care. He's like gonna try to pressure him.
Wrath's got to find something here. Maybe an edge guard, but can't find quite what we're looking for. There we go. Setting up the edge guard with the back throw. How deep do we go?
Oh, that was amazing from Wrath. Okay, that was great.
And like I said, even stocks, even footing. We just got to find some damage right here.
Oh, yeah, I was like, that was... I guess there wasn't really much you could have done, but I feel like directional air dodge up makes it so much easier for Fox to hit you.
You know your opponent has to shield there, because it's a terrible, terrible 50-50. Oh, wow, that's deep.
Yeah, but not deep enough, man. Sonic is going to be able to make those back every day. Holding so for a little too long, but Wrath is going to be able to find an opening. Thank goodness. But can they find anything more before the stock gets ripped out of their hands, man? 142-7, and the way the Light's been playing, you know that stock is not for long.
Back to the corner. Light lives and dies by the corner, and
That's
there
it.
we go. The hop over.
Unfortunate for Wrath. Light fell out of the up air.
All the way. A full stock
And Light was able to get back here.
was able to close. Light opened back up.
Beautiful parry. And turning it into a little bit of damage right there, too. The down tilt to the up tilt. Oh, my goodness.
This is where Wrath.
Oh, Fine got the 2-frame.
This is where Wrath can find his money.
Oh, and the drop down forward air.
It's a back air. Yep. Okay, he should be dead here. Yeah, not really anything Light could have done. That was a big edge guard. That was the first low percent edge guard Wrath has gotten these entire 2 sets.
Didn't work. Now we got to do it again. Oh my god, the grab. He's stopping time, bro.
It's insane. Okay.
Oh, he needs to go high. Oh, what a down air. And then Light covers every tech option with down smash. Smart decision by Light. Takes game 2.
Put some slag on it. Oh my god, bro.
Turned around.
That was nice. Oh, that was crazy. What a set. Oh my man.
Light's hands, brain, body, and mind are moving faster.
They are smashing. Oh my goodness. This is Smash Brothers. This is good Smash Brothers, man.
This is what we like to see, Grand Finals of Patchwork. Here in Raleigh, it's 1.
All right, 1-1.
As we remove the top, get rid of the roof on this house. Wrath says, I found my favor without that top platform.
Yeah, the convertible is a horrible idea. Let me go cash that in. I'd much rather enjoy the riding around with the top off.
Okay, forward throw off. Yeah, and this is another massive opening for Light. This is, again, the issue that we saw all in the first set that they played against each other, is that Light was able to find early openings. The one game that Wrath found so much success.
That's it. First stock. I'll say this: the way Wrath is playing, it just feels like he's making it an execution test for Light, because like he keeps putting himself in the corner at ledge, and it's like, yeah, he's just testing if Light can ledge trap well. Which obviously he can.
They're gonna start lining up. You just gotta keep going for it. Keep on swinging.
Dash attack can get punished off stage again. Hard position, but Wrath can't go off stage too deep. Not with that timing. Light now has the corner.
All right, back air into the dash attack, and now we're getting a little bit of damage going right here. It's about to start rolling in.
Wrath choosing to re-corner himself to potentially find a back throw, or maybe just some sort of reversal like a cross-up backer to send Light off stage, because you know that you have to edge guard. It's the one thing where you can definitely secure a stock.
Back on stage, able to play neutral.
It's also a position where Light can't chase you super deep. Fox trying to chase you past the corner, there's not much that Fox can get beyond a couple of hits at the corner. You do have to worry about back air, of course, always being a kill option, but as long as you play the corners, Light can't get 30-piece, 40-piece combos, and you can find an opening.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, he should live this. Oh, he side beat. He died because he side beat. But he was going to live, and then yeah, Light even face palm. He's like, why did I do that?
He just hit illusion in the blast zone like he wouldn't die for that. That was crazy. But here we go. We got a lot off that stock, so losing it right there isn't the worst thing in the world. And the way that they've been playing, bro, you're gonna get that damage back every single time out. It feels like.
But I like this adaptation from Wrath. I see the vision.
Yeah, you know, we got scrap.
We play at ledge. We only scrap at ledge.
Oh, well,
I'm going to make you come to the ledge, and that's where we will scrap. I'm happy to scrap on your terms, but you got to come to my house.
Nice. Good from Light. Baited the Trump attempt, which made Wrath get up sooner.
Oh my god, the shield pressure. Had to let go of that shield or else that homing attack was going to do nasty things. 79% on Light. And now we've got to find a way to get back in there, add on a little bit more damage so we can feel a little better about what's happening right now. But, oh my god, Light just able to catch everything, dude.
Only finding the windows.
Good parry.
Wrath is playing almost too aggressively at ledge with some of these spin dashes, and Light is just aggressing at the right times, finding the openings.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Got him. Oh, we needed
Fell out up there again.
I'm not sure if that would have led to a KO, but regardless, we needed that positioning, and we
That's it. Light's one game away from winning Patchwork.
To do that, we might be in a different situation right now, but either way, we're heading into game 4, and Light, championship point on the table. We can taste it. Dinner is being served. I can smell it from my room, man. It's right there. It's there.
It's within grasp.
One more game.
And yeah, Wrath just running it back immediately.
Switching back to the default Sonic, indicative of a gameplay.
He switched back? I don't know.
Are we going back to camping? The blue Sonic was camping a little bit.
Going back to default.
The finger to run it back, but I think that might just be for stage and not for game plan. Wrath again choosing to approach with shield and see if Light throws something aggressive on shield, and then when we're at ledge, let's scrap. That's the game. But the shield pressure
Pair just not working for him.
Light can find a lot of money, being able to play cross-ups, being able to play multiple shield pressure options over and over without having to worry about being sent off stage. That's where Wrath has to just go back to the corner and then play this game. Let me steal stocks. I'm happy to
Oh, that was
robbery, but
okay. Almost did it. That would have been such an early stock to lose his Light.
But he didn't let down the windows. You're not getting in my vehicle, man.
Okay. Yeah, a little bit of combo.
Back air conversion, 81%. And now we at the ledge. Oh, he fights through the late nair this time. We're not going to hit by that same setup again.
We got to find a close. How do we find a close? Neutral get up, and then fishing for a back throw. When you know that he's crossing you up, fish for something out of shield. You just need to be able to hit Light off stage or throw him off stage. 1 of 2, and Light says, I got 3.
I got 3.
I'll say this.
Back to 2 now. Light off stage.
I feel like the big reason why Wrath, if he loses, why he lost, is going to be because just the lack of foot out of shield against Light's pressure. That was also a good stock from him. Well, the lack of foot out of shield out of Light's pressure, and then just the missed edge guarding attempts.
The stock is basically already gone.
Like he's giving Light way too many chances.
You should be playing rock paper scissors whenever you're having to tech, but the fact that Light
and you know Light's is going to take that to the bank.
Fast enough to catch every option is insane.
Yeah, check his bloodstream. I don't trust it because it's getting kind of ridiculous. Oh, and the tomahawk grab as well, man. Just the empty hop make Wrath think yet another aerial is on the way.
Oh, nice. Okay, text though. But he was ready. Parry up smash.
It's over.
What is he on?
Wrath has one more stock to figure something out because Light seems to have the full deck in his hand.
Dude, is that going to be GG?
I missed that.
Hitting it for that either. Oh my goodness. 63% though. Wrath still in a position to put on a lot of damage right here, get that stock off. This stock of his is very healthy, beautiful conversion with the comeback up air into, or the up air into the back air, and another neutral air into another up air, bro. We got the damage, we just got to be able to secure the stock. And if we can do that, and we can keep the damage relatively low for Fox McCloud standards, we can talk about it.
Oh,
wow,
okay, air dodge is on.
That's crazy.
Oh, and now I'm on the platform.
Unfortunate position, but Wrath not panicking just yet, no signs of desperation. just trying to find the opening without over-aggressing. Light hasn't been able to find more than a one piece, but here could be the opening. No confirm. 45%.
Oh, the up tilt connecting and reacting to the text.
Oh.
And everyone go, oh, great decision to get off that platform entirely. We don't want to play that game. We don't want to play it at all.
70%. Now we're seeing the signs of desperation a little bit.
Okay, one more up air will do it, our up smash. Amount of rage he has. Like, I'll be looking for it too.
But you have to close the stock, and we haven't seen a scratch on Light in the last minute. Finally.
But it's not enough. It's not enough. Got to get back down to the ground. That neutral layer is going to do a good job popping it back up, but it's not going to be enough for Wrath.
Oh, that could. Oh, that's it. That's it. Light takes it. Light is the patchwork champion.
The big dog, Paris Ramirez, is going to be your patchwork 2026 champion after a grand final.
Damn. Wrath took a game, but that was just so dominant from Light. This felt like Wrath was just overwhelmed. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna check because I know there's another tournament happening. I know there's the worst. But like, how deep in bracket are they? Yeah, they're barely in pools. Yeah, all right. I might go live later to watch like top 8 of the worst, but if not, I will see you guys. I hope you have a good one. And yeah, I might go live. If I don't go live later today, I'll probably go live tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. I will see you guys. Take care. Have a good one.